What's up, good people? We are here, HAABSE Conference 2023. We are officially live. We got a few sessions about to get ready to kick off. We got everybody around the lobby. Oh man, it's about to get crazy in this thing. So we just gonna have a little fun. We got the podcast set up. We got a few mics. And we about that life, man. We got a little merch in the building. So we're gonna be going in and out during the day. So y'all just make sure y'all stay locked in. Once again, this is HAABSE Conference 2023. Education Unleashed is in the building. We got the vendor table set up. We got so much going on, people. So just make sure y'all get locked, and we're gonna run that thing.
KTTV, giving you what you need, motivation, education unleashed, H-Town representing, we forever keep it rolling, join the conversation with inspirational stories, thought-provoking, feel that energy, Kendrick Thomas aiming to lift the community, true indeed, tune in, come and see, giving you what you need, KTTV, let's go, KTTV.
Podcast live. So we got it's live right now. So y'all say hey, anything, yo. Okay then. So that's about it, really. We got the merch over there. We got everything going. Okay, look, come on in the game. We trying to get it going. Yeah. Oh, my pleasure. All right, y'all. It's about to go down. Let me get this thing shared out. And we're gonna have some fun today, y'all. We got a lot of people coming up. Oh look, let's get this thing shared out. All right, hold up, y'all. Hold up. Yes. Hey, how you doing? All right, how you doing, Dr. Grady? Same here. Okay, yeah. This what we'll be. Okay. Yeah. I'll see you soon. Hey. Okay. Yeah, yes. Okay, so well, whenever, because we are officially live right now. So yeah, so we got it going from the so anytime. I think my first guest maybe she told me she'll be a little late. So anytime you want to come through, we here. All right. See y'all, it's going down up here, y'all. We letting everybody roll in. We got a few people coming through, stopping. I think it's gonna be a good day today, y'all. We're just gonna stay live. Like I say, we will be going in and out, so there will be a little time of there's silence. But moreover, throughout the day, as people kind of roll in, we're gonna get this thing going, man. I'm just looking forward to having a little fun with y'all. Trying to make sure people can see. So I got it turned once people come and sit down. So even if you don't see the people, we will have the conversations going. Yeah, just a lot, man. We pulled out the Roadcaster Pro today, and we're looking to have some fun, man. I'm gonna have some fun. Look at Dr. Price over there, man. So many of my elite people in the building, man. Shout out to everybody from the Leaf. We are in this thing, y'all. We got the merch set up, we got the pins, we got the look, we got everything. Hold on, let me turn this around so y'all can see a little bit of this. Hold up. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see? We got the merch going. We got a lot of things popping in here, man. Had to bring out the assistant today. Hey, well, look, we just came to have some fun today, y'all. Here, HAABSE Conference 2023, and we in the building. All right, so what we'll do is I'm gonna take a few seconds. Uh, shit, I'm really just waiting on some of the guests to pile in. We got so many people. We got the backdrop. Man, y'all reach out. Let me know what y'all thinking about today. If you see this and you are at the conference, please make sure you stop by. Because we getting ready to kick this thing off probably in about 10 minutes, y'all. So make sure to stay locked in. And we'll have a little bit of something for everybody. 100. Good morning, good people. We will be starting in about 5 minutes. We're gonna get this conference started, kicked off. HAABSE 2023, man. We got so many people going in the conference. Man, what you call them? Classes? Are there sessions? Going into sessions. So in a few seconds, we'll be on, y'all. We're going live. We'll be here all day, except for lunchtime. You know, we're gonna take a break for lunch, but other than that, we are in the building, people. Let's run this thing. We'll be back.
KTTV, giving you what you need. Motivation, education unleashed. H-Town representing, ever rolling. Join the conversation with inspirational stories. Thought-provoking, feel that energy. Kendrick Thomas, to lift the community. True indeed. Tune in, come and see. Giving you what you need. KTTV, let's go. KTTV.
What it do, family? Look, we are here. Hold on, wait a minute, y'all. You know I got the new board, so we got to make it happen. We are here, HAABSE Conference 2023. What it do, everybody? You know we're gonna have some fun today. So look, we here. I have my co-host, my assistant, the merch lady, Mr. Mika Lester in the building. How you doing today, Ms. Lester? I won't complain. We sure want to thank you for all your help for helping us set up for this conference today. It was very real. We got to give you a we're gonna shout out. Look, we had to go give her a hand clap for all the work she was doing, and then we're gonna drop one of these horns for her at the same time. All right, y'all. Look, it's like we're supposed to be and have some fun today, y'all. We got the merch going, we got the sales going, we got so many people getting in. You know, we've been here since about 6 o'clock, 6:30. 6:30. So, you know, just setting up. It was a little crunk here last night. You know, when you got that expensive stuff, you say, I'll just wait till I set up and be there with it. So that's what we're doing today. But we are in the building, y'all. Just ready to have a little fun. Just have fun, man. It's my first time podcasting at a conference. You know, we do the press junkets so much. So this will be the first time. And it's crazy how you do small things, because I did the press junket for a few years. And so by the time we get to places like this, then it's normal that I'm able to set up and go live, have the audience, have the computer. So kind of knew what it takes. I just wanted to make sure I had my setup. So what you think about the setup, Ms. Lester? Setup great. Yeah. But just I mean, look. We do have the sound effects here. People do not play no games. We came here just have a little fun, man. So so many people from the Leaf in the building too, man. Shout out to everybody from A-Leaf ISD that has came through. We got Dr. Dearman. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can get Dr. Dearman over here to come jump on the microphone. She may come, she may not come, because she is doing some entertaining. So we have some fun here. We got people coming by. Like I said, I did set out the calendar for people. So we'll be having people come by every 15 minutes. My first guest did say she was running a little bit late, but it don't matter. We're going to still make it happen. So, hey, what's going on? Sheila, what's happening? Sheila and Charlotte. Thank y'all for tuning in today, y'all. If y'all at the conference, please don't hesitate to stop by. We're going to have a little fun today. Like I say, I wanted to bring out some more cameras, but I just kept it real simple today, so that way we ain't got to do too much, because the biggest thing is y'all hearing what everybody has to say. A lot of people going to stop by and talk about their conference sessions, kind of why they chose their topic, how they want to impact it, and what happens next, right? Because so many times we go to these conferences, we get that information and then we go back and it dies, right? So the challenge will be is when you come here and you paid for this conference ticket and you get this good information, what you gonna do with it when you get back? Because you're gonna let it die, or you're gonna bring it back and change somebody else's life with this information that they're giving out today. So first educational conference for you, Ms. Lester. So what you think? You know, this ain't the AKA is nothing, but it's not. What you think though? Okay. Yeah, already setting up. She's seen a few of the, what's it say, Sarah? Yeah, Super Sarah. Just Sarah. Sorry about that. Ooh. Man, look at, you see how she had to slide that in here. Welcome. Come on in. Right here. Hey, how you doing, Miss Lisa? I'm okay. All right, come on in. Look, come on in. Oh, look. How you feeling, Miss Lisa?
I'm well.
All right, put your headphones on so you can go. Yeah, flip it. There we
Oh,
go.
okay, okay.
All right, so look, Miss Lisa.
Yes.
What's okay, Miss Lisa Mason Hollis.
Mason Hollins.
Kettle Parish, man.
Oh,
Look, you know, as a graduate of Booker T. Washington in Caddo Parish, I want to say thank you for coming down. What school you at?
I work at Judson Magnet School.
Justin, come on, man. We in the building. So what brought you down from the Port City?
Well, I believe that learning just transcends communities, walls, and states.
Yeah.
And so I am interested to know what Houston Black leaders are
Yeah.
doing to inspire and improve themselves.
Yes.
Because I'm a lifelong learner.
Come on, man. Lifetime learners. You know, I was just telling them on the podcast, we come down and then we get so much of this information, but then when we take it back, it dies, right? And so I'm hoping that you can take something from here and then put it out in the city. I love having people on. I want to get more people on the podcast from Houston. From Shreveport, so that we can kind of share that knowledge going back and forth, you know. But
Absolutely.
yeah, so how long you been in education?
This will be my 19th year.
19 years.
Yes.
Okay, all
Yes.
right then. All Caddo Parish.
All Caddo Parish. I have
Man.
never taught in Texas public schools.
Yeah,
Texas, period.
yeah. Caddo Parish, man.
Caddo
Ooh,
Parish.
so what teacher were you? What did you teach?
Well, I had an amazing career.
Yes.
So I taught first grade for 5 years.
Come on, elementary.
Yes. At Caddo Heights Elementary.
Come on now.
I was also a PE teacher at Caddo Heights
Come
and South
on.
Highlands Elementary.
Yeah,
I worked as a technology teacher.
yeah.
And then I went to central office as a new teacher coach. Traveled around supporting new teachers all over the district,
Yeah.
helping them be great, helping them to remain in the profession. And then I was able to be an assistant principal of instruction at Caddo Middle Magnet, and now the principal at Judson.
Caddo Middle Magnet.
Caddo Middle Magnet.
Come on, man. Not the CML. Eden Gardens. Come on,
Yes.
man.
Yes.
We
yes.
got in the building, man. Look, man, just so many fun memories. I always think like I want to go home, take all the knowledge that I got here, kind of use it to help, just set up people. So I'm so excited that you're coming down and getting some of this good information to take back to the house.
It's a much needed experience.
Much
I'm
needed
thrilled.
experience. That's
Yes.
good then. So how long you gonna be down?
I will be down here until Sunday.
Yes.
Yes. But I'll be here for the duration of the conference.
Yeah. All right. So we're in Louisiana, so I'm pretty sure you're a seafood fan.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So have you found any good restaurants so far?
I have not,
Yeah.
but I haven't really looked for any.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure that lunchtime is gonna be very hectic, but fun though.
I agree.
Yeah, being
Looking
on
forward
the
to
hour.
the network.
Yeah. Okay. Well, look. Once again, tell everybody your name and how do they check out what you got going on at your school? Let's do some branding here.
I love it. My name is Lisa Mason Hollins, and you can reach me at Judson Magnet School, and that's judsonmagnet.org. You can also follow me on Twitter at Hollins, Hollins, Lisa.
And there y'all have it. So, look, first co-host in the building. We just gonna have a little fun today. Like I said, y'all will be in and out, making sure that we keep all this good information and we can spread it out to y'all. And I'll check y'all in a few minutes when we jump back on 100. Look, y'all, man, we got so many people coming through, y'all. We are here for the conference, HAABSE 2023, going live, just making sure that we keep this thing jumping. We got the merch going, people stopping by the table. He's gonna put horns on for that. Well, let's run this thing today, y'all. Yeah, this is my first time doing the conference, so I'm coming live, man. We usually, like I say, do a lot of press junkets. We do a lot of things. We'll be talking to musicians. So this will be the first time doing live for educators. Y'all know the Education Unleashed podcast. So we always have educators on there, and we do the all around the world. But today, we're going to keep this thing in this H time, man. HAABSE, what's happening, everybody? If you are here and you're watching this at the conference, make sure you stop by. Like I said, we got interviews set up, but then I put us some buffer time for people to just come in and kind of talk about their experiences at the conference. We just getting started, kicking off at 9 o'clock. So the building is open, man. We got people coming. You know, these educators, we're on vacation. So we just taking that time trickling in, but we in the building now. I'm looking forward to it. I had a chance to talk to Dr. Mays. So he's gonna stop by, kind of talk to us about what's going on in the Leaf. I think they're doing a superintendent panel right now. So that'll be something fun for us. Other than that, y'all, we just gonna have some fun today, really. Yeah, got so many people setting up. What I'll do is kind of switch in. I'll try to bring in a cell phone camera, so that way we can see also what's going on in the area that we in, right? So y'all just gotta look at me all day. So if you did, just say yes on that. I'm gonna just label you a hater real quick because I'm right here in the camera, y'all. But we do have some people, like I say, coming by. So just looking forward to having some awesome conversations about their sessions, just about the work that everybody is doing, because that's why we're here, to make that connect for the HAABSE Summer Conference 2023 with this Moody Gardens. It's a little rain about to come down, so don't know if the water park will be popping today. I was gonna jump in after this is over, but I think I'll end up just chilling, going to find some good seafood. Yeah, just to have a little fun, man. So, like I said, if you're watching, make sure you pull up on us because we're gonna be in the building. Yeah, and then we got the merch too. So y'all make sure y'all stop through and grab some of this merch. I think they got the breakfast going. Let me see. I see some people come out of there with some of them fiddles. And y'all know we love to eat. Man, I ain't get no breakfast either, so that lunchtime is gonna be very on point. But other than that, y'all just got a lot of people coming through and talking, seeing a lot of my old friends, a lot of my former podcast guests too, all coming through, man. So just like a reunion, man. But we out here putting that work in, whether you're in the classroom, in the office, everybody has a contribution to this thing, right? To make our future greater. I seen a post yesterday and it said that there was a bunch of teachers on the plane, right? And the plane was made by all their students. So they said a lot of the teachers jumped off. And so then the question was, well, did you teach them correctly? Then it was one principal, one teacher that stayed on. And he was the only teacher that said that wasn't word because he knew it wouldn't fly. So that let you know he didn't do his job correctly, y'all. So we got to make sure that we are getting this knowledge out here, but bringing it back, doing something with it, keeping our kids engaged, keeping our parents also engaged. I was looking at another session. A friend of mine will be stopping through, doing parental involvement, and you know how important that is to the success of our students, success of our school, success of the school culture, right? So looking forward to some of the people that's going to come by and talk about some of the great sessions that they're having today. So yeah, y'all just keep it locked in, and we'll be back. All right, y'all stay tuned. All right, hold up, y'all. I'm finna figure something out. Wait a minute. Yeah, you good to go? Sure. Turn them down. Okay, say something. I mean,
Hello, hello.
all right. So we good to go?
Okay.
Okay, y'all, we are here. We are back. HAABSE Conference 2023. Let's connect, y'all. So right now I got Miss Jasmine Book, presenter, speaker. What do you do in education, Miss Book?
I'm the Officer of Educator Advancement at Harris County Department of Education.
Look, did y'all hear that title? It sounds so look. Look, all right, well, that's it. This sounds so official. So thank you for taking some time out, just to fill out, and get locked in on us. You know, we're gonna be here all day. So looking to some fun. But just talk to us about what inspired you, to even come and present at the conference this year.
Yeah. Actually, I went to TABSE in February. It was my first time going to the TABSE conference, and I was just really moved to see so many Black people
Hey.
in leadership in
Mhm.
one space. Just really quality presentations, and I realized also like we are more than just the work that we do,
Mhm.
and it made me realize like I had a short story to share, and I wanted to in a platform like this
Yes.
like get out there and share my story. And
Mhm.
so I used to be a principal before I moved to Harris County Department of
Yeah.
Education, and I burned out
Okay.
in being a leader. And I realized after I sat 6 months on my couch that I needed to tell somebody else. Like I needed to be like my experience was a testimony for other people and
Yes.
for me to help other women, Black women,
Mhm.
to make better decisions about like how they show up in the work and not lose themselves in that work.
Most definitely, most definitely. And so then, what is your session? Can you give us a brief overview of it?
Yeah, so my session is about imposter syndrome and Black
Mm.
women in leadership. I think many times as Black women, because we like take on that title of like strong Black woman, or if don't worry about it, I do it myself. When you show up in leadership as that, and in many times because we sit at tables where we're the only one, there is no space for you to like filter or talk through like how do I move forward in the work, and you can be excelling, like you can be doing a great job, but when you don't have a network, you will like that inner voice will make you feel like you're failing.
Mm.
And a lot of times it can overtake you, and like me, you can burn out in that work
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
like you're processing that on your own with no space for that. And so my session is just about my journey through that, and then the things I wish somebody would have told me, and like
Mm.
helping other women talk through those things and create a network right within the room.
Wow. Yeah. It's so awesome that you're doing that, because I've known, being in education so long, I've known leaders who kind of talk themselves out of the work that they're doing. You know, it's not making a difference, or yeah. So awesome. Yeah,
Or
I've even
even
been through that
just
myself.
right, or even being good at what you do,
Yeah.
but we'll look at a job description and we'll see two things that we don't have
Mm.
and just assume that we're not good enough for that work.
Yeah.
And so like those are a lot of ways that like we'll feel like imposters when we show up in the work when we're really the most qualified for the role.
Mm. Most quality. I hope y'all. I hope y'all are listening to this today.
Yeah, my whole session is about like uplift, especially Black women.
Mhm.
I think that there's space in education where Black men can really, because you're a man stepping in,
Mhm.
there's a tokenness to that that
Yeah.
people can appreciate. But Black women, we have to show up on paper, proving ourselves, and every day in the work. That really is exhausting.
Yes.
And there's a way to like navigate that.
Mhm.
And I've learned that now being in this role,
Yeah.
and I just as I think about like how there are teachers and or instructional coaches in the room who want to move up into a principal space, them really like setting themselves up for success in a way that isn't you like learning as you go. Like we talk about a seat at the table. My session is titled "I Saved a Seat for You." So you are not scratching and clawing your way to the top. There's a woman there waiting to like mentor you and set you up for success.
Man, and sometimes that mentorship is the thing that really separates successful from unsuccessful, right? Because when you're trying to figure it out on your own, it's hard.
Right.
It's hard.
Right.
Yeah. So that's so awesome. Now you said 6 months on the couch. So
Yeah.
what you did, just took a step back, took a break for a little while.
Actually, I quit my job without another plan.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you had to take care of yourself right in the moment.
Right. I launched a school during the pandemic, and I didn't realize during the pandemic that I wasn't taking care of myself. In the time where everybody was talking about, self care and your mental health, and I was doing the moves, but it wasn't really about me being functional for me. It was about me being functional for the next day, me being functional for the school, for my staff. I wasn't really taking care of myself. And so I just reached a tipping point where I remember like talking to my husband. I was like, hey, I paid my car off. And on such and such a day, that's my last day. Like, I'm not going back. And he kind of paused like that.
Yeah.
He was like, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But
and afterwards, like I couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
As much as like I love working, I love being in education, I love what I do. I couldn't do another thing. Like I had to sit there in that uncomfortable space and in those thoughts of like feeling like a failure, like knowing the things that I did, but like why didn't I last? I had to sit in that. And it took me 6 months to like one, work back up the energy, but two, the confidence to know that like what I bring to the work is needed. And I need to show up and I need to give that to students, to staff. And so in the role that I'm in now, I do coach other leaders. Like I go into campuses, real practical, like, hey, you going too deep with that. Like, let me show you like a very simple, practical way to do the work. And I needed that 6 months to figure that out.
Yeah.
Because had I just jumped right back into it, I probably would be right back on my couch.
Yeah. And that was the next question. So when you did do that work, how did it feel? Like what was the turning point? You said, okay, I'm ready to get back in this thing. I've kind of did what I needed to do. Like, how did that happen?
One, because I'm me, right? And again, when you're a high achiever, what you want to do is you constantly like, okay, I need to be making money. I need to do something. I need to that. And it was like every time I felt that, I had to tell myself like, no, I'm gonna take a break. Like as much, I just had to fight that urge to move and do. And I just really prayed about it. Like, Lord, where am I supposed to be? What am I supposed to be doing? And I found like I have hobbies and things I like to do that are unrelated to reading books and education.
Okay.
I love bedazzling Crocs.
Yes.
Like I have all the Crocs. They cute. Like I get like wait, I made them. Like that's my thing, you know. But I realized I like to craft things that I didn't know about myself, things I never made time to do. I figured that out in this like space of doing quote unquote nothing. But it was necessary because when you run for but I was at that point I had been in education 10 years. Out of college, like I had gone straight through school. Like I went to school during summer sessions, everything. Like I was constantly moving in education. By the time I was a principal, 12-hour days, 6 days a week, sometimes Sundays, depending on like what part of the year it was, like you're constantly moving. And when you sit still, like really sit still, like not a vacation, not a holiday break, but something where there is no next session, next semester, nothing coming, it really sets your mind on a different pathway to really be like more functional and like look at like who am I outside of this title, outside of this work, like who am I and what do I bring to like my purpose to this world, to this space.
You know, think about that, the strength and the courage to even just to say I'm gonna take that break. I think that's hard in itself.
Yeah.
Just taking that step back. Okay, so now got the session going. Are you working with women? I know you say you're working with them at the schoolhouse, but are you working with anybody as far as with the imposter syndrome? Like, do you have a group of ladies y'all meet or is anything like that?
Yeah, so maybe not as like official, but part of like when I decided on this, like doing this session, my bigger vision, bigger goal is to start a nonprofit,
Mhm.
like really tailored around Black women in leadership and the work that like I want to make sure like despite the industry, yes, my background is education, but despite the industry, there are just things and ways that we can show up better for each other. And
Most
like you
definitely.
said, most of it is the lack of network, the lack of mentorship,
Mm.
that we just don't have a space to show up and just to say, like, hey, you know what? I'm actually not okay.
Yeah. Mm. I hope y'all got that. It's real in here. So now I guess what we could do next is I guess talk a little bit more about that role. So
Mhm.
I want y'all to hear this title again. And then after that, give us the title, but then and I know you gave us a little bit about what you do, but then just talk about how that helps. So let's say we got people on or that will look at this playback from different districts
Okay.
around Harris County.
Okay.
So give us your role and then how can they get that support from you?
Um, my role is I'm the Officer of Educator Advancement at
Yeah.
Harris County Department of Education.
Okay.
My role is centered around principal, or actually, it is building leadership in any teacher leader. So if you're an instructional coach, assistant principal, even principals, we coach and build partnerships with districts or campuses for that coaching and support. We also have a principal certification program. So if you're somebody who is interested in becoming a principal,
Mhm.
in January we're launching a completely virtual principal program, to make it more tailored and convenient to like how universities run it. But it's for alternatively certified people seeking leadership. And then to connect with us, it really is just a matter of reaching out. Like if you go to the Harris County Department of Education website, you can see our link there. We're the Center for Educator Success.
Mhm.
You click the link, make an inquiry. You can also find my email address on there and send an email, and we can absolutely build a partnership. It's not
Yes.
this long drawn out process.
No, no, and that's the thing too, because
Yeah.
those will be some of the barriers where,
Right.
man, I sent the email, I didn't get anything, or I can't find a link, so I'll just suffer in silence.
No, you don't need to suffer in silence. I
Yeah.
promise. I'm very responsive. I don't like, you know how people say that I have 100 emails
Yeah.
unread. Like that would,
Yeah.
yeah, my ADD won't let me
Let me
allow
put this
that kind
phone
of
down so you
behavior.
won't see them numbers. All right, that's no, I understand totally. But yeah, well, thank you so much for stopping through. Again, one more time about the session. When is the session here?
My session is tomorrow at 11.
Mhm.
I'm in the Salon H.
Okay, so y'all make sure y'all pull up on Miss Jasmine. Imposter syndrome, something very, very real, especially to our culture.
Right.
It wasn't in education, but I went through it myself. It's weird, but I bought a car for like Sewell.
Okay.
And you know when you go there, it's like
Uh-huh.
it's a lot.
Yeah.
You know, and
When
so
y'all pull up and read your license plate when
my
you come and got your
yeah,
name up there, you
yeah,
start feeling like, am I in the right place? Am I
yeah, man.
Mhm.
As soon as you get out there, run to they meet
Yeah.
you at the.
Yeah.
I say, man, this here is okay then. So I had to kind of like, yeah, this what I'm supposed to be.
Yeah, right.
Thank you, and
Right.
give me some of them cookies too.
It's about exposure.
Yes.
A lot of times when we don't see other people that look like us in certain spaces, we immediately feel like we're not supposed to be there. But
Mm,
what if you're supposed to be the
yeah,
first person so somebody can see you
somebody can
and
see it.
know we can be there?
Come on, man. That's it. Well, I want to say thank you for stopping by, for dropping this knowledge on us. Look, we're gonna try to
Thank
get her on the podcast during the season, y'all, so we can make sure we get locked in.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. So,
Thank you for having me.
it was my pleasure, especially to talk about that because it's so very real, right? So y'all make sure y'all look out for the session. Get tuned in to what she got. If you are a teacher, leader, assistant principal, y'all heard. Y'all got help out there. It's
Yes.
on the way.
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you, Ms. Jam.
Thank you.
All right, y'all. Stay locked. We got more interviews coming. We have HAABSE 2023 Education Unleashed podcast. We are live in the building. All right, y'all. And I don't know if y'all had a chance, everybody who didn't have a chance to check out that I don't know if you had a chance to check out the interview from Miss Jasmine Booker. Great information that she just came through and stopped through with about imposter syndrome. She said she has a session tomorrow at 11, all for women of color. And that's what we need as we get into these leadership spots. We don't want people to talk themselves out of that experience, right? To make sure that we stay in tune with ourselves, stay in tune with our thinking, monitor that burnout. So much good information that she just dropped in that quick time. So let's make sure that we are continuing to stay tuned on to what we got going. I'm so excited to bring information like that so everybody can really just get a deeper delve into what we got going here at the conference for the 2023. So make sure you stay locked in. Once again, if you are here at the conference and you're able to check this out, make sure you stop by the booth, stop by the desk. We got merch. We also have, we just got live reactions from the conference. I know a lot of people are going to the session, so everybody will be out in a second, and we'll be having some fun, man. Just make sure you get tuned in. All right, we will be back, y'all. All right, y'all. We are back in the building, doing a little testing here, making sure we can hear everything. We good to go. You can hear everything. Hold on, wait a minute. Can you hear my? Can you hear that button? Can you hear that horn? You can hear the horn. Oh, that's just for us over here. Oh, you hear the horn? It's a little delayed, but the horn is in the building. Look, y'all. Man, y'all don't understand. I did like I said, okay, I'm gonna go live. And you know, all my conferences, all my podcasts have been on the computer, right? So not a lot to where we are doing in person, right? So usually got the two split screens. And so I was like, you know what? We're gonna make this thing live this time, y'all. So I had to make sure I get all of my sounds. I got my look, sometimes you do. We all need applause sometimes. So I do that one for myself. But moreover, y'all wait till I put these clues bombs in here so I can be like Charlamagne. But we got the horns and we do the y'all gonna get tired of that today. But we gonna have some fun, man. Just got through with our first interview of the day. We had Miss Jasmine Booker on. Came through and talked about imposter syndrome and how she's going working with educational leaders are educational teacher leaders, right? And so assistant principals, and she's coaching them. And so that's her role at Harris County Department of Education. Shout out to all my people over there. So many people that's been on the podcast from ACDE, whether it was Dr. McLeod, whether it was Dr. Andrews, whether it was Dr. Bro. So many people that's came through from ACDE and show love to talk about their work. Yeah, man, we're just here to have a little fun. You know, we got hello, Miss Lelsa she said good morning, but she been here all morning. So we good morning. Thank you so much. All right. Other than that, man, we like I say, we got our interviews coming through. Yeah, man, just looking to have some fun today. This will be it. And so I think once everybody pile in and start coming out the session, start coming and walking around, we'll get a lot of reactions. And so yeah, just looking to have some fun. And we are in the building, y'all. So stay locked in. Stay tuned in to all this goodness we got going. And I look forward to some of these great interviews from some of our people. I see people, we over here by the registration table. They getting locked in. A lot of people just coming in. I told y'all, we educators. We don't wake up early like that. We not especially if it's going till 4 o'clock. No, we gonna make it. We gonna why not catch. We ain't even registered for the early sessions. I was looking at some people and we had some administrators come through. We had a debate about jeans. Or he said he didn't get the memo. Everybody was dressed up today, had the slacks on and nice shirts. Looked like a school day around here, y'all. I don't know. I said, well, I'm at work, not in the assistant principal role. So I put them jeans on. I came on out here because you know we looking. We just anytime we can, we gonna pull them jeans out. But yeah, looking for a great day. We got so many people coming through. Um, yeah, y'all just make sure y'all stay tuned in though. We are here, HAABSE 2023, Education Unleashed going live. Uh, yeah, let's have some fun. We'll be back. All right, y'all. Uh, yeah, man, we got so much going on at the conference. They doing the superintendent panel right now. Just looking forward to having people come by, doing out the session. Yeah, man, we get this thing loaded up. Got a few people still setting up. I told y'all, man, we're gonna be out here. We're just getting everything going right now. Just already had a few people stop by for some interviews. So looking forward to all the good information that we got going. A few people hit me up on the app, said they're coming by. So it's gonna be a good day today, y'all. Just going live. This will be the first conference for the podcast. So we out here, man. Just trying to have some fun. We got people coming through. Just looking forward to all the goodness, man. So much great information that's given anytime that we get a chance to talk. Um, I want to say we got some people coming by around, I say 11 or so. They're doing a new award. And so let me see, will that be today? I think that'll be today. Yeah. I want to say we'll be chopping it up. Yeah, this will be good. Yeah, we got some good people coming through. So just looking forward to the time that we're spending, man. Everybody is arriving. We got a lot going on around the building. So many good sessions. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. I think they just finished the welcome. Yeah, just looking forward to all this, man. Education is so important. I've been doing this for a long time, so being able to just reach new heights, meet new people, because it's all about that networking, right? Because there's so many good things that are going on. I remember when the pandemic started, I was fortunate enough to have the podcast up and running, and we were able to connect with so many people around the world. I mean, we went from Dubai all the way to Alaska, just talking about how are people adjusting, because everybody was at home, right? And everybody had to decide how were they going to keep school running. I remember we worked on with some people down in the valley because they didn't have any resources, right? And so Houston Public Library, shout out to Houston Public Library, they were able to come in, see the podcast, send resources down to those people. So it's always about connecting with others, about being able to make that networking and grow our students, grow our parents, and grow the culture that we delve ourselves in as educators in our schools, right? Because that school community is oh so important. And if people can trust you, believe you, know that you are there for their good, then that's how we pull out all of the great things. So just making sure that we stay tuned in. We got so many good people coming up on the podcast. Don't forget we got the merch going. Hold on, let me let y'all see a little bit of this merch table here. Look now. Did y'all see the merch table? Do y'all see how real it is over there? It's not a game, y'all. We didn't. When they say we came here for real, not for play. So yeah, man, we just gonna have some fun. So make sure that if you are watching, you're stopping by the table. If you're not at the conference, make sure you chimed in. Let us know that you're out there so that we can kind of celebrate. We are, if you hear somebody on and you got any questions, any comments for them right then, we're welcome to have you to come in, just get locked in with us. And yeah, it's gonna be a little fun out here today. Yeah, so as people come, we stay to making those connections so that we can share all of this information out. And it's my first conference, so you're just kind of watching things, see how it goes. Setup was not too bad this morning. We got here probably about 6:30. We was able to come in, just get things going. Yeah, just being able to talk, right? But so looking forward to all the people, man. We got a lot of Harris County people that'll be presenting. So a lot of people will be stopping by. But moreover, just the entire HAABSE network. And so when I poured out about the podcast, so many people came back, signed up for the show. So many people said they're going to stop by the table. We are doing some live um, panel reactions, some live attendee reaction. so much to where we're just being able to share some of this information with the people who are not here. Such a good event. Got a lot of vendors in the building. We got my boy Sean Invest. Yeah, we got Harris County Department of Education in the building. Insurance. So anything that you need, we're providing, and we'll be talking to some of those people as they come through and talk about what they're doing at the conference. I think we talked to a few sponsors of the conference, so they're going to come by as well. And yeah, we'll just have a few conversations, y'all. So, like I say, make sure that you stay tuned, stay locked in. And if you have not came by the table, make sure you come by the table, kind of talk to us, let us know what you were thinking about the conference. If this is your first one, what's your experiences? All of those good pieces. So what we'll do, like I said, we're going in and out today. I don't just want to talk for 8 hours straight, but as we do our interviews, we'll pop in and out. But this will be a live stream. I don't think that they're going to cut me off at a certain time. But if they do, y'all know what we're gonna do. Turn that thing right back on. So let's get ready for a good day of just connections, right? Looking forward to the people, waiting on some of my elite people to come through. It's gonna be a good one, y'all. So get locked in. This is KT, and we'll be here all day. HAABSE Conference, Education Unleashed Live 2023 100. All right, y'all. We are back in the building. Just coming back in, man. We got brother Sherrod, last name Thomas.
Yeah, that's the CEO.
Okay.
Thomas. I'm
Okay, so we got Sherrod Thomas. This is my cousin, y'all. Kendrick Thomas, Sherrod Thomas. We in the building. So one of our vendor partners that is right here, right? It's all about making those connections. Linkverse Technologies. We was just talking a little bit off the air, talking about some of the good things they're doing. And I said, brother, we got to talk about this on the air so that everybody can get a little glimpse of what y'all got going. So man, would you come on up a little bit, introduce yourself, and then talk about the work that y'all doing over there at Linkverse.
excellent. Thank you. Thank you for the time. Actually, let me introduce myself. I'm Reginald Leday, the actual CEO. Sherrod Thomas was able to
Oh,
make
okay,
it, so
okay. So you ready a little day.
That's correct.
Look, well, Sherrod, my cousin, couldn't be here today, but that's all right. We got Brother Leday that is here. So look, y'all know it's real out here. We live. Let's go.
So what we're trying to do is with the company Linkverse, we came up with an idea. Actually, his idea, his brainchild, was to help K through 12 schools to create better cultures. We know the focus has always been on the negative things that happen bad. So we wanted to utilize digital signage as a way to highlight the positive things that are happening in that school district and give the principal the power to help create a better culture. So now you can highlight the successes, GPAs, student achievement, accomplishments and accolades that the school is doing, and you showcase it on a display, and that allows everyone to be able to see it. But also the benefit is not just allowing teachers and students, but also students to contribute to that content.
Yes, sir.
So if there are things that they want to highlight and showcase that they're doing, they can do that as well. And then our service is that we basically create the content, develop the formats, and allow the principal the ability to either approve it or not. So if it doesn't get approved, it doesn't get showcased. If it does, then we push it out.
And now you saying, is it hold up first off before we go any further, one time for the culture. So man, you know I love the boy. You know I love my horse, man. So look, now when you saying showcase it, how and it's digital, is it a sign or how y'all doing it?
So just think of a television or a screen.
Okay.
And that screen is now going to be able to showcase or highlight whatever information you want. So example, if we have a student that achieved the honor roll, we get to highlight that student, give them a little description of what they've done. If they've had success in athletics, same thing, right? If the teacher's performing certain things that they had great test scores in math, you can showcase that. If the school has certain goals that they want to achieve for the year, we can create a matrix that shows from year 2021 to 22 and 23, here's the progress we've made. So now you're not only talking about it, you're seeing the actual success that's happening.
And we know how important it is, right? Because we always can talk about it, right? But when people can look up somewhere and see their name and their accomplishment, just gives you that extra feeling on the inside. And going through education, thinking about the state of where we at right now, and how we have the teacher shortage, we must celebrate those positives that we see in those teachers. And any way that we can help educators, educational leaders build that culture around their school, we got to, man. So awesome work that you all are doing. And so where are y'all based out of? Is it out of Houston?
Yeah, we're based out of Houston, Texas. And one of the big initiatives that we have right now is that we're trying to promote this is catch them doing something right. Meaning instead of highlighting what's wrong, because we know a lot of resources are dedicated to dealing with the challenges. And what we're saying, let's highlight what students are doing right. Let's highlight what the teachers are doing right. Let's showcase what they do well and create that. Because now that you can have those displays anywhere in your location, anywhere in the school, cafeteria, library, foyer, welcome areas, and then we can manage that content by saying we want to display it at a certain time. We know when they go through their classes, switching classes, we'll make sure certain information is highlighted at that point in time. So it's a really creative way to kind of really drive culture.
Okay. And so then when I order from you all, y'all provide the screens. And then, so is it, let's say I'm the principal, all I do is kind of type in maybe email or something like that. I want to highlight this at this time.
Exactly. So what we do is that we'll provide you the screens and the players that push out the content. We actually manage the content developed. So it'll be like a sit down with a consultation with the principal and say, okay, what are your biggest challenges? What do you want to showcase? What do you want to highlight? We'll go create that format, create that information for them, send it to the principal. She says okay, or he says okay, then we push that content out.
Yeah. Okay.
Same thing. So now you don't have to have dedicated resources
Yeah.
in your facility
Mhm.
to do this. We do all the work for you.
Yeah.
All you got to do is approve it.
All you got to do is approve it. And so where man, come on down. So where are you all currently in what school so far?
So right now we are currently working with some higher ed institutions like TSU and Prairie View is our number two.
You
top
know.
two. And right now we're trying to get it with a lot of more school districts here in Houston. So
Yeah.
that's really our biggest push right now.
Yeah. All right. That's it, man. So one more time, man, give them the name, your name, the company, and then how we can connect with you.
The name of the company is Linkverse Technologies, based in Houston, Texas. My name is Reginald Leday. I'm the director of emerging technologies, and you can reach us at 281-817-6374, or you can go to linkverse.com. That's LYNCVERSE.com.
Man, that's it, y'all. Linkverse, all about, once again, helping educational leaders and schools shape the culture and catch somebody doing something right. That's the motto, and that's what we need these days, right? Because he said so many resources dedicated to fixing and addressing the challenges and the problems, but what do we have to highlight everything that's going right? So let's be intentional out there, y'all. Awesome work there, brother. Today, I appreciate you stopping through it and giving us some of that good information, man. So thank you, brother.
Hey, pleasure meeting you, and the great
Yes,
stuff
sir.
that y'all are doing as
I
well.
appreciate it, man. Look, y'all know we're gonna make it happen. So look, man, take one of the cards. Let's connect on there, man, and where I can get your information. And we'll plug in, man. Make sure y'all come back on, man. Yes, sir.
Appreciate
That's it. All right. Y'all check out the day. Brother Day, Linkverse is going down. We're gonna do one. All right, y'all. That'll be it. This is KT. We'll be right back. See when I do. Okay, y'all, we are back. We have Miss Rhonda Simmons, the Rhonda Simmons Empowerment Foundation. Is it correct?
The Simmons Empowerment Foundation
Simmons
Incorporated.
Empowerment. Thank you for stopping by here. All right, y'all. Look, we are here at HAABSE Conference 2023. Let's connect. It's summertime, y'all, and so we got the educators out today for the conference. So excited to have Miss Simmons come by. One of our speakers, presenters here at the conference, and so she's going to first introduce herself, and then she's going to tell us a little bit about what she got going on today. So, how you doing today, Miss Simmons?
I am excellent, Kendrick. Thank
Well,
you so much for having me on the show.
Well, I want to say thank you for taking some time out to stop by and show some love.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely. We got to stick together.
I'm with you. So, for the people that don't know, introduce yourself. Give us a little bit about who you are, Miss Simmons.
Okay, well, I am Rhonda Simmons, and I'm the founder and CEO of the Simmons Empowerment Foundation out of Hutto, Texas. And we are 3 years in the running with our foundation. And our vision is to have a home for unwed teen moms and to empower them through pre and postnatal health education, job skills training, and coaching.
Wow, that is such an important space, right? I just switched over to high school from elementary, and you think about those young ladies who are going through their problems, and mom has kind of turned their back on them because of all that, so they need places like that.
What's interesting is there's so many reasons why a teen mom is a teen mom. It's not always as black and white as people make it. It could be by choice, or it could be because they're carrying their father's baby. These things are happening. Did you not know that Texas ranks the 9th highest in the country for teen pregnancies?
Okay.
And the number 1 slot for repeat teen birth. That's even worse.
Yeah.
And so I know I'm in the right place at the right time.
Yes. So important. Now, I know you did say huddle.
Yeah.
Whew. Before I moved back to Houston, I was a football coach in College Station, Texas, and we was in that district. Leander, Connolly, Hutto, all those people, and man, if I tell you Hutto came and put a whooping on us down there, but awesome though. But I love going to the South Side Market on my way. So welcome here.
Yes, glad to be here.
Okay,
glad
so
to be here.
now, thinking about this session that you got going on, Dear Future Me.
Okay,
so talk to me about that. What's going on?
Well, not only am I the founder of my nonprofit, but I'm also an educator by profession.
Yes.
I've been a teacher, 4th grade through 8th grade, English language arts, as well as assistant principal. And I was about to go on, but to understand the full picture of me is I've got almost 15 years in education and over 30 years in ministry. And the reason why I'm mentioning that is because Dear Future Me, the coaching program, is the service arm of our foundation, and it brings those two careers together because I get to reach these young people in a way that the school can't. We're as educators, we are bound by the TEKS. We're bound by the state standards. This is what we have to teach. This is what students are assessed by. This is what teachers' effectiveness, is judged by. However, we all know that there are a whole lot of other things that go into whether or not a student passes or fails. It's not as cut and dry. And so Dear Future Me, the coaching program, helps students look beyond today, because sometimes when you're so involved and so deep in whatever you're in, you begin to think this is all there is. And they perpetuate those generational curses. Well, Dear Future Me helps to get these students thinking beyond today, beyond this moment, because there is life after this crisis. There is life after the projects. There's more to life than what they're seeing. And we have to introduce them to that, because let me tell you, they're going to be introduced to a whole lot of things, whether we want them to or not. And so we need to speak out, step up, and let our voices be heard with these young people, because all they really want to know is, do you care? you
That's
know.
it.
And so that is the foundation of our Dear Future Me program, helping them see beyond today. And so I'm presenting my coaching program here at the HAABSE program, HAABSE conference today and tomorrow.
Yeah,
And so
nice.
I'm real excited about that and looking forward to it. And we're gonna have a good time.
Yeah. See, that's when you know you VIP people. You get both days, not just one session. But we know the importance of the program, and so being able to catch them. But I agree with that, though. A lot of students, all they know is if something happened, life is over. I cannot shake back. I'll be judged like this the rest of my life, because not only did I go from elementary to high school, but I went from a main campus to an alternative campus.
Oh,
And so, of course, you know,
Yeah.
coming over there, like you say, students want to know you care. So I
Yes.
would come in with the hardest kids, but once they realized that I was there for them, I was steady depositing. But when it was time to withdraw, regardless of how hard they were, they would accept that withdrawal,
Right.
because they know, okay, well, he telling me the right thing, not lead me astray. So awesome work that you're doing down there. So
Thank you.
I know you said assistant principal too.
Yes.
Yeah. So are you currently assistant principal?
No, I took a year off
Okay.
to finish my doctorate,
Yes.
and I should be finished this fall. I'm so glad I just want it done.
Yeah. So what's the doctor? What you doing?
The doctorate is in educational leadership.
Okay, then. So she will be back with more knowledge and even harder. Y'all better be ready down there in
Yes,
Huddle.
absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely, because we have to lead by example.
Yes.
And I'm a lifelong learner, and it doesn't stop once you graduate high
Yes.
school or this whole associate's degree. Bless their hearts.
Yeah.
Okay, it's an accomplishment. It's a start.
Yes, start.
It is definitely a start, but they've got to keep going. I remember this, and I hope I'm not talking too much.
No, we having
but-
fun here. This is what we here for.
But I remember when I graduated from elementary school back in Philadelphia, in 6th grade, and I remember this lady walking up to me after the graduation because I was the salutatorian that year, and I gave a speech, and in the middle of the speech, the school where we were having the graduation, somebody forgot to turn the bells off.
Oh.
And in the middle of my speech that I had recited, the bell went off. Well, the audience is looking at me as a 6th grader thinking, what is this kid going to do?
Yeah.
Because where the bell went off was right at the end of the sentence.
Mm.
I stopped because I figured I worked too hard
Yes.
on this speech. I'm going to wait and y'all going to hear it today.
Yeah.
So I stopped, stood there, waited till the bell got finished ringing and ringing and ringing. And then I continued my speech. Well, I ended up getting a standing ovation at the end because I was a kid.
Yes.
And so after the graduation, this woman walked up to me. I never knew her name. I've never seen her since. She walked up to me and she shook my hand. You know how to shake your hand, put some money in your palm. And she said, "Good job. I'll see you at the top."
Yeah.
And that has stuck with me all these years because people want to know, why do I keep pushing and why do I keep doing? It's because I'll stop when I get to the top.
Get to the top.
And if there's more to conquer, then I must not be at the top.
Yeah.
So we have to keep going.
Yes.
And I want these young people to keep going until you have sucked all the life out of life.
Yes.
And you've done all that you can,
Yeah.
and you've made a difference and an impact on someone's life.
Awesome story though, because it's so many times I hear when people say, well, this stuck with me, but a lot of the times they were negative comments, and then that burned them, saying, well, they told me I wouldn't be this, and so I just kept that fire going. I did this. But you had someone actually pour in that positive and speak that life, and you're like riding off of that, which is so important.
Well, I just chose not to talk about the negative stuff that have been said.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All of my life, I just chose not to talk about it because if you dwell on it, you're just going to start to live it.
Yeah.
And I refuse to give the naysayers and the haters that much power.
Come on now, that's it.
So that's not me. Dear future me.
Yeah.
And you've got to have that vision of yourself. And I would tell another story, but it's part of my presentation. So I want people to come to the presentation.
For real.
And so all I'm gonna say is, it's actually in the form of a question. What does a Bitmoji, an onion, a staircase, and the effective school framework have in common? Come to my session. You'll
I'm
find
gonna
out.
say, because now I want to know. Look, y'all, I'm gonna have to close the podcast down. We're gonna go to the session for a little while.
2:15 this afternoon
Look,
and 9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
come on now, that's it. So now I know we talked a little bit about the program and the mission. And a lot of times out of tragedy comes triumph, or those motivations of it are not as good sometimes. But for you, what was your motivation in even starting that program to help those teen mothers?
Well,
Hey,
okay.
all right.
You asked, so I'm going to tell. So, and I've been getting this question a lot. I started the foundation in 2020 in the middle of the pandemic as a culmination of a vision God gave me in 2003 while I was still in Philadelphia and I was getting ready to move to Texas with my active duty husband. And because like I said, I've been in ministry over 30 years. I didn't know what I was going to do when I got to Texas. I didn't know anybody. I'm like, oh my goodness, what am I supposed to do? And so this is what I was praying. And the answer to that prayer was to start a home for unwed teen moms. And I'm like, didn't see that coming, but okay. And here's the thing. When I tell people that part of the story, they automatically assume that I was a teen mom and, I'm just turning around to help somebody else. And, that would be a great testimony to have, but that is not my story at all. In fact, my story is opposite of that. The reason why I connect so much to my foundation is because I know the pain of regret. I remember 23 years ago sitting in a hospital bed, laying in a hospital bed after surgery because I was so sick and I had to have surgery because, long story short, I had to make a decision and the surgery left me unable to have children. And I as a preacher, I preach faith all over the world, all over the country. I preach faith. But in my moment of crisis, I didn't respond in faith. I responded in logic and what made sense and how to handle the situation. And because of that, I had the surgery and I woke up that night, unable to move, very sedated. But I still to this day remember my very first thought. And that thought was, oh my God, what have I done? Because no one in my circle of friends, Kendrick, ever said, well, are you prepared to live with the decision that you make? We never had that conversation. Now, I'm not blaming anybody because the thought never came to me either. And I think that is the key that we need to interject into these young ladies' lives. No matter what side of the argument you're on, pro-life, pro-choice, we all have our opinions. But the bottom line is you will live with whatever decision that you make. Can you do it? And that is the question. And so I know that pain of regret. I know to this day that is my biggest regret, that my response wasn't different, that I didn't give God a chance. And so that's how I connect to my foundation.
Y'all, it's getting deep in here. I don't know what y'all doing out there, but
I started.
We'll keep the stay rolling. I'm not gonna do the horns, not yet. But awesome story, awesome testimony. So it sounds like you changing some lives down there. Hold up.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
One life at a time. I'm trying to make a difference. And if I can, I have a Dear Future Me Women's Empowerment International Summit coming up August 18th and 19th. It's a virtual summit. You can find it on my website, www.tsefi.org. And hopefully people will come. And I've got speakers literally from all over the world. I'm so amazed at the response that I've gotten. I've got speakers lined up from Barbados, from Slovenia, from Canada, all across the United States, from Costa Rica, and all trying to empower women in 5 areas: how to bring your vision to life, overcoming trauma, women's financial wellness, self-care, and aligning your career with your core values.
Wow.
So it's gonna be lit.
It's gonna be a good. Now I told y'all they was coming. Then hold on. Look, y'all just got the information. We're gonna share that one more time before she goes. But first, we're gonna talk about this podcast.
Oh,
I can't let you get away without telling you. You can't say it when and you won't talk about it. So talk to us about the name of the podcast, what inspired you to start it, and where is it? How can we find it?
my podcast is called Empowered Heart to Heart. And initially, it was for teen moms and those who support them. But over the course of the last 15 months or so since we started it, it has evolved into a more holistic approach to women's empowerment. Because what I'm finding is that women can be, doing successful in one area and struggling in another.
Yeah.
And so we've got to make sure that we're reaching all those different areas to support women. And so I've interviewed lots of teen moms who were teen moms back in the day and they're successful now. They have powerful stories. I even interviewed a single dad, because we don't get the single dad's perspective, the ones that are actually trying to do something with their kids. And so that was a powerful interview. I've had panel discussions with educators across the country about how to educate the at-risk student, because they don't teach you that in the TEKS, and so it's important that we learn how to reach those students to the best of our ability. And so our podcast can be found on Spotify. It can be found on iHeartRadio. I think it's on Apple Podcast. You can also go to our website to listen at www.tsefi.org. And by the way, we're also on the radio.
Okay.
And so,
Hey,
and so
look.
we're doing the most. We're doing the most
That's
on
good.
purpose.
Yeah.
And so we're on KRGN 98.5 FM every Saturday at 12 noon. And I'll tell you the radio pulls from our podcast. So, that's a good time saver there for me. But when you tune into our podcast, you'll find every episode falls into one of three categories: either messages of hope, conversations that heal, or interviews that empower. And so, in fact, I'm supposed to be making a podcast when I get back to the hotel.
Yeah. Okay. Look. On the go. Don't play no games. We'll make it happen.
Yes,
Interview. Look.
yes,
All you got to do is set up the road, and you can get down.
yes, absolutely, absolutely. So we're trying to do everything that we can and use all the talents that I have to bring glory to God, number one, and to help somebody else. Can I share one more thing?
Yes, most definitely.
One of my favorite hymns, it's an old hymn. Young people probably don't sing this song anymore, but it says, if I can help somebody as I pass along, if I can cheer somebody with a word or a song, if I can show somebody that they're traveling wrong, then my living will not be in vain. That's my heart song.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Most definitely. And like I say, just so important. I think about my upbringing. My mom had me when she was 15.
Okay.
Right. And so
Wow.
just going through that. And so I wonder where will we be, because I remember her going through those growing pains and kind of figuring out things as we were together, moving and traveling, and her figuring out life of having babies while she's going 16, 17.
Right.
So awesome work that you're doing. Truly appreciated, truly needed. And so give us the information one more time so that we can connect.
My website is www.tsefi.org. That's the acronym for the Simmons Empowerment Foundation Incorporated. tsefi.org.
Man. Well, y'all just got it. Ms. Rhonda Simmons, look, when she came through, she came through. So we want to say again, thank you so much for what you're doing out here for our young ladies. Thank you for coming through, blessing the podcast with some information. I look forward to connecting so that we can get this out. Like I say, everything will be recorded. And of course, as podcasts, we're going to go break it down and then share out those clips. So I look forward to just sharing that with you and connecting on the social media world so we can push it out and network with each other more.
Yes, absolutely. Thanks for having me on the show, Kendrick.
All
I
right.
appreciate it. You're doing a great work too.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right, y'all. One more time for the hand clap. All right, y'all. Ms. Rhonda Simmons, thank you so much. And we here, y'all. 2023 HAABSE Conference. Connect. let's make something happen. We just connected, right? It's on. So we'll be back with a few more interviews for today. Probably right before we get out of here for lunch, because we gonna eat something good today. Got all the seafood around here. We in Galveston. You got plans for the seafood?
Yes, I've heard that Greek Cajun is a good restaurant.
Okay, yeah, I think it's right down the street or somewhere around here.
Let the church say amen.
Yeah, I said amen. Amen. All right, well, y'all make sure y'all stay locked. We will be back. What's up, people? How y'all feeling? We are here, man. HAABSE 2023. We still in the building, still making connections, man. We got the merch going. We got a lot of people walking through. I think a few sessions just let out, so we got a lot of people coming by. Man, if you did not see that interview that I just had with Miss Simmons, she will be doing a session called Dear Future Me, talking about her coaching program. She does a lot of work in Huddle down by the Austin area, working with teen mothers, at-risk mothers, a lot of women empowerment. She came through and talked about a lot of the good things that she got going, her podcast. Said she'll be shooting back at the room. So always good to get with podcasters, get with educators. Say she took a year out to finish the doctorate. So of course, just talking about the work that they are doing. So just looking forward to man, just building those connections. Like I say, just all about capturing educators around the state of Texas. Well, we also had some people from Louisiana. If you look at my first guest, go back and check a little earlier this morning. So she was talking about Caddo Parish, man, my hometown. If y'all don't know about that, y'all check that Kettle Parish, Shreveport, Louisiana, Judson. So that's what she's doing. But she came down here to get some of this goodness that we're doing in this Tejas, so she can bring some of that back to the Post City, which is ultimately the goal for Education Unleashed. Always trying to be able to build that bridge between the podcast and the community, right? We got to bridge that gap some kind of way. And so bringing things down here to be able to put down what we getting back at home, right? Because y'all know Louisiana in education, right? We still pioneering, we're still making those strides so that we can make sure everything is on the same level. And trust me, I love the crib. So any good engineering, innovativeness, ingenuity that they bringing down here, we're gonna make sure that we can get it inside of Shreveport, Louisiana, man. So y'all make sure that y'all stay tuned. Make sure that you stay locked in with what we got going on in the podcast. So much work and so much fun stuff that is happening. So make sure y'all stay tuned in. We'll be having a few more people come on. We got superintendents that'll be getting ready to join us. We got a few sponsors that'll be getting ready to join us. So much going on as we go live from the conference just to give people some good stuff out here. So keep it locked. We will be right back coming in. Yeah, so y'all stay tuned. This is KTTV, Education Unleashed, HAABSE Conference 2023. Okay, what to do, KTTV? We are back. We at HAABSE Conference 2023, summertime. You know, we got these educators out here.
Summertime.
Hey, and you look, she already told me she was a DJ back in the day. So anytime that we look, so we're here. Okay, we got Miss Paula. What's your last name?
Patterson.
Paula Patterson Crosby. Crosby?
Crosby.
The Crosby. So we want to say thank you for stopping by, taking a few minutes, talking about the Pinnacle Award. Pinnacle? The award?
Yes.
Yes, the Pinnacle Award. Yes. So you received that.
I am going to in just a few minutes, I think.
See, now y'all know what the Pinnacle mean. We at the top here. So we got some good things going on in Crosby. So Miss Patterson, how you doing today?
I am doing very well.
Yes.
I am doing very well. HAABSE does such an amazing job bringing together educators from all over the Houston and surrounding areas.
Most definitely.
And empowering, equipping, just being in the place you feel the energy.
Yes.
This is an amazing day with amazing people.
I agree. Look, before we go any further, we're going to do it. That's what we're going to get that. Okay. Look. Ooh, I've been having so much fun with the horns all day today. Just anybody come. This is, oh my God. Okay, so Ms. Patterson, talk to us about your role in the Crosby. And then how did they let you know that you were earning the Pinnacle Award? Like, what were the qualifications? What awesomeness did you do down there?
Crosby ISD is probably one of the biggest gems that people may not know, but that's only going to be for a little bit more time.
Most definitely.
My job is to shed light on all of the great things happening in Crosby ISD, and there are a lot. So we're northeast of Houston, 20-25 minutes, and with no traffic, 15 minutes, you're in downtown Houston.
Okay.
So we're right on the outskirts of Houston. We are a 5A district, 6,700 students.
Okay.
We are a diverse population. I will tell you, I am from there, born and raised. So my blood runs real deep in Crosby Barrett Station.
Yes.
And I think we're quite amazing.
Yeah. And there's nothing like, as a superintendent, it's nothing like being the hometown hero, right? Because if there's nobody else that we know are going to make the best decisions for the people of Crosby and the students to be able to bring up the future leaders, then it's going to be you, because that's where you're from.
I do think that's why I'm the biggest cheerleader.
Yes.
Because I truly love those communities and I truly love those people, because those people are my family. All of them. They're my family. I grew up with them, right?
Literally.
Went to school with them.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. So that's why I'm the biggest cheerleader, because I truly believe it in my heart that we are a great place with great people.
Now this is the question. What was your field? What did you teach when you were teaching? Let's see how fun this was.
My first position in education was a first grade teacher.
Shout out to elementary. My God.
But I will tell you that education is a second career field. So I was in broadcast, my first career.
Told y'all. Oh, hold up. Wait, I didn't forget about that one. When you think about DJ, put the scratch on. That's good, Ms. Patterson. So now, Superintendent Crosby, what are some of the highlights that you have going on down there in the ISD that you are celebrating and you want to share with us?
We have a lot of student highlights. I love my students and I love their accomplishments. When it comes to sports, every sport last year went to the playoffs, right? And so our kids are excelling there. Accountability is tough.
Yes.
It's things we don't want to talk about, but I will say every time it comes out, our kids are doing well. So regardless of what you think about, Star, our kids are still doing well. So that's an accomplishment. The biggest thing right now is we will be the largest district in the state, moving to a 4-day instructional week next year.
Sure.
So that's what's on the forefront.
Hold up for that. What? That's for everybody who's gonna be off on Fridays. All right. Okay. Well, now,
So the biggest thing in that is preparing for that next year and making sure it's seamless, making sure we have food for our students, making sure we have a place for them to go for the parents who are working. Now that we know we're moving in that direction, it's working tirelessly and giving 110% to make sure we're going to succeed at it.
Now, I want to get to the award, but I cannot glaze over that. How was that process? Like even just those first mentionings, like what were the reactions? Did you get any pushback, or was everybody? Well, of course, because one of the biggest pieces is, what do the kids do now? I'm at work. How do now I got to pay for daycare? So how did you all kind of flush out that process? What did it look like?
So I'll tell you, at first it was just we used Thought Exchange, not to give them a plug, but they do an amazing job with surveys.
Yes.
So we put out a Thought Exchange, and what's great about Thought Exchange is that it's open-ended questions. So the first question was, how can we use our calendar to be creative in meeting the needs of students and teachers? What came out of that, people started saying 4-day week.
Okay. So you got the buy-in started.
So it started, but I knew that the rumblings were there because when I would be on campuses, teachers would come up and say, we need to do a 4-day. And after I heard it for so long, I was like, okay, well, let's kind of put our toe in it, in the water. So there were comments. And then from there, we just took that and kind of built upon it. And finally, in February, we came out with, okay, we're considering this. So now I don't need, what are our ideas? I need like for real. What do you feel? What do you think? How will this affect you? And I received great feedback. You know, the food, the students. Those were the two biggest. Students, meaning when I go to work, what am I going to do with my kids? And number two, how are we going to feed our kids for those who are less fortunate? So we went to work figuring that out. And initially, I proposed Mondays off. Through feedback, parents were saying Friday works better for us. So we switched to Fridays because what was most important was the 4-day instructional week, not the specific day. So it was just a process of here's information, receiving feedback, revising our plans, and then we put it forth to the board, and the majority said, yes, let's try it. And so here we are.
Innovative. Just set the tone then. Because, man, now, do you think it's the size that enabled you to kind of say, I'll take that turn? Because when you think about when you think about some of the larger districts, I don't think HISD can pull that off. You know, it's just too many moving pieces. But when you think about the Crosby and just the sheer closeness of the district, do you think that played a big part in it?
It probably did. I'm at a size, I'll be the largest in the district.
Okay.
So, but we were still at a size where it was doable.
Okay.
I do think a larger district may be more difficult. I also believe perhaps a district with more low socioeconomic students, because our percentage is not at 80-90%.
Okay.
So it has to be the perfect place with the perfect people. You know what I mean? And I have local businesses who have stepped up and said, we want to donate to this cause.
Come on now.
And so we've had donations. And so we're now planning, how do we, where do we place those monies to help families on these Fridays? So it's become a group effort, a community effort. Let's come together and make this a success.
Man, so I think the biggest piece that you may need to start looking at is where they're going to put your library for being the first person to do this incredible feat here. So, I mean, yes. So now, talking about the Pinnacle Award, talk to us a little bit about what that award is and how did they recognize you for it for this year? Like, what did they say on the telephone call?
Well, the call was, we have a new award. It's for excellence in education.
Come on now.
And you were selected to receive it in the inaugural year. And I was just like, oh, well, that's really nice. But I'm going to tell you, for me, I don't work for accolades. I don't work for recognition.
Most definitely.
I am so focused on the job that when recognition comes, I don't do well with it. It's not like, it's just, oh, that's nice. And then go back to work.
Head back down in the ground. Come on, I'm with you. I understand totally. That's it. Well, now, DJ P, broadcasting. You're doing it. You're working. Move to education. What made you say I want to switch gears? And how was it doing that transition, especially coming from broadcasting the first grade? Oh my God!
I know.
That
didn't make sense.
Yes.
I know, but that's how God moves.
Talk that talk.
He
Okay.
doesn't do stuff that makes sense.
Yes.
It just doesn't make sense.
You just got to be ready.
You just have to be ready and willing to follow his lead.
Yes.
I was an associate producer at Channel 2, KPRC in Houston, Texas.
Yeah.
Graduated from Texas State on a Saturday, started working at Channel 2 on a Monday.
Wow.
Continued to move up because I didn't start as an associate producer, but I got there. About 4 years after I'd been at Channel 2, I felt empty. I didn't feel like I was contributing to society. I didn't feel like I was doing anything. And the question for myself was, who on this earth is better because Paula Patterson is in it? I couldn't answer that.
Okay. That's deep soul
So I
searching.
started doing some soul searching.
Yeah.
And what I heard was education. I never was I want to be a teacher when I grow up. That wasn't my story.
Yeah.
I was going to be a big, local celebrity, TV news
Come on now.
anchor. That's what I was going to do.
Yes.
But I also understood that when I went to college, I didn't consult the Lord. I didn't
Okay.
ask him where he wanted me to be. I did what I wanted to do. And so at that point, I had changed my life, and it became, where do you want me? And what I heard was education.
Education.
And so I called my middle school principal in Crosby,
Yeah.
who was then a primary school principal.
Okay.
And he said, it was February. And he said, take a day off from the station and come visit with me. After I visited, he sent me to HR, and they said, if you want a job here, you can have a job here.
Yeah. Hometown. Come
But
on.
it's February. I wasn't
Yes.
an educator. My degree was mass communication.
And you missed the PDs and
And so let me tell you what they did. So I left my job. I put in my 2 weeks.
okay.
From February to May, they created an internship. So they
Come on
hired
now,
me
in
as
favor.
a teacher with alternative certification. And I had to get in a program. Every week, they had me in a different first grade teacher's classroom
Let's just get
to
spongy.
learn from them and to help with, the students. And the rest is history.
It's real out here, y'all. And it can go down. Because I know when you got in there and you said they just running around you, coughing. Hey, doc.
Hanging on to you.
Yeah, you like it.
It's not going everywhere.
They didn't do this at the camera station. But then that fulfilling moment when because for me it was that the reason I got into education, like it's only so many places you could just really find that instant gratification. But if I teach you this and then you get it, and I come back a few days later and you still got it, I say, oh, it's gonna stick with him. I did it.
And that was the thing about first grade.
Yeah.
They entered the room and couldn't read.
Yep.
But when they left, they could.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what was special about first grade.
Powerful. So now you got the award, about to get presented, and then it's back to the grind.
That's it.
When you go back to contract? You on contract yet?
What do you mean when do you leave?
Well, I just thought you may
No,
take
we
a
don't
few
leave.
minutes.
You take a few days of vacation.
Yeah.
The contract is forever.
You're right. Did you do anything fun this summer?
I did.
Where did you
I
go?
went to Aruba.
Ooh,
My husband and I
Yes.
celebrated our 25th wedding anniversary.
congratulations.
So we went to Aruba without the kids, and it
Yes.
was a fantastic time.
Congratulations. You have to get that recharge. We just came back from Jamaica.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. And so now I'll go take a few more days in Colorado, and then it'll be back because I'm assistant principal.
Okay.
I'm in A-Leaf, so it'll be back to the grind right after that. Yes. Okay. Well, look, what's next for you? What's next? Is
Continuing the work.
continuing to work.
Continuing the work.
I was gonna do the hand clap, but since we got the DJ, well, thank you, Ms. Patterson, for just stopping by, talking about the work that you've been doing. I look forward to seeing more of the success of this 4-day. I might have to follow a few teachers just to see what they do on their Fridays. How I feel about, so I could just be jealous and not like they
I hope
post
they
or
are
something.
living their best lives.
Yes, that's gonna be
Because
good.
that's what they need.
Yeah.
Everybody, the students, this life we are living right
Yes.
now
Mhm.
is not a healthy one.
Yes, I agree with that.
On the grind 24/7.
Yes. Yeah.
We've got to learn to get the job done,
Yeah.
do the work,
Yes.
but you also got to learn to take care of you.
Take care
So
of
there's
yourself.
an extra day
Yeah.
to take care of you.
Man, that's powerful. That's powerful. Like, yep. Yeah, yeah. We just gonna find that spot for the library. Make sure say this is DJ Paula Library. Because good work. Just so awesome because like you say, with the shortage, with the struggles that we're having, any way that we can celebrate, any way that we can do that positive and still get the job done, that's what we want to do. So thank you for your work. Okay, when is the ceremony? When do you get the present?
I think it's in maybe 45 minutes.
The Pinnacle Award, y'all. The first inaugural Pinnacle Award. And I think the sponsor, I had the sponsor here who talked about it. And I remember Dr. Dearman telling me about the award when she set up for you all to come on. But as we talk, if there was ever a deserving person of the work, you are.
Well, I appreciate that. But let me
Yes.
get a little plug in. So the other person who's being honored, Dr. King Davis,
Yes.
was my mentor.
Okay.
So it's really special to me to be honored alongside
Yes.
this person who I have a lot of respect for. And really, I'm in the superintendency because of him.
Yes.
And so that's pretty phenomenal.
Well, congratulations. Yeah, I think hopefully he'll be through here before y'all get it going so I can have this conversation. But even if not, I'll find it because it sounds like y'all doing some awesome things out there in Crosby.
Well, he's in Sheldon. Well, he's retired
Okay.
from Sheldon.
Okay, Sheldon.
So we're doing
sure
some
right.
awesome work in
Yes.
Texas. How about
In
that?
Texas. Well, y'all come on down here anytime. You know, the first lunch is on me because I need to celebrate y'all too. So thank you so much.
Thank you for having
Yes.
me.
Okay. Well, if you ever need something, I'm gonna give you the card, and then I'm also gonna invite you back on the podcast because right now we do short. Right now it's just short, but I like to do during the season maybe like 30 minutes, an hour, where we just get in and talk about more of the work. So if you be willing, I'll be honored to have you, and I hope you can make that happen.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, that'll do it. Once again, we're gonna do the Miss Paula Patterson, Superintendent, the Crosby ISD. Thank you again thank you again for one more time for just coming through, stopping and sharing this. Look, y'all, we got more interviews coming. We got more great people like DJP over here. So y'all make sure y'all hold together and we'll be back. Thank y'all. Okay, y'all, we are back. Got my next interview. We at the HAABSE Conference 2023, and we are talking to some of the honorees of the Pinnacle Award. And so, Pinnacle, we at the top. So, you know, we only got the best of the best right now. We got Dr. King Davis.
Hey,
Former superintendent, what it was, a Sheldon?
that's right.
Yeah,
Yes,
come
sir.
on, man. Sheldon ISD. But what I'm saying, I'm gonna go and get out of here early. We talked a little bit about that Barry Sanders. Said, look, man, so it's always good to see somebody come in and do that work. And then be recognized for that work, man. So thank you for coming on, spending a few minutes with us today, brother.
Yes, indeed. Hey,
Yes,
I'm
sir.
honored. I'm honored. Thank you for the time.
Yes, sir. So, man, talk to us a little bit about I guess your background and what you did down there in Sheldon ISD.
Yes, sir. Man, you know, spent 30 years as a public school educator. After graduating college, man, just transitioned to teaching and coaching. You know, initially my trajectory was, you know, I wanted to be a head coach because a coach truly inspired me. I was a basketball player. Coach made a huge impact on my life, man, when I was headed down the wrong path. And so that's the reason I entered education, really to pay it forward, man, based on what he did for me. Long story short, man, then ultimately some folks continue to see promise in me and see some things and suggested that I transition to administration to impact children even more. And so I obliged that request, man, and eventually became an elementary principal to high school principal, assistant superintendent, and the superintendent. My first superintendency was in a smaller district southwest of Houston in Wharton. I spent 2 years there, and then transitioned to Sheldon was there for 8 years. So I spent 10 years as a superintendent, 30 years total in education.
Come on, man.
Yeah, man. So I feel like I've contributed to the profession, man. I left every place I've been afforded the opportunity, a little better than I found it. So I'm proud of the work, man. I'm just retiring to something else, transitioning and still impacting children just in a different way.
Okay, yeah, man. Look, let's say 30 years, man. Brother, only 38. So I don't understand how it happened, man. There's got to be some kind of physics or something here, man, going on. But man, congratulations on such an illustrious career. And like you said, just almost like commencement, right? The end of one thing, beginning of another.
Exactly.
And so basketball, playing this ball. Did you ever say that this was gonna be the outcome when you were back in the balling day?
Wow. Man, it's funny you say that. Not at all.
Yeah.
What's hilarious when I go to when I tell you, man, I was a troubled young man. I'll keep it real with you. But so even when I go back to my class reunion, people were shocked. Like, what? You're superintendent?
Like, who let you?
All I'm saying, hey, God is good, and He wasn't through with me yet. You know what I mean? We learn, we grow, we mature. Like I said, I'm thankful for a particular coach, Coach Leonard Bishop, and some other educators who didn't give up on me, and worked and kind of pushed me and challenged me.
Yeah.
And so now, man, and so it's definitely a shock to some people.
Yeah. And so now, talking about the Pinnacle Award, and Ms. Patterson, she just really said, man, you were mentoring her and helping her in the game. You know, so just thinking about the work, how was the call, man? When you got the call, say we want to honor you for the inaugural, kind of how did that process look?
Wow, man, it was amazing. It took me by surprise, of course, because you never do this work, man, to get awards and all that, man. It's not about that. But it certainly feels good when people recognize your work, right? And so, man, to me, leadership is all about about other people following. You're not a leader unless folks are following you. Ultimately, you can have the title, but it doesn't mean a whole lot unless you're developing others, unless you're pouring into others. So I take a servant leadership approach. It's about serving others. That's the reason. I would say one of the things I'm most proud of. I'm proud of a few things, but one is the likes of Paula Patterson and a few other superintendents that has come from under my leadership. And again, that's not being braggadocious, man. It's about pushing forward. Again, what Coach Bishop did for me, man, I try to pay it forward and help others to get to that role and to reach their goals.
Mm-hmm. And so what's next for you?
Man, I'm excited, my man. I've been named the president of a company. The company is named Fueling Brains. It's pretty cool, man. In fact, I'm gonna be leaving here shortly after I get the Pinnacle Award and fly off to Canada, the headquarters in Canada. So long story short, man, Fueling Brains, it's a brain development company. So we really help to develop brains in children. A lot of things about the brain we don't understand. So I won't get too in depth with it, but the reality is a great portion of our brain is developed from 0 years to 6 to 7 years old, and so we got to do more with children in the early years when their brains have a lot of plasticity, if you will, and they develop a lot of their learning. And so I'm excited, man. So again, I'm still impacting children. Just looks a little different.
Yeah, man, and I agree with that so much. Coming from elementary before I moved over to assistant principal high school, but a lot of the times, man, they're looking at that whole brain teaching and trying to get all that stuff going in those classes, and understanding that a lot of that development happens within them first 7 years.
Exactly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's amazing, man. It was an aha for me.
Yeah.
And so we're focused on the 3 executive functions to really to push those children with these inhibitory controls, cognitive flexibility, and working memory, man. And we really help public schools to really push those. To your point, so a lot of times we don't understand that the brain, most of the brain is developed in those early years. We got to do more, man, because by the time they get to 3rd grade, as you know, you may have heard about this, the research. It's school to prison pipeline.
Yes, sir.
They basically based that on 3rd grade literacy schools.
Yes, sir.
Which is an aha for me. We're like, wow. And that's why those early grades are so important, man. So I'm looking forward to continuing that work to helping children.
Yeah, that's it, brother. That's
Yes,
it,
sir.
man. And so now, when you got ready to say I'm gonna retire, did they look at you crazy and say, man, you just getting started?
Bet is funny. Yes, everybody. Which, first of all, I'm thankful that most folks think I'm a little younger than I am, man. And I'm looking at them like, no, I've been doing this thing for 30 years. And again, I'm grateful. I'm thankful. And it's not that I'm leaving. I mean, my school board is great. I mean, I'm leaving on great terms. Yeah. We did some great work this shoulder, made some great strides. And ministers, really, I feel like my work is done. And I'm turning it over to Dr. Demetrius Rakovich, a great leader. He was a high school principal when I arrived. I promoted him to assistant superintendent. He moved on to another district, the deputy superintendent, coming back. So I'm leaving it in great hands, my man. And I'm just excited. And it's time for me to go impact education in a different way. And but I'll still be a part of this great profession.
And so will you? I know the headquarters in Canada, but will you be doing some work down here?
Absolutely. Although the headquarters, they've starting to have a footprint in America. They've been in the United States for about 2 years.
Okay.
So that's part of the reason they named me the president, to help them get a bigger footprint here in the United States, man. And so I'll fly back and forth to Canada and here. They have an office now here in Houston as we try to make some headway in the U.S., man, to impact a lot of this research and a lot of things that they do. It's more within the private school sector. Parents are paying. And oftentimes our public school children can't afford that type of research, that type of approach to learning. And so we're now trying to find a way to get this in public schools. So our public school children who don't have the wherewithal to go to private schools, man, and afford that level of research and this approach to learning. So I'm excited about our children getting this level of learning as well.
Man, that's awesome, brother. Well, I just want to say thank you, man, for the work that you've done, for the paths that you've laid out for others to come behind you. Because what they say is that's one way of finding a true leader, right? Is they make other leaders versus keeping it all for themselves, man. So what the family say, man, how they feeling about it?
Man, it's all good. It was funny you said my wife is actually on her way here to be a part of this. My wife's a fellow educator. She most recently, I'm proud of her, she worked as an elementary principal for many years. She was recently promoted to director of elementary education at Humble ISD.
Come on now.
She'll support and oversee elementary principals, man. So she's been supporting me all these years as I've been on my journey. Now I get to support her as she continues in her leadership capacity and advancement, man. So so it's a family affair. We're a family of educators, and we're passionate about this thing.
Man, well, the same thing I told DJ P, Miss Patterson. Is she told me, I was a DJ before this. I was all broadcasting, so this is familiar to me. But the biggest thing about it, brother, is we are here to really just get the word out about innovative. Anything that we can do in education. So if there's anything that you need from us, man, coming back, and whether it's doing a podcast to talk about the business, have us come out, set up like this, anything that we can do to help further the mission, man, because like you say, a lot of our babies can't get that, right? And so any way that we can promote and push that mission, to make sure that we all even that playing field. That's where we at, man.
Sir.
Yes, sir, man. So I want to say thank you again, Doc, for stopping through. Congratulations on the commencement. Good luck on the new journey. And we look forward to the connect, brother.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Come on, man. We better go. Hey, man. All right, y'all. Look, we got Doc King.
King Davis.
Come on, Dr. King. Y'all know the brother was gonna be monumental, man. Brother's name was Dr. King, man. Come on, man. So we just want to say thank you again for stopping through, talking to the audience. We got some people on right now who just being able to soak up this conversation. Once again, y'all, Dr. King Davis, former superintendent of Sheldon ISD, on to do big things, President Dr. King Davis.
Hey.
And so we'll be here, man. Education Unleashed 2023 HAABSE. Y'all stay tuned. Whoa, people, we are back, man. So many people just came through. Come on, shout out to Dr. King Davis, man, and Miss Paula Patterson, superintendent of Crosby ISD. Dropped some good knowledge on us about how that process went for the 4-day week. So much good stuff that we are sharing with everybody today. So please make sure that you are tuned in, locked in on what we got going, so that we can share this information with others, man. If you listened, she really gave some good information on how she laid out the 4-day work week. So just really appreciative of them taking time. Her and Dr. Davis will be awarded the Pinnacle Award. And so that is the HAABSE's first year for this award. So these are the first people that will be receiving this award. So very honored to have them to stop by and talk to us about some of the good things they have going. Got a few more interviews that are set up for y'all. So just stay locked in. Make sure y'all are getting some of this information, and we're gonna keep on going. Yes, sir. Still here, y'all. Having so much fun, man. Making so many connections. I have to step away sometimes to go and talk to people. I'm seeing some of my hearts in the building over here, man. I'm waiting on them to come by. So we're gonna try to get them on. This one I'm live right here now, so we could just pop on and surprise them. Such a great event, man. There's so many educators. You think when you're doing this thing for like 20 years, some of the people that you know over time. So seeing so many familiar faces, seeing a bunch of new faces, but all it's like hey, it's like the what is that? The police? We say a gang. So we all in the same gang. So we making it happen, man. Just for our students, for our future. Because one day we're gonna need these same kids we teaching to be the people that take care of us, hopefully. So just really, really excited about making all these connections, by having a chance to talk to so many people, and sharing this information with everybody. We just keep going. So if you are here at the conference, please make sure you stop by the table. Give us some of your reactions, some of the things you have going. If you are watching, please make sure you share this out with somebody so we can keep this thing going, because there's so many great information. If you haven't had a chance to check it out, we talk to people all the way from my hometown, Shreveport, Louisiana, to just getting through talking to Dr. King Davis, former superintendent of Sheldon ISD, and Miss Paula Patterson. Both of them are receiving the Pinnacle Award today, but both of them have been doing some great things in education. Ms. Patterson, she is the person who is spearheading and working with the 4-day work week for teachers out in Crosby ISD. And so we know what luxury that is to have those 4 days of work and that extra third day off. So really wishing her a lot of success on the work that she will be doing. Really looking forward to everyone who will be a part of that, because I know that there will be nothing but great things to come out of it. So it's going to be awesome, and I am ready to really dig into some of that. But go back and check that interview. Look at some of the information that she gave us on how they came up with the plan, how it even got into motion, and what's next for them as they implement. One thing happens is when the community supports and makes it easier for a transition like that. She said one big thing that she had to worry about was especially for kids in the lower socioeconomic status, how would they eat? Some kids, remember, they only eat at school, right? So any way that we can help them make that transition to an easier setup, that's what she's been doing. So shout out to the community of Crosby ISD for the work that they are doing to make sure that she's able to promote and support all of those efforts. We know it takes that whole village to be able to work and to make things happen. So I'm very excited about the horizon for her. And I want to say thank her again for sharing some of those tidbits and that information. A lot of people are stopping by the booth. We got the merch going. So if you haven't had a chance to stop by and you are at the conference, make sure you get locked in with us, man. It's going to be a good one. 2 days of bliss. So making sure that everybody can check out what we got going here. We'll be in and out. We just had a few interviews. We got some more interviews set up for the day. I think we'll shut it down around 3:30, and then get ready to head back to the room. Well, no, we're gonna get ready to head out to eat. Y'all, we eat, and you know, when you get a bunch of educators in one place, ain't no telling what's gonna happen later on this evening. So, y'all just make sure y'all stay locked in to all these good stuff, and we're gonna keep it rolling, y'all. So we got a few more interviews coming up. Keep it locked. This is KT Education Unleashed live at the 2023 HAABSE Conference. So let's connect.
Testing.
All right, what to do, KTTV? We are back here at the HAABSE Conference 2023. We all just trying to connect, y'all. We got a bunch of educators in one place, so you never know what this day might turn out to look like before it's over with. But right now, I got two of the attendees, and I'm going to let these brothers introduce themselves. They came through the table, and we love to make those connections and love to talk, especially to our fellow male educators, because y'all know we in this thing.
Man.
Yeah, we got to stick together. So,
Absolutely.
man, going down the line, man, Mr. Howard, you introduce yourself first, and then we're going to go over to Mr. J.
Introducing myself, I'm an English teacher in Harris County Department of Education. I work at High Point High School, and I've been in education now about 15 years. I'm originally from Memphis, Tennessee. I have taught now in Houston for about 13 years, Aldine ISD, Humble ISD, and now currently with Harris County. And Black educators, Black male educators is huge. It's paramount that we get involved. We see the deficiencies, and it's incumbent upon us to try and shoulder some of that burden and help some young people understand how education can be an lifting force out of whatever their predicament is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on, man. That's it, man. Memphis 10. That's it. Come on, man. Look, man. Shout out to the brothers in the building, man. We got the. Come on, man. All right, man. So awesome work y'all brothers are doing, man. You said Louisiana, man. What part? Come on, man. That boy say bunky. Come on, I'm from Shreveport, man. So I know what you're talking about, man. Come on, Memphis 10 represent.
Absolutely.
Come on, man. Look, I'm from Louisiana, so all of us are not Houston natives, right?
Yes.
So what brought y'all to say we gonna set this thing up in education in H-Town? How was it? Yeah. 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 Yep. That's pretty much it, brother. I'm with you on that. I know my superintendent, Dr. Mays, first African American superintendent in the district. And so brother came on the podcast, man. Even his wife came on the podcast. And so when you think about just being able to reach out and talk to those people, man, awesome, great information, man. So what about you, Mr. Howard? What brought you down?
Like I said, originally from Memphis, Tennessee. And if you know anything about Memphis, Tennessee, we know that there is a lot of deficiency in education. We look at the scope, a lot of African-American young people. So for myself, I moved around a little bit with the military. I lived in Chicago, and I wanted to land back in the South. And so when I decided to land back in the South, Houston seemed to fit the demographic that I was looking for, diverse. And so Houston became a place where I saw a lot of growth, and I also saw a lot of opportunity to work with the African-American population that I'm used to working with back home, and trying to fill in some of those gaps, be a mentor. I did coaching, basketball, football. I have a lot of life experiences. And so I wanted to be connected to a place, location, and Houston became that back in the South for me.
Yes, sir. And when you think about that, like you say, just want to touch that population, man, y'all bring up so many good points, man, because we could be anywhere in the world, but when we here and it's H-Town, and you get to get that diversity, you get that melting pot within your class, then that's what we want. I do, when I say melting pot, I do put a little caution around that, because I was looking at one thing online. She said, well, melting pot means everybody come in and they assimilate together. But we love to celebrate these differences.
Yes.
So maybe it's a salad. That's what she say. Since everybody
we in the bowl together.
Yeah, we in the bowl together. Yeah. So I was like, okay, that's it, man. So what y'all think about the conference so far? Any highlights, any sessions that you've done or looking forward to doing?
So we still early on in the conference. It's so wonderful to see so many people that came out. Got a chance to hear from a lot of district superintendents, the things that they're facing and dealing with, challenges. And those of us that are aspiring to move up in the field of education, maybe not to a superintendent, that's pretty big, but also had an opportunity to be in a class where the presenter was introducing branding, whatever it is that you have, you know, as an educator, as an individual, branding and marketing yourself is always going to be kind of, you know, what you bring to the table. Like, people see you, how do they see you, and what do they recognize about you?
Yeah, I agree with that so much, man. You know, because I think about my work as assistant principal, right, and being able to have that connect to the community even through this, right. So then when I need speakers to come in, or when I need some kind of resources, I'm always able to say, hey, this is what we do. How can we connect with you? Please come to the school and do such and such. And so it's all about taking advantage, man. So being able to put yourself in that position, but that branding is so important. That's it, man. So what about you, Mr. John? Yes, sir. Yeah. That's it, brother. That's it, man. Well, like I said, man, I sure appreciate you, brothers, for coming through, man, just giving us some feedback from your time at the conference. But moreover, man, just being able to talk as brothers in education, doing this thing together,
Absolutely.
man. We need more conversation like this, because what may be going on at one school that is successful, because I do a young men's program, and so we've been doing that for a while around the city, man. I even got a proclamation day for it. So being able to just come in and talk to you boys about what y'all got going in y'all areas, just want to say thank y'all, man, for stopping through and taking some time out to talk to the podcast.
Well, I want to say thank you for having us on in such really impromptu. But I appreciate your energy. I can tell that it's genuine. I can tell that what you're doing, it's about our community. And I say our community, I say African American brothers. And I appreciate the recognition and trying to push that narrative forward. Our positive strives and the things that we're doing to uplift and support.
Yes, sir. That's it, man. Well, I sure appreciate it, man. And any last words before you get out of here, Mr. John? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey, man.
100.
That's it, man. Look, y'all, we out here at this HAABSE, man. We got the brothers on today. Just for a quick impromptu, man. Like I said, I just pulled them in because I love getting those reactions to the conference and just being able to connect, man. So I'll make sure I get locked in, and y'all probably see these brothers on the podcast one more time for the fall. Here.
Please
we
have
get
us
ready.
back.
Yes, sir. All right, y'all. This is KT for KTTV. Y'all stay locked in. HAABSE Conference 2023 100. What do you do, KTTV? We are back. HAABSE Conference 2023. Let's connect. And I'm connected right now with Mr. John Robinson. Look, the way he caught my attention, he say, look, everybody can get some money, but how do we keep that money? So we got John. He gonna talk to us today a little bit about that. Let's just talk about, as educators, what do we do? Because y'all know they trying to change the laws on us. Now they don't want to give us our money at the end. They want to put it in these 403. So we are here today. How you doing today, Mr. John?
Absolutely great.
Good. I want to say thank you, man, before we get started. Thank you for stopping through, man, and just talking to us about their retirement. So talk to me a little bit about your role as far as a retirement specialist. Do you work with teachers, or what arena? Is it teachers only, rather?
Well, no, I work with everybody.
Okay.
But I specialize in teachers, educators. I specialize with those that contribute to the TOS program, because I believe it's one of the best programs in the country.
Yes.
And I don't work for them, so they're not paying me to say this.
Yeah.
But that is a tremendous program.
Okay.
That program means that it's a lifetime pension, transferable lifetime pension to anybody you want to.
Okay.
So let's start over.
Yeah.
It's a lifetime pension for the educators. And upon their death, it's transferable to anybody they want to for a lifetime pension.
Come on, man. And so then where are you, I guess, where are you located at? Where are you housed? And how do you actually get into schools, or how do schools contact you? We say, we want to learn more about the program. Like, what does that process look like?
Well, it's pretty simple. We normally contact the different educators via email, but we also go to the different schools. We do presentations. And what we do, our program is called the ERP, which is the Educator Retirement Program. But what we do is we first take time to educate the educators on what they have. We've got many financial instruments, but that is not important until they understand what they have first. Many companies they want to sell this and sell that. That's okay. But what is it being sold towards? So everything has to fit together. If you don't know what your retirement gap is, how much money you need to save, right? So you got to understand your retirement first, then understand what kind of gap you may or may not have. Then we can put both things together.
Okay. And now when you think about retirement, is this opposite of TRS, or is this like code? You can get your TRS and then you can come in kind of like a 403 or something like that?
Well, that's a great question. So the thing about it is, the TRS program is what's called a defined benefit pension plan. Very few people working today have a pension. A lot of companies are getting rid of pensions because it costs the company a lot of money to keep up.
Okay.
And then you're paying someone that no longer works and is no longer producing. So it's kind of easy to forget all the great stuff that you did, right? The 30, the 40 years that you put in. Well, we've been paying them 10 years. So, but it's a matter of dollar and cents for a lot of companies. Your TRS pension program is a defined benefit pension plan. It's not a contribution driven. So everybody contributes the same amount, which is 8%. But the money that you get out is not determined by how much money you put in. It's determined by other things like your years of service, the average of your top 5 or top 3 salaries. There are other things that determine the formula as to how much money you get when you retire. How long you live. Right? Who are you passing it on to? Or are you passing it on to someone? So the thing about pension is, a retirement is a composite of several things. But the bottom line is, do you have enough money to last you after you're not working anymore?
And that's the big thing, man. And so then when you said learning how to make the money, but then how do we keep the money? When you're talking to people about the program and they say, like I want to get outside of those factors of that 8% and all those pieces. What does that conversation look like? Or can you give us a few pointers on what we should do to make sure we're able to hold on to our money?
Okay, so first of all, money is a fluid thing.
Yes, sir.
So if your money, if you're holding on to it, if it's stagnant, you're losing money. Because inflation is 5 to 10% every year. So money that's not staying ahead of inflation is going down. So the question is, how do I get my money working for me?
Yes, sir.
You know,
Yes, sir.
I've worked for the money. Now, how does money work so I can get it working for me?
Yes, sir.
Right? And then there are some other basic things that go along with it. The one major thing that everyone needs to do is accept or realizing them to themselves, I need to learn about money. Period. That doesn't mean you got to become a money expert.
Yeah.
But you got to learn the basic about money. Now let's talk about landscaping. You may not cut your own yard, but you know when it's done right.
Yeah. That's it.
Right?
That's it.
You know enough to know this is crazy, right? Yeah. So we've got to at least invest basic time to learn enough about money so we know at least what environment are we trying to grow money in.
Yeah.
Are we growing it in a variable environment? Are we growing it in an index? What is an index environment?
Yeah, that's a good question.
What is a fixed environment? These are some basic things that we need to Google, ask some questions to find out about. Because if you don't know how money works, I don't care how much money you make, you cannot hold on to it.
Can't hold on to it. So then when what's the best? I know fixed is not the best one because like you say, that's the just straight plain. But now should I look at a variable or indexed amount when I'm doing my money?
Well, it depends on how much Vegas you have in you.
Yes, sir.
So the thing about it is, so I believe that protection is first. Second is we need to always have an increase in income strategy. You have to know how you're going to increase your money 5 to 10% every year. If you don't, you're losing ground because inflation is 5 to 10% every year.
Making that money cheaper and cheaper. Yes,
or less and less meaningful because if you're making 100,000 this year or 50,000 this year, inflation is 5%, but you didn't get a 5% raise. Now, what is your buying power?
It's going to be 5% less than last year.
That's what I'm talking about, right? So you got to understand how you're going to grow this money, what environment. Now, so protection is first. You got to protect not just the money you're making, but the money you're going to make.
Yes.
We make lifetime commitments with short-term money.
Come on now.
So 30-year mortgage is a long-term commitment. A marriage is a lifetime commitment. Children are 18 to 20 to 30-year commitments. Car note, 4, 5, 6, 7-year now commitment. What is our income? Is our income guaranteed?
Yeah. No, not at all.
Right? And so the bottom line is, why do we make long-term commitments with short-term income? If you don't figure out how to guarantee your income, how to protect your income, then you're gambling.
Yeah.
So there are ways that you can protect your income, your current income and your future income. So protection is first, increase in income strategy is second, savings is third. Everybody must save.
Everybody.
End of story. Now, ask every one of your family members, are you saving for retirement? If they say no, you tell them they need to start today.
Okay.
Because if they're not saving for retirement, they're planning on what you're saving for retirement. Are you saving enough for two?
That's the truth, and I don't think I am.
So want me to show you what that looks like?
Please.
If I didn't need it, I wouldn't ask.
Come on now. That's it. That's when you say.
That's what it looks like.
Y'all know people like that.
Your retirement money is not to get somebody out of their lack of planning. Your retirement money is to last you for the rest of your lifetime. That's what it's for.
Most definitely, brother.
It ain't to pay nobody's car note. It's not to pay nobody's house note. It's not for anything.
Now, what do you think about is it UILs?
IUL.
IUL, yeah, Index Universal
Life.
Yes. What do you think about that?
Well, so the thing about it is this: IUL has been around for some time, but how you set it up, there's a lot of foundational things that go into it.
Okay.
I love the IUL.
Okay.
IULs are the Mercedes-Benz of the industry.
Okay.
When I say that, I mean luxury, durability, solid. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Just built well, and so on and so forth. But now, not everybody is ready for Mercedes-Benz.
Okay.
And I believe everyone should have one. But the question is that where you start? It may not be where you start.
Okay. Okay.
All right?
Okay.
So you may just need to get a Toyota to get to work. Something on crank every day. Something that you can afford oil change on.
Most definitely.
You know, can you show up to work every day?
Yeah. Most definitely.
Let's do that first, right? And then we set our goal to get to the Mercedes-Benz.
Most definitely.
Right?
That's
So
how it works.
don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I love me a Benz.
Yeah.
I got one.
Come on now.
But the bottom line is that may not be where you start.
Okay. Okay.
So IUL is a monster.
Come on,
I
man.
love it.
Yeah.
And we should all get there.
So now, if we want to get with you, get plugged into the school, how do we catch up with you and just get you out to talk to the teachers about this type of stuff?
Great. So they can reach out to me at johnrobinson.oic@gmail.com.
Come on, man.
One way. Now the simple way is john@IINSS.com, which stands for Independent Insurance Solutions.
Yes, sir.
Or you can reach me at 713-240-8983.
Putting in that work, brother.
Yeah.
Putting in that work,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. So, hey, I believe we can eliminate poverty in our communities
Yes, sir.
in one generation.
No, having knowledge.
Knowledge is the key. We have enough money in our communities right now that if we were a nation, we would be the number 8th or 9th largest economy in the world. That's bigger than Russia.
Yeah. But we got to keep that dollar in here.
Exactly. And it doesn't matter how much money you make or how much money you work for. If you don't know how money works, then it's not going to work for you.
Y'all heard it right here. I don't know what y'all going to do with that information, but I made sure that we can get with people like Mr. John and be able to talk about it, right? Because you got to know knowledge is the first step. If you got $1 million a day, you spend $1, you're no longer a millionaire. So then what happens to the rest of that money? How are you making sure that you staying locked in? So that's why we call people like Mr. John Robinson here, so we can talk about what happens, because we ain't gonna always be able to work.
That's the thing.
That body gonna slow down. And then what you gonna do after that?
So, we use the word retirement a lot. I try to discourage that.
Okay.
I tell people work like the Queen. She was working 2 days before she died.
2 days.
Right?
Yeah.
She was, 95?
Yeah.
My uncle is working right now. He's about 93 years old. You know who my uncle is? Warren Buffett.
Okay. You're right.
But
93.
Now he don't know he's my uncle, but I don't care.
I mean, I'm with you on that.
But the bottom line is retirement is overrated.
Yeah.
Now, I want people to have enough money to do what they want to do when they want to do it.
Yeah.
And to work, not every day, 8 to 5. No, I'm not talking about that. Sometimes you work at projects for 2 years, then you take a year or 2 off. Do things like that.
Yes.
But you want to be able to do that.
Okay, yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, in the app? Yes.
So I just want to introduce myself.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Okay, please stop through. All right. Yeah,
Absolutely.
man. But that's it.
Now,
Man.
did you know the Queen had 6 concerts?
No, I did not. I just think about that one.
No, she had 6. I knew about 3.
Yeah.
I Googled it.
Yeah.
She has 6 classes before she died. 6. So that's why I say work like the queen, man.
Yeah, man.
You may get your castle or 2.
Well, I need the full 6, man. I'm gonna keep on going.
That's what I'm
That's
talking
it,
about.
man. So I appreciate you for stopping through, Mr. Robinson, just giving us some of that information. I look forward to sharing this. I get you my card so we can connect more. Because any way that we could turn that around in our community, man, I think we got to. But we know that it first starts with that knowledge.
That's the key right there.
That's it,
Our
man.
people are destroyed
Yeah.
for the lack of knowledge.
Come on, yeah. I hope y'all got some of that today. I want to say thank you again. Look, HAABSE Conference, dropping information, dropping jewels, steady getting these conversations out for our community and for our people. Y'all make sure y'all keep it locked. Once again, this is Mr. John Robinson, retirement specialist, man. He just gave y'all the information. Y'all get locked in. I appreciate you, Mr. Robinson.
You're welcome.
All right, man. Okay. So now we're back live. We took a nice little break, but we could have some fun. Welcome, people. We are back. Education Unleashed live at the HAABSE 2023 conference. Summertime, y'all. I told y'all we get a bunch of educators here for the summertime. So it might get a little crazy. Everybody at lunch right now, so they get full, be able to do something. You good, brother? Yes,
I do. Yes.
all right. Okay. So now I am here with newly freed and newly consulting Miss Jakima. How you doing today, Miss Jakima?
I am wonderful. This has been the event of a lifetime. I must say, I am having a great time at HAABSE.
Look. Well, now that we back from lunch, we got to set this thing all right. So we are having a great time at HAABSE. Okay, y'all. Look, I've been having fun with that all day. You
Hey,
gotta forgive me.
I felt that one.
Thank you so much.
Goosebumps.
So now, welcome to the podcast. I
Having me.
appreciate you for signing up, for coming on. I just want to do a lot of highlighting educators, people who are making it happen, people at the conference to just see the why. So you're presenting?
I'm presenting tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Okay, so talk to me about first, give me a little background on you. And if you want to talk about the new move, please do, because
will.
somebody need that motivation.
I will.
Yes.
So after, again, 17 years in one district, 4 years in another district, I took all my expertise, my experience working with emergent bilinguals, which we used to call ESL,
Yeah.
we used to call ELL, but
Yep.
now it's emergent bilinguals. Just working with students of color, diverse groups. And I said, I need to bring my knowledge to other campuses. So I help campuses bridge their curriculums. Sometimes you get a curriculum from a district and it doesn't quite fit your population. So I take those curriculum and I bridge them for the campus. I also provide comprehensive PDs, fun PDs that people appreciate, and I support teachers.
Wow. And so you say 17 years, and then you say, you know what? It's time.
Oh, 21 years. This is year
Okay.
21
I
for me.
apologize.
No. But yeah, it's a nice time. I'm pretty close to retirement, so I probably will keep some sort of role. I will keep something so that I get my retirement
Hey.
in 9 years.
Yes. So what was it that made you say, you know what? I've been thinking about this for so long, but now let's go. What was it? Was it one point?
To be perfectly honest, there is not a role out there, district level or campus level, that is meant for me. It is not like I could take several different roles and piece them together and make the ideal role for me. But for me to have the impact that I want to have, for me to be the person I'm meant to be, I had to carve my own little niche.
Oh, that's awesome.
And it feels fantastic.
Yeah, it feels
people
good.
have been very receptive.
Yes, that's good. Okay, so now, like you say, if you couldn't do it, you wouldn't do it. So now you are here. You got the wind behind you, pushing you forward, and we're here at the conference. Present. So talk to me a little bit about the session, what it will be, and kind of what motivated you to even pick the topic that you're going to share with us.
Actually, someone pushed me, nudged me to present this session. I created it after a year of working with a campus that had a really high emergent population. What I asked those teachers was, do you really think that there are only 2 emergent bilingual teachers on this campus? Or is this an emergent bilingual campus? Check this out. I say if you have more than 25% emergent bilingual students on your campus, then you are a campus of emergent bilinguals.
Okay,
So
that's true.
it's everyone's job to come together to figure out ways to support those students' language acquisition. And every student, you may not know this about me, but I'm Black. So, every student on that campus is going to benefit from that level of support. So I created this session called They Can't Do It All, meaning that those ESL teachers are not the only ones responsible for those students' success.
Yeah. And when you think of, and I'm going to use the correct terminology, emergent bilingual, and when you think of that support, I do know that it can be white, Black, any race, but then how many African American, Black young ladies do you know that are supporting in that role?
Precisely. So I am an excellent example of a monolingual emergent bilingual teacher. I have taught nothing but ESL population.
Okay.
And you do not have to be a bilingual teacher to be an ESL teacher. There's a very clear difference, but you need those skills and you need that support. And once those students leave the ESL class and they go into the mainstream classes, all of those teachers need to know how to differentiate for those students as well. So that's what my session's all about. It's about how you can come together as a campus, as a team, as a whole to support those kids.
Yeah. And so was it so when you think about getting into that role, like you say, anybody, because I know I was elementary, and so then I had to get my ESL certification, right? But
it's required now, right?
But when you think of making that a specialty and doing it, and you said nothing but that arena, what was it? Something like you just started, and they was like, okay, well, this where you gonna be, or was it that you just fell in love, got inquisitive? How did it happen?
I will just have to be honest and say I was good.
Okay.
I was good.
Say less.
And when you are good at something, they give you more work, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So when I was an elementary teacher, I started off as a sheltered instruction teacher. That's for the students who have moved on from the beginner classes into mainstream classes, but they still need that support. I taught Read 180 and I was featured in their videos.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
I was the lady in the Read 180 video.
Okay.
Yes, and then I served as the model ESL teacher in elementary. Then I got recruited to middle school. I had newcomers in middle school. I again was featured in the Read 180 videos, and that's when I started teaching teachers, coaching teachers, and helping them bring these strategies to their own classrooms. It's all about just sprinkling a little sauce on your normal day-to-day instruction. It's about ensuring that you are explicitly teaching some language and you're getting those kids up and moving. All kids benefit. All kids.
Now when you say bridging the curriculum, so I think I know what you mean, but for the people who don't, let's say you start here, they need a little bit more sprinkled on that. And then you come out with something that you created. So kind of walk me through like what their process would look like, maybe in a lesson.
So if I were to look at the typical, let's say, ELA curriculum, they're going to start their school year with something that has to do with either nonfiction or fiction. They may have a few routines sprinkled in there, but it's all going to get right down to the content. What I'm going to say is I'm going to look at your data and your population, and I'm going to say, what does it really take for this group of students to fall in love with reading? And through that love of reading, how are we going to get them to attain the content-specific goals? So I might take your curriculum and say, you have, they always give you a little wiggle room in there. I'm going to make sure we teach the curriculum with fidelity. We're not just going to throw the curriculum to the wayside, but we're going to say, okay, these students may have struggled with this piece in the past. We're going to be sure to enhance and to weave in these components. And again, we're going to sneakily get them to just fall in love with holding a book, finding themselves in the book. And, it used to be a touchy subject to say, oh, you want to do a whole class read aloud. Well, if a kid has never fallen in love with a book, if a kid does not have that past experience, then you have to get them somewhere. So I offer teachers a specific text that I know will reach their population and get those kids reading.
Intentionality.
Yes, that's what it's all about.
And I'm taking it's nothing like being in that elementary class and then you got that read aloud or they pull out. Oh my God. I remember as assistant principal, I was covering a class one day for one of my teachers. I was just walking down the hall. I got to go to the bathroom. And so, of course, it was reading time. So I was sitting there with the book, but just to hear them and the importance of them hearing those words, seeing you just fold the pages of the book and do all of those pieces.
And that is some indirect language teaching as well. Just to hear your enunciation, to hear the inflection of your voice does so much for all kids. Now, did you have a favorite read aloud?
I'm dancing in my school shoes. Come on.
That's so cute. I love it.
I love it, man.
I miss elementary so much.
Look.
I hope I get to come to more elementary campuses through this role.
Yes. Well, I mean, that'll be cool, though. So with the consulting, so talk to me about the company that you're building and, what's the plan?
My plan is to help teachers fall in love with teaching again. I need to retain teachers. I need teachers to know that this is an honorable profession. There's a lot of honor in moving up the ranks and becoming an AP and becoming a principal, but to be a teacher is to do the Lord's work.
I'm telling you, front line, baby.
Your front line. Yeah. And I want to empower them with the tools, with the the strategies and the day-to-day interactions with kids that are going to make them feel that that impact that they're having on students. So I feel like all that happens through the right level of support.
Yeah, that's it, man. They say hire good people, trust them to do their job, equip them with the tools they need.
Exactly. Period. So there are a couple of options that campuses can choose. They can either choose to have me come in and work with admin, and we look at the data and make a plan, and they carry out that plan. Or they can have me come in and present a one-day PD that is either based on their data or just one that I have already curated that does fit their campus needs. In some cases, I can provide a full year of professional support. That's admin level, that's teacher level. I will sit in the middle of a classroom and pull a group.
Come on now.
Don't tempt me. Don't put kids in front of me.
That really just taking you back to home base.
Right. And hey, I'm in it. I will pull your groups in middle schools too. Yeah. I have those kids sitting in a circle on the floor, leaning in. You want them leaning in.
Is it different? I agree. Is it different when you support the middle school newcomers versus your well, I know it's different in some ways because you can just simply do more. But how different is that instruction piece from? Man, because like honestly, if they newcome, they're at the same level.
They're at the same right?
Yeah.
So in that case, it's about some experiences and being aware of that like affective filter, how middle schoolers don't want to show their faces. They're really, self-conscious, just being aware of that. But also standing firm and saying, this is a language-rich classroom and we will speak and we will write and we will love it. But there's not a lot of difference. You just want to honor the difference in age level. So you want to immerse them in the language, but at a grade level appropriate, grade level appropriate way.
Most definitely. And then when so now what did you name the company? What's the name?
It is ALL Solutions. Ed.
Yeah.
For language for learning for all. I have cards.
She say ALL. Look now. Sounded like that's that SEO. Go and put it in the A so you'll just show up. I see you.
Yes, it is the Advanced Language and Learning Solutions.
I
know I'm old school with my cards, but I just want to touch a card sometimes.
I'm right there with the cards
too.
Get
your card
thank
too.
You so much.
You just want to touch a card.
Yeah, so that's
very handsome.
Thank you so much. We try to do our part. All right, so now, have you had any sessions or you had any sessions that piqued you so far? Or besides your own session, are you looking forward to any sessions here?
Anything that has to do with our Black and brown men, young men, educators. I'm very interested in that topic and I will be exploring it here. I've attended a PBIS session. That was a good one. And I like all the sessions about networking and knowing your net worth. I'm really interested in those too.
I when I started this and I was setting up, I was like, well, I'm attending too. But moreover, I just been here doing the work, and then I get to hear people who are doing the sessions kind of talk about that session, get me excited. But there's no way to go back. We can go back and watch this, but I'm missing it. But I do appreciate being able to talk to everybody about the sessions, and then just finding out the motivation behind naming that session and just doing what you're doing, Ms. Lou.
So glad you asked me to join you. This has been inspiring. Look at you.
Hey, I'm just
learning about podcasting.
I'm having fun. Look, it's been I've been doing it since 19. It's been some fun 3 years, and so being able to do things like this where you really just connect. So I'm seeing so many of my peers, so many of the people who I work with who didn't know that I'd be here. And so now they're just like, hey, like right now, I think my superintendent should be coming over here. So just being able to get a chance to talk to her. Chief of schools. I'm sorry. Chief of schools. She's my area superintendent. But we in the building though. So I guess the biggest thing is just working on what's next. What you gonna do? What's next? Like, have you already started reaching out to schools? Have you started kind of just?
That's what's next. And it's the intimidating part, right?
Yes.
So, and you have to have some cool. You have to have a lot of self-awareness
Yes.
when you go into schools
Mhm.
and start interacting with leaders.
Yes.
But it's what's next. I'm
Yeah.
working on that. I'm going to ease my way in. Already eased into a couple
Yeah.
campuses, ready
Okay.
to ready to expand. And one day I'm going to bring a team on board.
Yes.
We're going to change the world.
Hey, look, slowly but surely though, but it takes one decision, one step. They always say, how do you the elephant? One bite at a
One
time.
bite at a time.
All right, so I want to say thank you for stopping by. I really look forward to the work. I'm definitely going to get locked in and connect with you. Okay, Doc. Oh, Doc. Oh,
Yo, come back. I'm out of here.
Actually, to give you a purse strap. Yes. Oh, yes, right there.
Look, we got to get a selfie.
Look, we
Ready?
Okay. Look. Bam. All right, y'all. Look, this is Ms. Lewis. We are going live. We still at the HAABSE 2023. This is KT. We'll be back.
Dr. Brookins.
What do you do, KTTV? We are back. We've been having so many interviews going on today. We got the HAABSE 2023 conference. We got the summertime. Educators have eaten. We winding down the second half, and God bless us after this conference. I don't know what's going to happen in Galveston with all these educators down here, but we just having some fun. And so now, as we get back into the grind, I have Dr. Vanessa Brookins here, and whew, the session that she just told me she's going to present, if it is never a realer and more needed session in life, because I know which way we're going. If you missed 2020, then you should know where we're going to, right? So session is so wonderful. So how you doing today, Dr. Griffin?
Wonderful. I'm so excited.
I want to say thank you for taking some time out to take some time out to come and visit with us today, talk about your session at the conference. But first, how you doing?
I'm doing wonderful.
Okay.
The weather is nice here. It's kind of warm, but everything's been nice. I'm from Baltimore, so so temperatures are a little cooler there. Than
just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, so you came down for the conference?
Yes.
Oh wow! Welcome to the city.
Yes.
Okay, and so now have you got any good seafood yet since you've been here? Or you just
yes, Papa Doe.
Oh, come on, talk that talk, Papa Doe. There we go then.
My favorite.
Yes, all right then. So now going into just talking about the session. So what is the session going to be this year? And so what is the session going to be? And how are you rolling this thing out for us? Talk to us about it.
Well, the title of the workshop is called Classrooms to Innovative Learning Labs. And to put it all in a nutshell, this is the future classroom.
Most definitely.
It is to address a lot of the concerns that we've had about classroom distraction, poor academic, low academic scores. So it's there to raise those academic scores. It's also there to minimize distractions in the classroom. And it also accommodates the need for qualified or certified teachers. So that means it reduces the need for certified teachers because of the shortage that we have now. So it kind of covers all of that in a nutshell. So I'm kind of breaking down what does that classroom look like? And where did it originate from? Because classrooms have been changing for centuries. And so I'm breaking down the history to show them how we've gotten to this point and how it's time for it to change. So these are the future classrooms.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so what's your role in Baltimore?
I'm actually an IEP department chair. So I'm over the special education department at our school in Baltimore. So my job is to oversee the program. So I'm real familiar with students who have certain deficits in areas. And that's why I'm so excited about launching off this new future classroom. So this is the beginning. This is my first time ever launching this particular classroom. So to expose it and allow people to see it is new. It is not going on right now. So it is something new. And we're looking to design and create these classrooms for school districts throughout the U.S. So I'm excited. Yeah. It starts in Galveston.
And so the biggest thing is, being a SPED educator for 15, 17 years, and just understanding the importance of even that playing field for our students, being able to embed all those supports in something like that innovative and technical classroom is what we need, right?
Yes.
And so what is the why behind your session? I think you kind of covered it with the SPED, but was it a personal experience that you had, or what made you say this is the way I want to kind of run it because this is what's needed right now?
And it's interesting you said that. It literally started about 15 years ago.
Okay.
I envisioned seeing students sitting behind these desks. It was a specialized desk. And that was it. And then there were moments, and then when I was teaching in the classroom, I took a similar desk and used it for a student who were easily distracted. But once I placed him behind that desk and he would see me but not be distracted by his peers, it allowed him to stay focused, and he no longer needed the desk anymore. He could stay focused. So I've applied some of these same principles in my classroom, knowing how to position certain desks and how to provide pre-recorded lessons so that students can stay focused on instruction, and I'm not having to teach it, that they're receiving it through their device, and it allows them to stay focused. So some of the practices I've used in my own classroom, and it worked. It worked.
Yeah, because you think about all of those, and at the beginning of the year, what teachers get that list of all those accommodations and like, oh, well, how do I do this? How do I do this? But it sounds like you say, preferential seating is already covered. Highlight of specific notes and information is already covered. Yeah, so a lot of the things,
a lot of the accommodations are there.
Yeah,
and we just train teachers on how to use it. So the name of the business is Vertac Learning Lab, and what we do is we're trying to get into school districts throughout the U.S. and to be able to go in and customize and modify these classrooms, which are really like a learning lab. And so we explain to you how did you get to the learning lab, and that's the most fascinating part. So that's why I encourage people to really come out and visit, because you'll sit through this presentation, because you'll get a chance to see the history of how we've gotten to this point. But we really come in, we customize our classrooms, and then we also train the teachers. But the unique piece of it is that we take the curriculum and we provide pre-recorded lessons that prevents the teacher from having to do all of the teaching of front-loading lessons. They are able to, they're already recorded. The only thing the teacher would have to do is facilitate the learning process. So when they immediately see that a student didn't do well on several assignments, they can pull those students aside, where we actually have a small work area where teachers can work with those students in person, because everybody can't work through a computer. Some students need that scaffolding and that support from a human, and so we want to provide that in the classroom. So we customize the entire classroom. So it is a process.
Yeah, and like you say, you said a few things, because we always want to look at that teacher as that facilitator.
Yes.
And so then if you all help get there, then how much more are you making that educational experience for both teacher and student?
Right. Teachers don't have the capacity to maintain the varying needs of students in the classroom. So what we do is we curtail it in a way where the device is providing that, and the instructional lessons are right there. And then the teacher can actually oversee. We also provide assessments. And so as the teacher review assessments, they can decide, okay, this student may need some support with phonemic awareness. They're still struggling in this area as it relates to math, or maybe just some fundamental skills of multiplication and division. So we provide those lessons in those areas. And so, because most teachers are having to teach on grade level, and we have a lot of our babies that are not able to complete assignments on grade level, or to be able to stay abreast of what's going on. And then the pacing guide is so quick and fast. So we're helping them with all of that. I'm excited about this new classroom.
And so now, are you all currently doing that in Baltimore? Or you currently
No, this is new.
Okay, so you about to get it started.
Oh, this is the real deal. This is
anyway, that we can support our babies.
But I have research to support my work and why it's going to work. I have the research.
So now, is it a team, or you just kind of stepped out and you like, you know what, I got this. Y'all just come on when y'all get it.
I have a team of individuals. I have my teachers that are already in position. They do all of the recorded lessons. I have a designer who actually drew the floor plan up. So they have that. And then I have a background person that does all my virtual. And they've actually set the platform up on our website. So they will also have an opportunity to see it on the website.
Yeah.
So yes. So we're excited. We're excited. They're
that is awesome though, because you always want accessibility.
Yes.
That's our main goal. And so any way that we can get that accessibility, it's a win for us. So now, you down in Galveston, Baltimore. What happened? Was it somebody that you knew about the conference, or how did the conference catch your eye to say, you know what, I'm going down there and talk about the work?
Well, I did have a wonderful lady who has standing in front of us.
Oh, okay.
She has been instrumental in encouraging me to submit a proposal to try to present. And I only had like a few days to do it, and I was able to submit it and was approved so I could present. And so that's how it started. But even the person that she knew, was also a part of NAPS. I think it was NAPS at the national level. And he encouraged me to be seen. He said, no one knows you through social media. They're not, you can't convince someone of something new if they don't see you. And you know, the gatekeepers hold public school system doors pretty tight.
Most definitely.
And so it's like they need to see you. So why don't you start off by going to a conference? So HAABSE was the conference that I chose to submit a proposal. And I'm just so blessed to have this opportunity to launch it on this day. So my website is ready. So people can actually go in and it will show you the courses. There's some courses that are online that you'll get a chance to see. I have a couple of them people can actually view it. And then we also have the Learning Lab. That's for the school districts. That's for the schools to be able to sign up with us and receive free consultation on how we can get started.
Okay, and so then how do they find you? How do we contact you about the work? And then give us also what time the session will be, just in case somebody's here and want to get in.
Okay, well, my session is going to be at the Salon H, like in Harry. And you can reach me if you're not able to attend that with bertaclearninglab.com is the website, and my information is there as well. So that's how you.
Yeah, well, I sure
Or
appreciate
bertaclearninglab@gmail.com.
Okay, for
So
the
that's
email.
the website. Yes, but we have our website, and then that's my the business email.
Yeah. Okay, well, Dr. Burgess, I want to say thank you for taking some time out to come by, talk about the work, talk about the session, and just thank you for your committed work to our special population, right? Because we got to get everybody on the same field, but it's accessibility that what keeps us winning. So we appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right, look,
Enjoyed
once
it.
again, look, we got Dr. Burgess coming from Baltimore down here in his age town. So, look, hey, y'all, make sure y'all stay tuned. We got some more interviews coming up. Yes, it's KT.
Oh, this okay.
Hey,
Hey.
hey, what to do, KTTV? We are back, HAABSE 2023. We're just connecting. That's what we're doing today, Doc. So look, I done connected with the chief herself. We got Dr. Andrews in the building. How you doing today, Doc?
I'm good. I've loved the positive energy.
Yes.
Like I'm on cloud 9 right now.
Rock call now. Look,
I
we're
am.
gonna just hey, look, we just have some fun today.
Yes.
Yeah. But
Yes.
I just want to say thank you for even having me consider. We've been doing so much networking, so much just connecting with people. Really talking about a lot of innovative things that are going on in education. So being able to share this moment, have this live feed, just awesome. You know.
Yes. I love it. I'm so glad you're here, and I mean representing your organization, your company, but also
You know what's gonna represent the
I
league.
know.
Look,
Yes.
look now.
Yes.
Well, one of them say KTTV, the other one say
And
AU
that's
Learning
it.
Center.
That's it.
Okay, we in the building.
Yes.
But yes, overall, how you feeling? What's been happening? You got the role. I see you everywhere. You like a politician almost. So how you been feeling?
So I'm good. You know, last night I didn't sleep.
Oh,
I did not sleep. I was so nervous, and what was I going to say this morning, and was everything going to go smooth? I'm a perfectionist, so I tend to want to do things myself because I know they'll get them right. But we have amazing volunteers. And literally, I walked in and had a seat, and I haven't really moved since. So I'm just so grateful for this opportunity to serve our Houston area educators. Lifting as I climb, I know there are some potential leaders in the room, and giving them the space and opportunity to grow. Like I said, our volunteers have been absolutely phenomenal. Some of them have taken off their personal jobs to be here. We're not at a place where we can pay for hotel rooms, and they're paying out of pocket to stay here and make sure everything is done decent and in order. I mean, it's been fabulous. We have 23 vendors, 71 presenters, over 276, participants. And then we had the amazing superintendent panel. So everybody is just Team HAABSE, and I absolutely love it. It's my dream. I'm going out with the bang.
Yeah, and that's a testament though, just to the work, just to the organization, everything that people want to be a part and are willing to make that sacrifice.
Yes.
So shout out to you.
Yes,
now,
thank you.
I guess one thing we got to talk about though is this passive repping that you're doing with this blue on today. I know you're trying to keep it low key here, but with the glasses.
So let me tell you something about the blue. So you see the poodle. So I haven't seen him around.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to be too extra, put on the gold, under, the tank under. So I said, let me do blue because it's royalty, but it's blue to me is like so much great energy. It's my mother's favorite color. Yeah. And then people say it looks good on me. So I was like, let me go find a blue blazer.
Hey, come on, Doc.
Dillard's had a sale. Yes. So I was like, let me get this blue blazer and pull up. Just pull up. Yeah. Yep.
Now, speaking of mama,
can you tell her you ate? Can you tell her you ate? She been texting me all morning.
I appreciate the concern. I did nibble a little, but if you know, you've been seeing me. I've been at work, that's going and going, but I did get a little bite. But thank you so much for the care and nurturing it. Yes. So, Doc, what I know you talked a lot about the people here and the energy. So, has it been a session that you really looked forward to visiting? Whether this today or tomorrow?
So I'm trying to get in all the sessions just to pop in. I haven't gotten there. I haven't gotten past the vendors. I keep getting pulled. And so in this next hour, I'm going to try and pop into all of our presenters because there are some really phenomenal presenters. Now, shout out to my old organization, HCDE, Harris County Department of Ed.
Showed up.
They showed up.
Yes.
And they're presenting. So I definitely want to support them, my old teammates, and they're going to bring the fire. So I look forward to peeking in on them. And then we have some experts who are doing some phenomenal things. So I just want to stop into every room. That's my goal. Maybe tomorrow I can get to all of them. I'll have my tennis shoes on.
Hey, look. No, speaking of tennis shoes.
I'm going to have them on.
What's the motivation behind the shoes? Because you stay so fresh. Is it you say I bought an outfit and then I need some, or you get the shoes
ever
first?
Since I was a little girl, I have loved tennis shoes. And my dad would take me to the mall and buy me Jordans. My mom did not. She was like, no, but like I don't think he realized at the time like what the significance was. So, and then when you get into education, you can't really wear tennis shoes. That was not on Fridays.
Yeah.
Then I went to Harris County Department of Ed, and we definitely didn't wear tennis shoes over there. Now we can after I leave.
Hey,
but,
that's how the irony of life.
But so anytime I have the opportunity to wear tennis shoes, I'm gonna wear them, and I'm so addicted to these retros, Jordans.
Look.
They just look so good on my feet, and they're cheap.
Yeah.
Because I have a small foot.
Yeah,
so
that's it.
If I can find them, I'm gonna buy them.
Yeah, that's it. Look.
So and they're comfortable for the most part, and so I'm excited to.
I just tell people, man, my Chief is fresher than yours.
That's right.
Yes, because look, that's how we do it, man. So thinking about the role, I don't think we had a chance to talk since the role.
No.
So then, how are you feeling? Like, man, was you like? First you were swimming, and now you kind of feel a little
so
air.
I feel a little air. I came in. I think it was March 6th was my first official start date, and it was hit the ground running. Like if you know Dr. Mays, he's like on skates, 24/7. So he had my checklist, and he was like, "Get to work." My office still isn't decorated. I don't really spend much time there. We're on the go. When we have to go, we have to go. But I enjoy learning. The part I love the most is being in the schools, like when we're visiting and seeing the students and the teachers and the impact they're making on these students. The A-Leaf community it's a family, like no doubt, a true family. Like that A-Leaf crowd is truly like,
most definitely.
I mean, it's everything. And so whatever I can do to support, I've had teachers like reach out, if you can come here, and sometimes I can, sometimes I can't, but I want the invitations to still come and support as much as I can. When the weather cools off, my mom will be traveling with me to some of these evening events and, getting her out of the house, because it truly is a family. I want her to see where I'm going every day. But like I said, seeing them here at the conference, we have, I think, 22, 23 educators from A-Leaf. It just warms my heart to see that they want to learn and grow on their vacation. The family is everything. I'm A-Leaf proud, so proud.
Yeah, and I see, like I say, I've seen a lot of people just from the leave who didn't know I'll be here. I didn't know they'd be here. So when they see like, so just awesome. Just to feel that connectedness, because that just makes it a little bit easier, when you come in. So just like, all right, I'll take it, man.
Yeah.
But other than that, I just want to say thank you for the work that you're doing. I know you're gonna continue to grind it. I seen one post, I think it was you went out of town and you was like, man, I just worked too hard not to.
That's it. I went to see Usher.
Yeah.
I went to see Usher.
Yeah.
And I was like, nope, I felt guilty at first, because I'm like, I'm still new in the job, and like, am I going to take this day off to go to Vegas? But I'm like, yeah, you do. I mean that when I say it. I work too hard not to enjoy life. So that balance and finding self-care is everything to me.
No matter how cliche it sounds, you cannot pour from empty cup.
You cannot. Yes. You cannot. And so I'm so thankful I have such a supportive boss, and Dr. Mays, I'm like, is it okay? He was like, why not? Like the work is getting done.
Yes.
Enjoy. It was one day, but I felt so guilty until I touched down.
Yeah.
And it was
all right, I'll see y'all tomorrow.
I got okay.
I'm fully committed.
I put that work phone down, and I was like, I'm going to enjoy Vegas.
So now, next year, going into the second year, any aspiration, any goals that you've already committed to, saying this is what I want to see in year 2?
For Chief of Staff?
Yes.
I really, really, really want to level up, of course, student enrollment. Yeah. I want our students back in A-Leaf. I want the community to see how great A-Leaf is. Like, we've lost over 7,000 students pre-COVID, and we are in dire need to get our students back home. We're surrounded by charters, of course. Some students aren't even going to school, and so all of my efforts from here on out are student retention and student recruitment to bring our students home. A-Leaf is an amazing place. When I first moved to Houston, I interviewed 3 times in A-Leaf and did not get a teaching job. It was like top notch to come work in A-Leaf. And the community, the students, the families, like everything. And so I want to make sure that our parents and families know like A-Leaf is still the place to educate our students. So that's my goal. So I will be out under tents, rain, sleet, or snow.
Yes, make it happen.
In our community, trying to bring our students back and then retain our students and bring our community back in.
Most
So
definitely.
you'll see some initiatives begin to roll out at the beginning of the year to support some of this work we're doing. So A-Leaf Proud Day is coming up October 14th.
Don't play no games.
I mean, I called Waffle House. You know they have a Waffle House food truck.
No, I did not. But now I will.
You might see it at A-Leaf Proud Day. I reached out to Waffle House and they have a food truck.
Yes.
If you know me, you know I love Waffle House.
Now,
so
I'm just gonna do a shameless plug on here. One year they brought these stuffed wings in this food truck. You know, ever since then I've been looking for them.
Where is it?
I have the slightest, but they was there and it was all kind of stuff inside.
I'm gonna put you on the A-Leaf Proud committee.
Well, please, so that way
I'll put you on the committee. That's absolutely because I don't eat chicken, but
okay.
But
Well, I
we'll get
cover
the
it.
stuff free.
I got you. I'll let you know I will.
Yeah.
So then now, next for HAABSE, right? When's the term up and what's next?
August 17th.
Okay.
Dr. Mason will take the reins of HAABSE, and then I'm going to focus on me a little bit. Okay. I'm going to focus on me. Nice. Everybody always wants to know what like your next step is. I don't know what the future holds, but I want to do my job well as chief of staff, but I also want to give my time back a little bit. I've been going nonstop for a few years, and I want to travel, enjoy life, and just focus on me. So I'll still be here for HAABSE and supporting, but I'm going to be in the back. Is this a PG rated show? I'm going to have my lemon drop.
Right. Well, please take care of yourself. Please, that's what we
I'll
need.
have my strawberry lemon drop and just admire the good works that everyone continues to do with HAABSE. I'm looking forward to it.
Okay, look now, you know we can't get out of here with talking about the pup without talking about the pup.
Let me tell you about Carter. He is
Carter.
My baby is trying to adjust to his mom's schedule.
Yes.
So it's 7 to 7, 7 to 10, 7
boy
to
just
1.
bored at the house.
He's with his grandmother every day. But he's an A-Leaf Proud student now. So he goes to the doggy daycare during the school year.
At the CTE.
Yeah, CTE.
Yes.
So Carter goes to CTE. So he's a A-Leaf student when school's near. So he's on summer break, but then he'll be back at CTE with the students and the goat.
Yeah.
You know, our goat Uno. We have a goat. Not many districts can say they have a goat at the school.
Yes.
Like a true goat.
I didn't know that we had
So
the
Carter
mascot.
plays with Uno at CTE. Not many people can say their dog plays with the goat.
That's the good life.
Yeah.
That's the good life.
Wow. So he's adjusting.
Yes. Okay, then that's cool. Well, Doc, like I said, I thank you for the work that you're doing. I thank you for this opportunity to be able to come out and just set up. It's been so much fun.
I love this. I absolutely love this. So this is not just a one-time thing. Like you're on the schedule now.
Thank you so much.
You.
Yeah, because and even when Miss Patterson was accepting the award and she had talked about our conversation, we had just had. I was just like, yep, that's what it's about right there.
Yes,
so,
I love this. So anything you need from me, you let me know.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Look, y'all. The chief just came through, y'all. Just
I need one of those.
Hey, for real, every time.
I need one of those. Let me do it.
We are here. Thank you so much. Now we hit the cut. All right. All right, y'all.
Thank you.
HAABSE, we're still here, y'all. We'll be right back. All right. What do, KTTV? We are live here, HAABSE Summer Conference 2023. And it's all about connecting people. So I have connected with Miss Carla Winfront. Look, we talking about GPISD is in the building. How you doing, Ms. Winfront?
I'm doing just great today.
Yes, I want to say thank you for taking some time out of the busy schedule to come by, kind of talk to us about the work you're doing as a veteran special ed teacher. Before I got into admin, this conversation is so important to me.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, that's my thing. So I want to say thank you. All right, so for the people that don't know, give us a little bit of background on you and your current role in Galena Park.
Well, I'm all about special education.
Hey.
I am a district specialist for secondary teachers. I support resource and co-special education teachers.
Okay.
Anywhere from 6th grade to 12th grade.
Yes. Okay.
All subjects, math, science, ELA, and social studies.
Yeah, so and when you say support, kind of coming in, helping them look at curriculum or what?
Instructional support.
Yes.
Because, with Texas and special education, we have to do specially designed instruction.
Mm-hmm.
People knew it long time ago as accommodations or modifications.
Mm-hmm.
But now on the general ed level, we look at how do we take the same grade level, but also differentiated so that they can be successful when they learn what they need to.
Yeah,
and so I support the teachers on getting ready and taking the lesson at the general ed level, modifying it, accommodating it, so that the student can learn at their level according to their learning disability.
Most definitely, Ms. Carla. And so now thinking about that spade, how long you been in the game?
It is so thing you said. I started as a parent of a son.
Yeah, just coming in.
Special education.
And then that's it. It always intrigued you to kind of be able to know more on the back end. How do I more support you?
Yes.
And then you just fell in love with it.
Yes, because what happened was he's now 37 years old, an HPD officer.
Okay.
And he was brilliant because he could take a VCR apart and put it back together. He knew math and science, but he struggled with written expression and reading.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So at the time when he started, either you considered special ed life skills or you were in another bracket and you were just passed over. So I looked for the in-between instruction. And so when I did that, I took as a parent extra classes and I would bring it back to the school district. I would go to the school board and say, we need adjustments. We need to have teachers, special ed teachers in the classroom in the general setting. We don't need them to be pulled out. They just need a little extra help and extra time.
Come on now.
And my grandfather said, you know what? If they're not listening to you, why you get on the school board and they'll have to listen.
They got to listen to you then.
So as a special education parent, I became a special education advocate as a school board trustee.
Come on now.
Did that for 20 years.
Talk about it and then do it.
Yes, and not only I did local, I also served state and then on the national school board also.
And like you say, it just really sparked from just that inward feeling of what I got to do, fell in love with it. Yeah, for me, I got to spend just understanding that population and saying, okay, they need a little bit of extra help. But once they get it, though,
they got it.
It's over with.
It's true.
Yes.
It's over with. And the key is, we say multiple intelligence and different learning styles. They've just got to figure out what's their learning style. Mm-hmm. It may be auditory, it may be tactile, it may be visual, but once they have it and they can give you the outcome you expect, they get the confidence level and they start growing and developing. And so as educators and teachers, I support the teacher on the style, learning the style and the different ways to help the students be successful.
And it's so awesome that you talked about the SDI because like you said, a lot of people don't know that word, but it's so much more than just word about the accommodation. Because sometimes you got to get a little deeper in that thing when you go to looking for differentiation. Right?
Yes.
So, man, okay, so awesome. So now, HAABSE, or are you just attending, or are you presenting? What you got going, Ms. Winfront?
Well, I've been a member for a long time.
Yes.
And I've served on commissions.
Yes.
And I've served as volunteers. But this year I'm presenting.
Okay, let's go. What is the what's the session called and what was the motivation?
It was my research because I'm in school as a doctoral candidate.
Okay, come on down.
And so my research is secondary special education teachers' perception on technology integration and how do you use it in the classroom.
So now, when you think about that technology, are we talking like programs, like your reading programs, or are we talking like something with embedded supports, or how do we?
We're talking about a combination. So
Okay.
I tell people that on the elementary level is different from a secondary level.
Most definitely.
Elementary level, they pull them out, they teach them, they do a little bit of this, phonemic awareness and reading. But when you're on the secondary level, you don't have time because you have core classes, you got electives, you have all these requirements to do.
Yes.
But yet and still, you're still a special education student. So we know this generation era of students are digital natives. They're not digital immigrants. Like the teachers and the educators that make the policies and procedures, they're digital immigrants. But we've got to learn when you've got this disability, what technology program works best to flourish that and develop it. So for example, if you use something like vocabulary, it has the ability to use graffiti art. You can put some beats and they can rap. You can do something where they draw. You can create flashcards. It's helping the student learn their skill or their craft and develop to learn the knowledge.
And meet them where they at.
Meet them where they're at. And then they produce it digitally.
Yeah. And then I know, but like you say, coming from elementary, understanding the importance of those apps, and then like you said, being able to say, well, this kid may use that vocabulary because I know they love music or coming on to other tech. Wow. But now that secondary is a different beast.
It is a different beast.
Because I moved over to high school this year. And so, like you say, I'm used to coming in, pull your small group. We go, and all this stuff, but
phonemic awareness, you're right.
Yeah. But now coming over to this, those. But I'll tell you one thing: it's nothing like going to the 5-year-olds for troubleshooting on your program. Like at the end of the nature, I got it for you.
Yes.
So man, that's it. So now, coming back for the school year, how many years you been in this role?
I've been in this role. This is going on my 3rd year.
Going on the 3rd year. And how long before you get through with the doctor? We're trying to see that how what's the next step?
Oh, I'll be through this fall semester.
Congratulations.
I'm looking at it as by December the 5th. That will be my birthday gift to myself.
Give me some. Okay, so then you when is the defense and all that good stuff?
That it should be October. I've just finished collecting all my data, desegregating, analyzing it, and now I'm in the process with my vital results right up in my recommendation.
Come on now, that is it. Come on, GPISD. I see y'all out there. I see y'all. That's it. Cool. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
So I guess when is your session? When are you presenting?
I just finished my session.
Just finished. So,
but I'm advocating for a special program strand with HAABSE, TAABSE, and NAABSE because we're seeing special programs, ESL, special ed, anything of that level, it's working, it's needed.
Yes.
And really they learn the same. Yeah. We just know we do small groups. We know we use technology, but we customize it according to their needs and their level.
Yeah, most definitely. Wow. So much powerful information, so much accommodation, accessibility that we're trying to push for our kids. And so, if y'all didn't know, it's the lady right here that y'all need to be talking to because she done did the research. So ain't no point reinventing the wheel. Y'all just reach out to Ms. Winfrey. She got y'all. All right. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. Man, congratulations on the doctoral. Congratulations on your commitment. Like you say, understanding and starting from a parent, right? Yes. I know when I got inspired, I started as a parent and then just kept going. Started as a one-on-one, then moving up to behavior and all that. So I know what it takes and the commitment that it takes when you're trying to learn that SPED because it's not an easy one.
It's not, and that's the thing. You're doing roles and responsibilities as a special education teacher. Learning the content at a high school level, learning technology at a high school level, then learning how to accommodate it to support the different levels within your classroom. It's all in one.
Yes. And as soon as that teacher did all that, what she say? the whole world just and you
Yes.
freeze. And sometimes people are what is it, frozen in fear
Yes.
because of so much. But then that's when they call you.
Yes. Ready and eager to provide the support.
Come on now. Thank you so much for that.
Thank
Now,
you.
are you going to work out? Are you doing after the doctoral any consulting,
Yes.
anything outside?
Went from consulting group.
Yes. Okay.
I started it.
Yeah.
And I will be working with special programs. I will do PD and looking for ways that I can help. I'm a public servant at heart. Whether it's school governance, whether it's an educator, whether it's support through PD, I believe everyone can learn. They just got to know how and when and what they need to do.
Most definitely. All right, y'all heard it here first. We're gonna be looking for Win Fund Consulting over in A-League, baby, somewhere around there. So I want to say thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, y'all heard it first. We doing some big things here. Special pops helping and supporting our teachers because we all know, like she said, some people is digital immigrants. And so we got to get a little bit better on that because the future is rolling. And 10 years from now, it's probably going to be, whoa.
It may look like the Flintstones that we saw the jet.
That's what I'm saying. All right, y'all, this is KT. We will be back. Thank y'all. All right, what to do, KTTV? We are back. HAABSE Conference 2023. Remember, I told y'all it is all about connecting, man. So y'all know I just had Miss Winfrey on. We talking Galena Park ISD. Now we got some more GPISD people in the building here. All right, so I am going to let them introduce themselves and tell you their roles in Galena Park currently. So, Ms. Lewis.
Okay, my name is Erica Lewis, and I am the Associate Principal of Curriculum Instruction at Zotes Education Center. That's our alternative campus in Galena Park.
Welcome. You see, I'm alternative too. So, all right, we see. Testing court. But look, that testing. That testing coordinator in itself. My God, because it seems like every year the stakes get just higher and higher. The security is higher and higher. It's so much, right?
She plays no games.
I'm sorry, you almost gotta just keep them in your pocket all day. So you're, my God. Well, I want to say thank you all for taking some time out to stop by. Kind of talk about the work you're doing and the HAABSE experience for 2023. So I know you all are presenting. So is it separate sessions or the same session?
The same session.
Okay, so talk to me about the session and give me a little overview of it.
Okay, so it's called Shining Bright on the Dark Side.
Come on now.
And basically how to keep a positive attitude while you're handling the day-to-day of an administrator. Because it's difficult.
Look. And the thing is, it don't start when you get to work. It starts probably about 5:36 when them texts start rolling in.
Exactly. Yes. Because teachers being absent, issues on the bus.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Man,
everything.
I remember for schools that I had to ride the bus home one time with some kids. I was like, man, my God, man.
Yeah. And so just trying to just be positive throughout the day while you're handling those different challenges.
Yes, that's cool then. And so then now I don't know how much we could talk about this, but I'm gonna ask it though.
Okay.
Was this from a personal experience that made you want to do this? If so, kind of what inspired you to say we need to bring some positivity, because we know how real it is.
Well, I mean, we've been in the administrative work for several years.
Yes.
So we've seen a lot of things, a lot of situations, scenarios.
Yes.
And I mean, it's not a glamorous job, but people are always looking to you.
Yeah.
And so you have to have that good spirit, that good energy, because you can't leave a campus when you're negative.
Yes.
It doesn't work that way.
The energy is going to transfer.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so, I mean, through our experiences, professionally, we've seen both sides of it.
Yeah.
So we just want to like help our people out.
Come on, man. That's it. Yeah. Yes.
I don't know what I can do. And she would literally say, I can't tell you.
Yes.
Because of your role now, with the way that people feel. And so that alone can change how someone feels. Because it's like we got to lose friends. Because now
Yeah, that's look. I was at the school that I got hired as an administrator, but I was a teacher there for 4 years before I got.
It's different.
That's how it sounds. As soon as I walk in the happy hour, after I had all got to the dark side, that's what it seemed like a scratch.
Yeah.
Because like
you're not one of them anymore.
No. And I was like, man, I was trying to go down. I was like, what's up, y'all?
to have conversations.
Yeah.
You come in, it's like walking in and people are like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. And I had a few people say, man, I can't talk to you like that, man. You can't know about this. Yeah. Well, you can't go to the lounge, more.
Nah, they don't want you in there.
So that's good then. And so I guess what have you all been to some sessions today? What have you that kind of piqued your interest as far as on the leadership side that you feel like I could take this back and put some work into?
So we're always looking for the next role, the next opportunity. So we went to Cherie Bogany session, Networking Your
Cherie.
Worth, and she shared her story, which I really resonated with, of just were you ready for the next role and it's not your time, and how the relationships and connections you make over the years, how it's like a full circle, and that relationships and connections are super important.
Most definitely. Yep. Hold up. I'm sorry, y'all. I had too much fun.
I love it.
Yeah. So now, being that now, but for your role, the good thing is you're not directly really supervised. So then, does it make it a little lighter on you at work, or are you still dark side? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. 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 Yeah, for real. No, we know. We know. We know. You just not gonna get us in trouble. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. And so I guess one of those things is I guess your job, is it high stress before testing time or only testing time when people come
All
with
year for her. All year.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she got go.
Yeah. So then that's when we step in, and then it's like, wait. Now y'all want us to
Yeah.
the whole role encompasses so much.
Yes.
I've learned a lot from it. I've learned a lot from different administrators, what to take away, what to like.
So now I'll ask you for the testing, because sometimes people ask, the answer. You know that's irregular. Don't ask me.
Baby, her looks, she don't play about them looks.
What's the craziest question someone asked you, like for testing? Like, can I use my phone or something like? Oh, I don't even know which one. I don't even know which one to use for that.
Oh, I was going to do my lesson.
That's pretty much all I got for y'all now, man. Just see. What do you want me to say? This ain't your first oath.
It's funny. But Miss Curtis, she runs a tight ship.
Yeah.
Like I was in charge to go pick up the tickets for the night school, because we also have night school kids, and we put it all together. And I went to the teacher. I was like, "Hey, Miss Curtis sent me here to pick up the ticket." She said, "Okay." When she turned her bucket, she was like, "Miss Lewis took my tickets."
Yeah. Don't play.
She got them. I was like, "Just go."
Yeah. Yeah. Jay, look, I just want to cover myself before I get real in here.
I was like, really? Yeah, Miss Curtis does a great job with testing. She's super organized. And I mean, she A to Z runs a tight ship. Like it's nothing. You know what you're supposed to do. Yeah.
So now, Ms. Lewis, in your role, pretty much API is not a lot of discipline, right? It's more of the curriculum. Do you miss it? Do you miss that? Because ain't that's where the laughs and the stories come from?
So on our campus, we're so unique. I do have to handle discipline. So like my principal take care of the minor stuff, even the major stuff, and I have to go back and do the paperwork. But in a traditional high school setting, no, I would not. And discipline is okay. Yeah. I mean, I'd rather not deal with it, but that's one way to stay connected to the kids.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially the ones that need a little extra love.
Yeah. Because you know them the ones that are gonna be there the most.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't miss a day.
You be like, man, look, man, you'll never get sick, boy. You so healthy. Man. Yes. Yeah. 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 Yes.
Now I do miss that. I do miss, building relationships. I try my best to be in the hall. Our campus, we have an NAC program, New Arrival Center, is on our campus. A lot of those students know me, and they know me as long as they're fresh. And, computers having issues, so they'll come to see me. They'll speak Spanish to me, and I'm just looking.
Yeah, I was like, but really, just relax. Man, okay.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. Nah, I'm sorry, young man. So then, wow, that is awesome though. Like I said, I don't care where you at. It's the same roles.
Oh
It's
yeah,
the same roles.
absolutely.
Man, I went and did a parental involvement seminar for teachers in Belize. Same issues, man. We can't get the parents to come, or something going on. Man, so awesome. So then,
kids everywhere.
How have you all been taking care of yourselves now this summer? I know we don't get that much of a break. We get about 4 days, but how did you all find some time for yourselves this summer?
So with me, my one of my good friends celebrated 5 years of being cancer free, and she wanted to go to Miami. So we did a little turn up in Miami. It was great. So we had us a good time.
Yeah, come on now in the MIA.
Yeah.
Okay, what about you? Okay. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Man, I thought about that cruise every year, but I'll be like, man, what happened when you want to get off? I'm like, I'm over it. Well, nope, you still there 3 more days. Okay. Yeah. You're gonna try it out. Yeah. Wait a minute. And then you say your son graduation. Man, I don't know if I was privy to ask for stuff like that when you look. And then who he was talking to said, man, you ought to get a cruise for your graduation.
It was my husband's side of the family. They take big trips like that.
Okay.
So this is like the third large family trip that they have taken, and they're going on a cruise, but we missed the deadline to do that cruise.
Okay.
And so he was like, and I was like, okay. And then we didn't have our children correctly, I should say, because all of our children had like mental birthdays.
Yes.
Daughter turned 21, son turned 18, youngest turned 16, and it was just like, we didn't plan this accordingly. That was like money, cha-ching, power,
Yeah, let's roll. Well, little summer school bag just left. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, that's awesome. But I think the session that you all doing after having this conversation is so fitting. Because just the energy, just the vibe, that's what you want on the campus, and so that's what the culture you want for your campus, right?
Absolutely.
And so, yeah, I see now why that is the session. And so, I just want to say thank y'all for taking some time to come and just talk about that session, but moreover, just laugh, and just
Yes, you
enjoy
got
ourselves.
to laugh. It's either laugh or cry. So
Hey.
I choose to laugh.
Yes.
It's it makes it lonely.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Most definitely. I'm with you on that one. Okay, well, I think that will do it for. Hold on, wait a minute. What's one goal for the next school year? We're gonna ask that. We're gonna close it out. One goal. Did you think
goal?
one goal that you want to make sure you hit next school? Because especially when they try you at that alternative camp. Okay, yeah.
That's a good goal.
That's a good goal, man.
We'll rock with that one.
Let's just make it through, man. One more year, please.
With all the changes, let's just rock it through.
Yeah, especially with the testing.
I want my staff to be happy. I want the kids and staff to be happy. So putting on as many different events or celebrations as possible to celebrate the success, no matter how small, that's a priority.
Yeah, that's what I was talking to. Highlight the positives.
Yes.
All right. Well, thank y'all so much for taking some time out to come through and talk. And so, one more time, what's the name of the session, and when will attendees get to see it?
Shining bright in the darkness, and how to stay positive while you handle the day-to-days of an administrator, like any type of administrator, counselor, lead teacher, instructional coach, principal, like all of it.
Yes.
And it's tomorrow at 11 and Ivy 2. Yeah, so we're one of the last sessions before lunch. So come check us out. We're gonna have us a good time.
Hey, that's it. Look, they be like, man,
It's gonna be good though. It's gonna be good.
Look, if y'all miss this one, I don't even know what to say. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one, y'all. So make sure you get in there because it sounds like it's gonna be a good session where we're gonna laugh and have a good time.
Yes, absolutely.
And you're gonna think about what you go through to make sure you can change it, because that's what the biggest thing is. How do you deal with it?
Yeah.
Man, okay, well that's it, y'all. Look, we got a few more interviews come up. Make sure y'all stay locked. KTTV. And Ms. Lewis and we'll see y'all later. What to do, KTTV? We are here still at the HAABSE Conference 2023. Remember, I told y'all it's all about that connect this year. And so I have brand new author, educator, awesome person. Oh, and she be hustling, y'all. Hustling. Oh, Miss Alicia T. Newton. Can I say the M-E-D? M-E-D. Yeah, they told me I always put that on there. Let people know you got something. All right, so now, how you feeling today? Hold on, wait a minute. How you feeling, Ms. Newton?
I am amazing.
Yes, I want to say thank you for taking some time out, especially away from the grind, to come over and talk to us about the work, man, and the book, and just everything that you got going on as a new author and entrepreneur, right? So, talk to us a little bit about you, and what the company is first.
I am Alicia.
Oh, Alicia.
My dad's name is Ellis. My mom added the H and the A.
Did I say
so? It's
what I said?
Alicia Newton. So it's Alicia with an E. Newton, like Sir Isaac Newton, laws of relativity or fruit field surface.
Come on now.
Called a fig Newton.
Fig.
And I am the president and CJO. You got to probably call him and say that. Of Renewed Spirit Publishing.
Yes. Now, for the people that don't know, what does that J stand for?
Chief Joy Officer. But the way I do it is actually jubilance, which is the next level of joy.
So now, got the book. You are powerful. Oh, can I pull this up real quick?
Yes. Share it with the people.
Look, this is why it's so important. Look at the faces on here, right? Do you see them people? They look like us, right? And so, what better way than to implant, if I can use that word, these positive messages and tones that will last people forever, than by putting it here where they can come back to it over and over. And what you gonna do for your small group? Pull out you are powerful. Come on now.
Sounds great.
Talk to us about the book. Talk to us about how it came to be.
Literally, out of my sleep, I woke up and wrote this book.
Okay.
And the song that's in the book.
Yes.
So the song is about the length of a jingle, and it's sheet music in the book as well. So it's a mini lesson for music.
Nice.
And also, when they click on the audio book, they will hear the music, and also they will hear me sing.
Yes.
And that's part of the glossary.
Wow. Okay.
So what it has evolved to also is there is a companion guide for this book, as well as a how-to book. Because what happened is when I shared this with some students, I was talking to them through the book and asking them on each page what they were doing and walking them through an activity. And then they saw how their brainstorming would help them to write a book, a song, a video, a production, or a project in society that needs solving. So they're solving problems in society. So the companion guide walks them through the book as well. And it's also an e-course.
Man, I told y'all hustle. Did I say that? Did y'all hear that?
And the next book that's already written that's into now is How to Love Your Job Daily for Educators, 7 Secrets to Understanding Health Equals Wealth.
Health equals wealth. I agree with that totally.
So with our company, Renewed Spirit Publishing, we show you exactly how to do that. We want everyone to understand that we can totally eliminate the disparity of students not reading on grade level.
Yes.
Learning, making certain they're literate. And if they're literate in reading, writing, listening, speaking, and presenting, and English language arts or reading, they will thrive in science, technology, engineering, mathematics, band, choir, football, whatever they're doing. And so we show you how to do that through my book and other books. Literally walk you through those steps. As an educator and people who aren't educators have already logged into our virtual masterminds and worked through this process.
Yeah.
So it's something that everyone can do.
Definitely. And so now
with our professional development, we actually give you good professional development.
Yeah.
And you can have the VIP experience too with small groups.
One-stop shop.
Yes, we are a concierge group.
Yeah.
And we work with like-minded people. We work with everybody.
Just trying to get it.
But the goal is to make certain that all scholars can thrive.
Yes.
And be literate.
So now
on through STEM.
when you say you woke up and wrote this book, like out your sleep, literally. So what was it like? You had it burning and you put all the thoughts together and like, I can't sleep, I got to get it out, or was it everything just came at once? Like you just woke up and just started just.
I literally woke up, wrote the title, and page 1 through was 20 with just the words.
Yes,
but it's 51 with the images and the glossary.
So what was the motivation? Like, what was it? Was it you seeing some students like struggling with these things, or like what was the motivation?
So the Lord gave it to me.
Most
just
definitely.
to be clear.
Okay.
And so as an educator, my thought process is always how to share my expertise with others as I learn it. So it literally happened like that.
Yeah. Okay.
So I saw the connections once I've written it all to science, technology, engineering, mathematics, the links to literacy, the links to mentorship, because our company also provides courses for leaders to mentor, also students to mentor, and leaders to mentor students.
Yes.
So we have all that encompassed, as well as when I say I'm the chief joy and jubilance officer, we walk through the steps of how to do that.
Yes.
So if you are, whoever you are, you can walk with us.
Yeah.
I'm a part of Girl Trek as well. I'm a crew leader of 2 crews, Sassy Soul Stirring Steppers, because you know we're sassy.
Come on now.
And if you walk with us, you may hear music. I sing to them, and we also play music. And the second crew is my church crew, Covenant Glen United Methodist Church.
Yeah.
And I have a card actually on my vendor table to share with people Girl Trek, because Girl Trek has 1.5 billion women.
Mm-hmm.
We focus on Black women being healthy, because we're dying at higher rates than anyone else on the planet of highly preventable diseases if we would just walk 30 minutes a day. High blood pressure, diabetes, heart disease.
Yes.
It decreases high blood pressure. I said high blood pressure, but it also decreases Alzheimer's and depression. And we say walk because it's free.
Yeah.
But you can, if you can't walk from the front door to the driveway, 30 minutes is not something that you probably would do every day, but we walk you through how to do that. So on the weekends, every Saturday, I host a virtual walk. So we log into a conference call number and walk and talk together. We also meet for virtual walks. Face-to-face walks. So as educators, I suggest that they have before school, after school, during advisory, or as a club, Girl Trek, because my students, when I taught middle school, my boys too, but mostly my girls, would talk to you in class, but they wouldn't talk unless we were doing something. So they're walking and talking. They're going to solve their problems. Social emotional support, learning how to resolve conflicts, literally. When they got into the habit of Miss Newton, I need to go take a walk because there's something stressful happened. They needed to process. So once you're teaching them those skills, they build that confidence. And a lot of times with readers who are reluctant readers, they do that because they don't have the confidence. So that's how it ties into literacy also. So with the community building, it's literally a collaborative, my company is, because really anything in a community that you want to build, a good community, we have in our network. So there's nothing, no resources, no funding, nothing that you need in a community that we don't have someone in our network who can help you do.
And that's what it's about, though. That's how with the Girl Trek. Is that a national program?
We have Girl Trek members nationally and internationally.
Okay.
Literally, there are 1.5 million women.
Okay.
Well, there may be more now, but when I checked a couple weeks ago, that's
okay, damn. So wow. And so
our founders are Vanessa Garrison and T. Morgan Dixon.
Okay.
They were 2 friends who started walking. They had aunties that were dying early, and so they figured out a solution. Walking was one of it. And we say walking, but anything you do for 30 minutes to raise your heart rate is literally what we would like for you to do.
Yeah. And now with your with the district, are you English teacher or?
I am the president and CJO of Reduced Spirit Publishing.
But that's it.
But when I was in the classroom, I taught everything from pre-K to adults. Literally 26.5 years I worked for folks.
Okay.
And so I have to do like this and pop my collar. My husband set me down. That's important.
So let's do something.
That's important.
Yeah.
So I chose to do this because as I'm looking at my colleagues and listening to problems in society, we have the answers.
Yeah, most definitely.
So these I'm sharing with everyone how to resolve that and have fun.
Yeah. Man, that's
Not
so
just your job, but your calling, whatever you've chosen to do, whatever Lord put in your spirit, and what your purpose is.
Yes. Man, you so deep. As far as with the work you're doing, with the grind, the intent. Wow. And then you already got the second.
So like I said, STEM. When I talk about STEM, I am a space exploration educator.
Okay.
Through Space Center Houston, who do outreach. So my crew is the Harmony crew.
Okay.
We're made up of Texas, Louisiana, Mexico, Puerto Rico, all in my crew. But we have crews for all over. So different countries, different, and also within the United States. So as people learn, they don't, for some reason, they don't understand that most of the things you go to Space Center Houston for are free, and educators have a lot of resources.
Most definitely.
So we are available so that if someone needs us to come present at the church or community center or schools or conferences, if they call Space in Houston and say we need someone to come, they'll ask us to present. And also, I tied that in to my company because their curriculum is there, but some districts need curriculum guides to work it, or they need aerospace curriculum or some things like that. So we provide those services and we customize whatever they need that we don't already have.
And so how long you been doing everything on your own, just with the company, and what was the point of when you said, you know what, this is fun for 26 years, but I'm ready to step out? Like, was it one point where you came in, you're like, you know what, I feel like today is the day?
What happened was, at the beginning of that year, that in December, I said, this is my last year working for somebody else. And so life happened. It happened that I decided to leave, and it was really good because I was needed in several different states to help with family members, so it worked out. But it has been a goal of mine since undergrad to have something that I share with not just the school or the school district I'm in, but also everyone I'm coming in contact with. Because we said we're gonna change the world and things like that. But these are ways that we did it, and we didn't even realize we were doing it. So when I was a director principal, many of the students were doing the things that I'm talking to you about now at each campus in each district. But to be able to share it with everyone, having this opportunity, because I have potential clients who want me to help them with opening schools, virtual and face-to-face, different things. So,
man, you gotta go. Look, y'all. We can only be so lucky, bro. When I tell you, Mrs. New is getting in over here.
Make sure you say the Mrs.
Yeah, let me go. Look.
I earned that. Look, 28 years.
Yes, marriage.
Yes, we just celebrated our anniversary. 28 years. Oh. And let the people know that this hat wasn't sliding. It's just that I had the headphones on.
Yeah, y'all see. Look, the hat is gonna stay fresh. So I mean, I'm still just like, come on, man, keep the hustle going. And so then with these conferences like this, you pretty much go in. Where else are you kind of?
This is actually my first conference with a vendor table with my company. I'm a global speaker, so I've done international conferences, not just planning but also presenting.
Yes.
And I'm finishing my doctorate soon, so
what you doing for the dissertation?
Exactly what I just talked to you about is the dissertation.
Don't
it's the action research.
Stay true to what you do. Don't look, man. Just keep going. That's why I was like, I was doing so much stuff. And then I was like, well, education. Like, why am I reinventing the wheel? Like, let's go. And then I can just go deeper and deeper and deeper. And so that's what we're doing. But with the books, though, so how long it took to write the book?
I wrote it
that night, the whole night.
One day. It was that day. Literally, the wording has not changed.
Yes.
I just added the graphics you see. And these are actual pictures. And I use Tune app to create the images.
Yeah, and then you put, but music is still part of your life.
This is from
See, that's why I told you. That's why you need to put that.
But
If
actually
you
went
ain't
to
using
school-
these for your small group, I don't know what you're doing.
I actually went to school to be a music teacher, but they said there was such a shortage of music teachers, and some districts weren't funding.
Yep.
That I got my degree in elementary education, just regular.
Yes.
But I've always, singing and dancing are like they say, singing is like air to me.
Yeah. So what's next for the company then? What besides the second book coming out? So when is that gonna drop?
15 to 30 days.
30 days.
15 to 30 might be
Oh,
less.
15 to 30.
Might be less. Because
But
it's written, I'm just
written.
editing it.
So now when you think about the self-publishing, talk to me a little bit about what that process looks like for you. Like, just talk to me about it. I don't even have an idea.
So for the book that is coming up next, it took a little longer. It was about maybe 7 to 10 days because I kept changing it. But the only reason it's not ready now is because I'm adding in the it's become a journal now, so that people can write in it.
That's
so
powerful
as we do the professional development for the book, they can write in it as we do the professional
and then just having them reflect on the back end.
Right. Yeah, so it's the content is done. I'm adding that. So I want it has to look a certain way.
Yeah. So now, but you didn't change this, but you changed it.
This was written that morning.
What I'm saying.
I literally woke up out of my sleep and wrote this book.
So what was the difference between this one not changing and the other one you say I keep changing? What you think?
No, I've added to it, but based on the interactions I've had with my colleagues, the 2 masterminds I've done, virtual masterminds, it's also some of the I'm doing educational and also business training.
Yes. Okay.
So,
man, so you really
as I learn, I add more.
Yeah.
Just enhancing, I guess is the best way to say it. I've been enhancing it.
Thank you. So how can we find you? How can we buy the books? Where do we go online? What give us everything.
You can go to Renewed Spirit Publishing.
Yeah.
.org.
Yes. And
that is the website.
Okay.
You can find the link to have a discovery call with us so we can talk to you about what your needs are, share with you what we already have in place, and if you need customized professional development, we talk with you about those needs, and then we go from there, as well as booking me to speak, because I'm speaking.
Yes. Come on now.
Paid speaker.
Yes. Don't play no guy.
And so
I love this one.
Also, when we talk about paid speaker, we also talk about having an offer from the stage. So I will have a room table. I'll be able to bring people, things like that. Negotiate.
Come on, man.
I actually can write a course about that part too.
Yeah.
And also, to purchase the book, if you're here,
yes,
it's $20.
20.
If you're ordering online,
yes,
and you wanted, shipping and all that. The hardback, this is more like it's called Perfect Minds. It's $20, $25 for the hardback. Yeah. And the shipping if you're having it delivered. But if you're here, it's $20.
Go and get your dough.
You can go right there to my vendor table, Renewed Spirits Publishing vendor table, and get an autograph. And that's just what's left of the first 100 I've gotten to autograph. So there, we'll reorder, but yes.
Look, y'all, I think we're through with HAABSE for the rest of the day. We just go. I mean, congratulations, though, on all the work that you're doing.
Oh, but we talked about the 26 and a half years working for other folks.
Yes.
The 28 total.
Yes.
So that's me being a technology specialist, so it's pre-K through adults, literally. I was also a doctoral fellow and a professor at Texas University. So literally the whole scope, pre-K through.
So how you find time to rest?
Oh, I rest.
Okay.
I'm the chief joy officer. Talking to the other folks about injecting joy.
Yes.
So I have life work harmony, not work life harmony. Because if you have work life harmony, when you go to your calendar to schedule things, you put what's going on at work first. Then you have your life surrounding that.
Yes.
So my husband, children, and because I'm a daughter, a cousin, auntie,
first
niece, yes. That's first. Then schedule.
Man,
I literally work when I'm.
This is.
And when I'm talking to educators, I say to them, close your laptop and leave it at work. Woo! And they say, what? But I need to do lesson plans when you come back.
Yeah. No, it's
your
gonna be that.
planning period.
Yes. You know that's what that's for.
Do your lesson plans, grading your papers. Think about what you need to do.
Yeah.
You may have to come in early a few days or stay late. It's up to you. Yeah. But close your laptop, leave it at work. Weekends and holidays. Every day.
Ooh, so much
And so
easier.
I'm telling you what I learned.
Yes.
The last 2 to 3 years that I was in working for other folks.
Yes.
So that's how I know I can say to you I have life work balance and I rest.
Yes.
Because rest is revolutionary.
Come on now.
So it's scheduled. And I have a self-care plan.
Yeah. Can you tell us a little bit?
Certainly.
Man, I know what you got. Just tell me how you do it, please. I'm telling you, I'm
my
soaking it.
self-care plan includes my hobbies, which are finding time, any kind of time to spend time with family.
Yes.
Anything outdoors. I
Most
love to walk, swim, ride bikes.
Yeah.
Things like that. Singing, I already told you about singing and dancing. And anything literally with my family. And so I literally every week I already told you I'm with family or family is also with me as we walk through my walks.
Yeah.
And also it's important to find, since our sons are 25 and 20, but you know, we still do family things and whatever they're doing, we go to where they are, they're in school. And so my husband and I started to date when they were like middle school. 28 years in the game.
In the game.
So we had commonalities. We knew what they were. So now that we're empty nesters, they aren't. It's not foreign to us.
Yeah.
So I love to be on a beach with my husband anywhere.
Yeah.
Any place that has water.
Thank you.
And of course, I do manicures and pedicures and things like that, massages. I do my workouts twice a week. 2 hours a day is my goal for walking. And then on Saturdays, it might be a 3 mile or 5 mile walk.
Take care of yourself, people. Take up. Man, she just gave me a. I just want to say thank you.
Oh, hydrate and rest. Those are the other 2 things
Please.
you have to do.
Yeah, you gotta hydrate. Man,
And
in fact, I
also,
was very sloppy.
one thing for women, I think maybe men do this too, but if you see how I laid that plan out, if it doesn't happen like that, I'm flexible to know it'll happen in a different way or the next day. And I'm okay with that.
And you gotta be okay with that. I had somebody else I talked to earlier, and they was like, that was one of their struggles. It was like when it don't go the way they planned it out, being such a, I guess, A-type personality, they struggled, right? And then that stressed them out of their role that they was in. Because
I told you, I've been at the district level.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Higher ed,
Yes.
elementary, and middle level.
Yes.
So I can tell you, I did my internships for principal and superintendent at the high school level.
Yeah.
So I can tell you all about that.
Okay. Well, look, y'all. Ellish. I did not forget. She just gamed us up. If you did not get any of what we just put down just now, from the family to the books, to the motivation, to the intentionality of what this lady doing, man, I'm glad I walked over there and I was hungry and I went over there to get something. Look, you got to come back. Can you come back on?
Certainly.
Okay, I'm gonna give you the link for the long term. That way we'll really have some time to sit down and
All
talk
right,
this thing
yes.
through.
I'm all about
And the
solving
second book
problems.
will come out.
Yes.
All right, look, y'all. We finna get ready to get out of here. What time we going today?
The vendor table's over at 4.
Oh,
we'll
well,
have a few more minutes.
We're still rolling, y'all. But I just want to say thank you for taking that time out. Once again, can I pull this up one more time?
Certainly.
Look, right here. I'm just gonna put it all in the screen. You see the name, you see the book. Go make something happen because she got it going on. Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
All right, y'all. Look, we're gonna come back. We're still here. HAABSE 2023. It's the KT. I'll see y'all in a few. Oh, all right. What to do, KTTV? We are still here. HAABSE Conference. This summer we all connecting. That's all it's all about. You gonna connect. And so I have connected with Ms. Langston, principal for being ISD, organizer. Here you see, oh, y'all don't see the earpiece, but she had the earpiece in looking very official, like some what you
Looking
call
official.
that? The Secret Service. The HAABSE Secret Service making it happen right here. I would first want to say thank you for your work and making sure everything was going today.
Oh,
right. We know it's not easy, especially when you're putting on something like this with the vendors and speakers, and Murphy's Law always pops up somewhere.
that's right.
Yeah, but
That's
I want
right.
to say thank you.
Oh, no thanks needed when you're walking in your purpose.
Yeah, that. Hey, I agree with that. So first off, before we even get this thing started, just thinking about a wellness check as we go. How you feeling, Ms. Lance?
I'm feeling good. This is inspiring.
Yes,
This
yes.
is very inspiring.
Yeah,
I was just telling someone earlier, standing up at the podium and looking out over the room and seeing all of the educators here, and just it's a good view.
Yes.
It's a really good view because we're going through a lot in education right now.
Yeah.
And for us to take the time to still want to learn, to still want to be inspired, to grow, and that's just a good feeling. So I
Yes.
feel good.
Most definitely, most
Okay.
definitely. Like I say, I agree with you. Just having everybody here, everybody here for the right thing, hearts in the right place, and they came out to learn, to just show you we still in this thing for the right reasons.
Yes. Yes, the goal is still the same, children.
Yes, most definitely. That's it.
Children.
So, talk to us a little bit about your work and for being and what you got going, Ms. Lance.
Well, I am a principal at the Malala Yousafzai Elementary School in Fort Bend ISD. The only school in the United States named after the education advocate Malala Yousafzai. So we're very proud of that, and it's a point of pride for us, and we know that we're a part of her legacy. So we want to honor that, of course, and just do the work that she's doing, making a difference in education
Most
for
definitely.
children, one child at a time, and just helping them to see their potential and to develop their potential. We just want to be a part of their educational journey and give them our best every day. So been in Fort Bend for a while. This is my 16th year as a principal. So, but I've done other things like diversity coordinator, partnership coordinator. So I've had a really good career, and I continue.
Yes.
I'm still charged up and ready to go.
Okay, still charged up.
Charged up and ready to go.
Yeah.
And one of the things that does that is HAABSE.
Yes.
HAABSE does that for me because this is an organization that I believe in purpose. I'm wearing my pin that says purpose today, and HAABSE has a purpose, and it's making a difference. And this is something that every educator should be a part of.
Yes.
But the work that we do here, so I've had the honor of being the chair of the Professional Development Committee for the last 2 years. And in that work, it is developing. It is exactly what our theme says, equipping and empowering and engaging educators. That's our goal.
Yeah.
That's our purpose. And this conference in year two. So last year, just to give you a point of reference, last year we had 163 attendees, and that was year one, just fresh out of the gate, trying to carry out the vision of our president, Dr. Julia Roos.
Yeah.
And then this year to have over 270 people attend when they could be on vacation.
I'm telling you. Yeah.
It's amazing. And the panelists and the superintendents who spoke this morning, life-changing comments, experiences shared. So what I have going on is what I want everyone to have going on, to know your purpose, walk in your purpose, be inspired by other people who are also on that journey. It's really good.
Yeah.
It's really good. I'm honored.
Yeah. And then the thing is, educators, we look at them jeans in the summertime. So you see everybody got their school clothes on and everybody around you
We
just
are dressed
looking good.
to impress.
Yes. I say, come on now. So now with the conference, talk to us a little bit about that background of what went into kind of preparing for such an illustrious event?
Well, it's right in the wheelhouse of educators because it is bringing together a team and then inspiring that team to see the goal, see the vision, and push forward and make it happen.
Most definitely.
So that's what we do every day. So we come together as a professional development committee, and then we have our subcommittees, and each one of those people is a leader. And so, when leaders come together, we're like, okay, what is it? What are we doing? Let's go, let's get it. And so, and we work together to make it happen, make the dream a reality. So we've been meeting all year long, even last year starting, and just meeting consistently. It is the consistency and talking about this is where we're going, this is where we're headed, hashtag next level. So let's make next level happen. Every detail of the planning process, not waiting for this. This is the fruits of the labor.
Yes.
But the labor must be excellent. And so excellence has been our motivating factor. So that behind the scenes, we have so many people behind the scenes volunteering and just offering their time and their effort and their spirit and their desire for excellence. And so we are connected to excellence.
Yes.
We are today, and you can see it.
Man, and that's what when I talked to Dr. Andrews a few minutes ago, that's what she was saying. Like, so many people have really volunteered. They're coming in, staying at hotels on their own dime, and just taking their time when they could be on vacation. But they come in here and making sure they spend some time with us. And when I tell you though, just being able to talk to the educators I've talked to today about the sessions and the motivation behind their sessions, everybody is trying to drop something that they know that we need at this time. And the last one I'll talk to with the young ladies from Galena Park. Wow, but it was all about how to handle and stay positive through your everyday life. And we know as administrators, if we can think ourselves out of that positivity, my God. And so, so just being able to do that with their session tomorrow, a lot of good sessions though. So now, when you think about HAABSE, how long you been in the game with the HAABSE?
For about 4 years.
Okay, 4 years. Wow. Yeah. Okay. And so new president every 2 years.
Yes.
Yeah, because I think she said Mr. Mason.
Dr. Mason.
Dr. Mason.
Rhonda Mason will be our next president.
Yeah. Okay. So y'all already did everything. Well,
yes,
we already
she's
know.
President-elect right now.
Yeah, just wait.
She will step up.
And so now with you, have there been any sessions that you said, okay, I got to make sure I get into this session, or anything you want to see so far?
So I've been in and out of sessions because I'm working.
Yes.
Right.
True.
I am working. But I've been in and out just to so this is one big session.
Yeah.
So what I wanted to see, I'm seeing. I'm seeing people attentive, engaged, taking notes in every one of the sessions. I'm seeing them engage with the presenters. And that's exactly what I wanted to see out of this big session. Even this morning, the superintendent panel, and just watching people listening, I was taking notes.
Yeah.
The things that they were saying, because they're feeding the our souls, our educational souls, feeding our souls. So that's in this big session, and seeing the vendors here, you being here. You want to be a part of this. That is exactly what I was looking for and wanted to get out of it, because it is inspiring. And you just mentioned something about the need, and it's fulfilling a need. That's so important at this time, because we are in a fight in education.
For real.
We are in a fight for every child. And so when I think about things like the recent Supreme Court decision,
my God.
Right. Yeah. But HAABSE is an answer. HAABSE is an answer to
most definitely. Just somebody gonna fight for you.
That's somebody that's gonna fight for you. And not just for children, for educators too. Fight for the parents to get their children educated, and not just educated, but educated well, with quality. So we can't control the world, we can't change it, and things are happening that are very disturbing.
Man.
But if you're looking for an answer, join HAABSE.
Join HAABSE. That's it. I know on our last podcast with Dr. Andrews, that's what we talked about. What is HAABSE? How do they support teachers? But I will tell people all the time, if you are not a part of professional organizations like these, where you really have people you can turn to, inside the group are looking, well, I'm looking for a job here, or I need this here at this school, or what are some ways to do such and such, and you see the level of people just pouring out to them. Okay, well, try it this way or something like
Yes.
that. And so that's what it's about, being connected, because like you say, we need something to feed themselves.
Yes.
Yes.
We don't want to starve.
Yes, that's it.
But people are trying to starve us.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
So we're gonna have to be self-fed.
So now with the summertime coming, you work the conference. I know you don't get that much time off. How are you taking care of yourself?
Well,
Yeah.
Now my family probably would answer that question differently than I will right now. My main thing is just to try to keep my mind strong and not let the things that I see disturb. Try to control the level of disturbance, but still being dedicated to disrupting the pattern or the trend that I see. So right now, I'm also working on my doctorate.
Yes.
So I've narrowed the amount of time that I just do nothing.
Yeah.
But I do find it. And I find that with my family. I find that with my grandson, Miles, who's 2. And I'm just invested there.
Yeah.
Because, whatever we're doing now is his future.
And that is what I was talking about the other day. Like, man, just going forward, things are going to be so different, right? Yes. She has a 12-year-old, 13-year-old, 13-year-old. And so it's just trying to understand what happens 10 years from now. Like what will be there, what won't be there, and how will she have to change as a person, or the things that she's learned up to this far, to be able to just kind of keep the competitive edge in life. Because it seemed like by decision or a stroke with a pen, we losing that competitive edge as a race.
Yeah.
And so,
but we can teach them. Excuse me. One of the things that we teach our students at Malala is to be an advocate for yourself.
Yes.
A learning advocate for yourself. Even a young child can do that. Just by our namesake, our school's namesake is doing that with her life, and she started at a young age. But what that means is, as parents, we teach our children good touch, bad touch. How to tell if someone is hurting you, how to tell if someone is bothering you, how to tell if someone is bullying you, all those things. But do we teach them how to have that same energy when it comes to their learning? Are they advocates?
Yes.
Do they tell you, I don't understand? Can you reteach it? I need to know.
Yeah.
And we do that with our students. Even something as it may seem small, but when we go to meetings as adults, we put a parking lot up, and we'll say, so the flow of the meeting can go. Put your questions in the parking lot. We do that in our classrooms at Malala. We put parking lots up so that as the teacher is teaching, that advocate, that child advocate, can put up a post-it that says, I don't understand rounding. Can you do it again?
Which is so powerful.
And they are empowered to ask. So those things are life skills. Those things make a difference for children. So no matter what age you're planting those seeds, so that when they get older and it's something that bothers them, and it's not within their control, but they need to be able to say, I can do my part. Whether that's voting, whatever that is, whatever age that looks like, but they're not too young.
Come on now. That's what I hope y'all can hear this. So now with the elementary.
Yes.
How long you been doing elementary?
The whole time. I'm too short to do anything else.
Hey. I'll be feeling like that with some of my high school football players and athletes. I'll be like, look, man, you're gonna have to sit down.
Yeah, I look eye to eye with my 5th graders. It's good.
Yeah, that and the thing is that some of them are so tall these days. Like, wow. Yeah. And I did elementary 2013. So I was a high school football coach, track coach, and then I went down to elementary because I knew if I didn't just get out, I would never get into administration. So did all that work. But when I got to elementary, when I tell you that changed my life, just being around those kids, You think about your first graders. They come in and they know a few words or something, but then by the end, and they go in the second grade, they can like put it all together, and you get those groups going. So elementary is where is it? How does that keep you? Do you feel like that keeps you like young and fresh and like still on the incline versus the downhill even after all the
It
years?
really does. That's a good question. It really does. And that's why I just, when I referenced earlier about purpose, it's immediate feedback on your purpose, on your impact, your effect. It's immediate. And you see it in how they learn to read or just how their vocabulary is increasing. But it really does, what I do will determine, I'm a determining factor. And I heard Principal Caffelli say this in their success.
Yes.
That is so true at an early age. So, and I tell teachers this a lot, that children will remember you one way or the other.
One way or the other.
It's up to you how they do that.
Yes.
So, how do you want to be remembered? Because as an adult, we can all remember early in our educational journey, a teacher, good or bad, we can remember them. And so at that elementary age, you should want to be remembered well, of course. But these are developing souls. So how you speak to them, they will remember.
Oh, they gonna remember. Trust me.
You're gonna make a mark.
Yeah.
So make a good one.
Yeah.
You don't get a do-over with children.
No, not at all. Because I'll be talking to teachers all the time and say once their relationship is bent off, once you get that power away, I don't know if they're gonna come back. You might have to call me all the time now.
You're gonna have to work hard.
Yeah, that's it.
They're worth it.
Speaking of Caffelli, man, shout out to Principal Caffelli. He came through the podcast one day and he dropped some good jewels.
Yes,
Dropped some good jewels. Always dropped them. So now just being able to kind of reach out to him like, oh, Principal Caffelli, I got this going. Oh, young brother. The way he talks to Dorchester, it's just crazy. But yeah, most definitely just looking at the impact that we have on our students. And so, what's next for year 17?
Well, we will see. First of all, God will determine that, and I hopefully will be open to follow it and hear Him clearly on where I need to go. So I'm excited about whatever He has for me. I'm trusting. He hasn't failed me yet. So we will see. But right now, I just take it one moment, one day at a time, one experience at a time, trying to honor Him at all times, but and just be the best that I can be, and just make a difference in this field.
Y'all heard it first. We right here with Ms. Langston. She is one of the organizers of this illustrious, beautiful conference. I didn't get a picture back there with the lights. I think that's my next stop. Wait, did you say you said a picture with the lights,
Yes,
didn't you?
isn't that beautiful?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go and get back there. I may lay down sideways next to it or something.
Okay, do you?
I'm doing too much right there, Ms.
Right
Langston.
back there.
All right, I apologize for that. I was just excited in that moment. But I want to say thank you for your work. Thank you for your dedication and commitment to this education field. Coming back next year, same organization team?
Yes, we're coming back stronger next year.
I believe you. All right, so that's it. Any last words before we get out of here?
Thank you to everybody who attended this conference. Thank you for your support. Just being here and making this the best Houston area conference. We're getting bigger, better, and stronger.
That's it.
And we couldn't do it without you. So thank you. And thank you to all of the educators, teachers. Shout out to my daughter who's a teacher.
Okay.
And we need you. We need you in this profession. Don't give up. Don't
Please
give
don't.
up.
All right, that'll do it for us, y'all. Look, we get ready to wrap it up for day one. So many experiences, so many great conversations. I am honored to have to end it with you for today. And I just want to say thank you for that time.
Well, thank you.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Look, this is KT. We may be back, but if I don't, I will see y'all in the morning. Signing off from HAABSE, day one, 2023. See y'all later. We are back. Look, still here, HAABSE 2023 Summer Conference. All about connecting, y'all. We just trying to engage, empower, educate people. So we are here for the HAABSE Conference, having a great time. Man, so I think now we're gonna talk about a little SEL. I hope y'all ready for this one. Ms. Gage, how you feeling?
I'm doing great.
Look, I want to say thank you for taking some time out. As we get ready to close this thing down, you see it's a little empty right here. I think a lot of people headed out to dinner with the rest of the team. So shout out to you for pulling up. Hey.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
All right. So for the people that don't know, give us a little bit of background on you and your work in education.
So I am Dr. Anita Gage.
Hey.
I am a math instructional coach as well as a personal life coach.
Yes.
And so I do helping you reach next level in all aspects of life. On my campus, I am a math instructional coach. So I help teachers deliver their messages and products better, and then make sure that using that we get achievement out of our kids.
Okay. Now look, when you that math, God bless you. What level?
High school.
Look.
It's all about the Benjamins. We got
Man.
7 through 10 out of here. We have 10. I teach 10. I have 10 through 12 on my property. So getting them to the next level. These are people who are about to be, or in some cases, already adults.
Yes.
For whatever reason. And so it's taking what they know, what they already do, letting them know that there's a math formula for that, and then making sure that they can propel forward so that they can be successful. We're into changing legacies. We want to make sure that whatever legacy you have, nothing's wrong with that. But if you want to tweak that or spin it all the way around, we help you get that. Education is the pathway to make that sure that's a thing.
Most definitely. I remember that Oprah said it the best. Most people think getting a job is what's going to get them out of poverty, when it's really the education that's going to take you everywhere you need to go. Man, so that's it. But with that math, though, when they pulling out them TIs, I leave. I was like, my observations when I do math, I have to record it and go talk to the specialist. Just look down. What you think? But most definitely, it's like, look, I'm just because I come from elementary, so this is my first year in high school.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
So what do you do in high school?
A-Leaf.
What do you do there?
Oh, assistant principal.
Okay, so
yeah.
So that's about the end of the observation in the math classes. When they pull out the TIs, you gotta go.
Man, look, I was like, either I'm just re-recording and just writing down. But once they start with I say, man, I thought it wasn't gonna be no alphabets. Can we just do numbers today? But when I tell you though, when you see a good math teacher and they get them engaged and they are able to answer that question, like, how does this apply to me in a different time in life? Like, where I'm gonna use this at again? And they really get that, then that's when you know we can be rocking. So exactly. I'm with you though, Ms. Gaze.
Well, I want you to do 2 things for me for your high school math teachers.
Yeah.
Make sure that you encourage them, write them a note of affirmation.
Most definitely.
And then let them know, look, we got your back.
Yeah.
Now, on the side level, you want to get the favorite one of all of them to sit you to the side and be able to teach you how to use the TI.
Yeah.
And then tell them, I want now, after I learned the long way, show me the shortcut. Take me to Desmos.
Because I know they know.
Yeah, take them to Desmos. Say, I need to learn the TI first so I can get your earn your respect.
Yeah.
And then give me the Desmos because you taught the kids. So you just teach me.
Please teach me.
And so that way, that you'll already won them over. And then, at the end of all of that, also do your best to treat the math team to lunch.
Yeah.
They in charge of all things good around your building. Treat them to lunch, give them a lunch for their department or breakfast in their department meeting. Hey, this is what we think to do. Appreciate you.
Come on, man.
That's part of our SEL.
Yeah.
When you talk about you want to change the performance, you got to attack the performance first, help the performance first. So what I mean by that is this. I just launched a program in my school, and that's what we talked about in my SEL culture.
Yeah.
My philosophy is that if you feed them emotionally, then you can get all of the teaching and learning you desire. If you affirm and help them understand what their contribution is to where you're headed and appreciate them all along the way, they'll give you everything you ask for. You're going to see double-digit gains in your situation.
Most definitely. And that's what that culture is about.
That's what it's about. So you want to change the way your culture. So what I taught today and what I'll teach tomorrow and what I'm going to do in our program is make sure that they understand. So we're going to do a few things. Number one, kind of a perfect attendance launch. Perfect attendance, and your perfect attendance for the
per month you'll get drawn, your name will get drawn, and you'll get, a prize of some sort.
Yeah.
At the end of the semester, we're gonna draw 5 names of those, perfect attendance persons. And those 5 names will give you lunch with the curriculum assistant principal.
Yeah.
And then end of year, you'll get, we'll draw 5 more names for lunch with the principal. 5 of those. But also, we're gonna draw names differently for however many spots you can afford, but no duty next year. Your name got drawn for a no duty situation next year.
Talk about a culture right there.
And so right there is gonna get people to come to work.
Yeah.
Because I get rewarded for what I already do and get paid to do. But you appreciate me so much as you're willing to give up a duty spot, me not being on duty at all, in order to make this a thing. And so when you do that, you involve them in the reward program, the work program, all of that is inclusive. And so birthdays, first Fridays of every month. It'll cost you a cake from Sam's. It'll cost you some lemonade from Country Time, but do it.
Yeah.
When you talk about an investment in that situation, what's wrong with a team school bowling night? Now they may have to pay, but we coming out as a group. When you do that on a day where, hey, we're working a day, but we're not gonna spend our whole day on property. We're gonna spend half a day at the bowling alley. Let's go. What about a movie night on campus? A family movie night. Bring your kids. Culinary department, pay for the culinary department to cook some spaghetti with a piece of garlic toast and a salad. What you can do to help them get in a space where they love to be where they are. People don't not come to work because they don't want to. They don't come to work because they don't have anything to look forward to. Give them something with which to look forward to. Give them something to work toward. We don't have the money, we'll raise it. Ask for it. Find out who is giving out social emotional culture grants around the world. We want to enhance our environment. So what can you give us to do that with? And then do it. And you'd be amazed at if you like I'm next to what I call a restaurant row. I'm gonna go to all of those restaurants and say, listen, on this day, this month, I need you to feed this many people. They already spend this amount of thousands of dollars with you. We're gonna feed them. You're gonna feed them this month. And this you're gonna do it next month. And this other restaurant, you're gonna do it the third month. You're gonna do those things because you're building marketing for your brand. You have money to give away. So give it to us. Because we're the nearest high school to you. Take care of your teachers. They already don't have the 30 minutes. It takes us 10 to 12 minutes to get over here, 10 to 12 minutes to get back. And she got to eat the lunch either on the way back or she got to eat it from the kids as she returns. So they're already spending it. Take care of it. And so just building that brand awareness, building that happening to them. Let them know that, hey, we appreciated you so much that somebody spent their time going to find this for you to make sure it happens. We appreciate you just because, not because y'all done anything new or different, but just to let you know that, hey, we appreciate you. We want you to be successful. We want you to know we care. We want you to know we're involved and invested. And that's what we need to be able to do for you.
Yeah, it's so important. So now, I'm just going to ask, what was your doctorate?
Actually, it's in business leadership and organization.
Okay, I'm going to say it sound very like you know this stuff. But that's because you live it.
I do.
I do. Most definitely, man. Most definitely. And so with the session, and that's what some of the things you gave out for the session. And so those are all tools you can use. Because when I think about like needing these things, especially at the alternative school, where it's not the big budget, right? Because it's not a lot tied to us. But I never thought about who has SEL grant. Like that's my first time really thinking of I could find those and then I could thank you. That's gonna be my plan for next year. How can I find those grants to make sure? Because I agree with the birthday. So I do I stole like a restaurant song. So I created a picture frame. So like I wrote down, I had my secretary give me all the birthdays. And so each time it's a birthday, I pop up on my calendar. I'm headed out with the frame myself, and then I'm going and we singing, and then in front of them, I might pull some kids or something. But
so you almost halfway there. Yes. Here's the deal: when you send out the email that says we celebrating birthdays today, the following people who we're celebrating, it's not just for those people. Everybody's invited. Yeah. And so now hey, it's your birthday, man. My mama's birthday this way. I got somebody who's now you're relating. Yeah. Now they're becoming related. They're in community with each other. They're in team building with each other. You're not isolated on island. We're not separated. We're not in our silos. We're not just by department. Now it's, oh, your birthday's in October. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, that explains so much. Oh, let me. Or now you make an effort to get closer to somebody because they have something common. Now you're being community. Now you're bringing it on. Now it's hard to have a fight with somebody who you in relationship like that. with. Now you're making an effort to compromise and get to a common ground, get to an understanding, reach a happy medium. And you don't need all this extra. We ain't got to do the restorative practices. We ain't fell out. So that's how it works. And that's why it works.
On the front end.
On the front end. Get ahead of it. Get ahead of it. You don't want to be trying to repair something that could never have needed to be broken.
Yeah, because like you say, it's gonna be harder to get back. But if I could be more intentional on that front end to create, and that's why, like you said so many times, now we're in community, right? And so then you think about your neighbor, like sometimes I hate what they do, but I ain't gonna just go out there in front of them or nothing because I don't want that problem long term.
And that's when you talk about building community, that's what holds, that's retention. So it's harder to retain than it is to recruit.
Yeah.
You can find anybody.
Yeah.
But when you have a quality individual and they are unhappy, they start looking for jobs in January. You better hope they don't quit.
For real.
But if you have this community situation, then you know that there's a person who can go and say, look, Kendra, what happened yesterday? I saw you had a little attention. What can we do to fix it? There's going to be somebody who rises to that occasion, comes to science and put the glue and glitter and tape on their relationship and hold it together till it's really solid and healed. But that's what you do when you build a community versus just a bunch of people that work in the same roof. That's not enough commonality to hold it together. It's not enough commonality. That's why when you talk about the teachers burnout, the teacher shortage, all those things are they're a symptom of we have no culture. We have no stick to this. We don't have any glue. We don't have any anchor.
Nothing to look forward to.
Nothing to look forward to. All of those things are the reason why it's a thing.
Guys, I feel like I already went to the session.
You think you did?
I feel this. This is what I needed today. When you think about closing out the day, you think about like the intentionality that I have to have, especially working at an alternative school, right? Because we know, even though I had some vets, some days it got hard even with the vets, right? But when those withdrawals to come, what has been deposited in to make them feel a little bit better about what we got going today?
So here's what you want to do with them. You want to do two things with veterans. That's where your survey comes from. When you felt your best about our location, what was happening, what is now missing from that time. They're going to give you what you asked for because you asked them.
Period.
They're not going to just, oh, nothing. No, that's not true. They're going to give you what you asked for because you asked them. When you ask someone what they think, how they feel, they normally tell you because they're like, this is an investment. They recognize something about me that lets them know that I'm somebody who can give them some information. So then when you ask, well, how can we make it better? What does it take to get back to there? They're going to give you that because that lets you know that they're still invested in where they are and they're just hanging on for change. They're hanging on till it changes.
Yeah.
They're going to stay till they can see, okay, I'm going to give you a chance to change it. I'm waiting. But you got a limited time.
Yeah, I got limited time because I'm stressing.
Yeah, because they looking around like, I can do this anyway. And in my topic in math, they can go anywhere. They can get a job today. They can get a whole nother job today.
Probably with a high stipend.
And maybe, but the whole point is that you don't want that to be a thing.
Yes.
You don't want that to be a part of the situation that they're in. You want them to be in a position where they can say, I want to be in this, I want to be here. This is where I want to be. And the only way to make me leave is for me to be in a position where I get promoted and I can't turn that promotion down. Because, again, being somewhere great is about, again, the culture. Not about drive time, not about money. People have turned down money for community and culture. Money does not matter when you're not happy driving that drive, walking that walk, getting in that area. It's just not the same thing.
Most definitely.
It's not the same thing. So you really want to build a culture that excellence can exist, can prosper, and your achievement is going to matter. Your achievement is going to increase. Culture, when you look at the places where you love to be the most, those are not places where you left on time. Because man, you really just love to be here. And we feel obligated to help this success take place because we're in a position where we like it so much that we don't want it to fail. We're investing in it, and we're not trying to just leave like right now. There are people that watch your teachers who get in the truck, the car, and they beat the buses off the parking lot.
I'm telling you, the bag packed their duty.
Yeah, they got their bag and duty. They ready to leave. As soon as they get to, and I'm not doing those things out of compensatory. They're doing those out of I'm gonna check the box obligation. But they really focus while they at duty. And you may be able to do 5 because your campus might be smaller. This is a 5 out of 200, 250 people. We can afford to lose 5 duty people for the spot, but because we got to do it strategically and make it happen. But again, when you talk about a reward such as no duty, that's enough incentive. The lunch they don't care about.
Yeah.
Oh, well, lunch with the cap. I like her, but it's that duty spot. If I ain't got to do a duty next year, I need that thing. Put me in. How you say? Put me on, coach. Put me in, coach. Put me on. You gotta keep that in mind. That's where you thrive. Give them something that they want. It ain't even money. Preserve their time. One of the things you can do to help your team also is give them an extra conference period. Hey, I want to reward you with an extra conference period. I see you working really hard, and I heard you say you needed some extra time. So I'm gonna sit in your class while you go to conference. Now you got to give me something they can do without me having to do too much. I want a minimal involvement from me. But I'm gonna monitor them actively. But I'm not here to do my work while I'm here to really be you while you're not here. Except I don't know your information because you're gonna go to a math class.
Yeah, you know me.
But if it was me, I'm gonna tell them, okay, now I need you to give me this assignment. Now, you know what? Let me study the work because if I need to teach and lead, I need to teach and lead. So let me see what topic we're on. Let me second. But they're gonna appreciate that half day of planning because I connected to their planning period already. So it's a half day that they have to plan on campus and get the regular pay they would have gotten. And now you plan. And now you can be ready for whatever it is you're working toward. Now, at this point, now I'm gonna put you with your teammate. You and your teammate both. Now I might merge your classes because I'll have a bunch of coverage to spread around. But I'm gonna take your class in the hallways and can we do some stations? Y'all on the same area? Okay, we do 2 different stations. Whatever I need to do. Maybe y'all got a gallery walk on the lockers and I can put them in the hallway together and they can work and do it. But I got to be creative on how to build that brand of culture so they can understand that I'm serious about this work. I need you to come on with me. This is how we gonna do it. And I put my money where my mouth is. So when I tell you I want you to do this, then you got me doing this part. Now you got to do your part. There's like, oh wait, she was serious. Oh, wait a minute. When I hit that door, that day I gave that young lady that extra planning period, when I hit that door, she was scrambling. I said, why you scrambling? You should have been ready. Matter of fact, you should have been sitting at the door waiting on me. She said, I said, you thought I was playing? Oh, I'm not. Go ahead. Hurry up and get out of here because we got something to do. These men, this class, we got our things to work. I'm prepared. I'm ready.
She thought she couldn't believe it.
She couldn't believe it. It never happened before. So you want to wow them. My cap says all the time, she said, we want to offer wow customer service. So that's a wow moment. It was like, wow. I'm like, yeah, wow, nothing. Go on now. Don't get to get you wasting our good time. This is our plan. It's how we prepare for you to play. Go on now. Hurry on, get on down the street. And she talked about that for months. She told everybody. Who I tell? Nobody. But she told everybody. And it got contagious. When people looking at it, might go get extra conference period. The other specialists looking at me talking about you just giving out conference periods. And I said, They're like, I said, well, what do you need them to do to get them on your side, to get them in the realm, to get them where you need them to be? I can ask them anything because I've given you that, and I told you how serious it is for me, so I gave it to you. So you gotta give it to them. You gotta give some things.
Yes.
So you can get where you want to go.
Yeah. Man, this has been a good one right here. SEL culture.
And I feel like, we focus on the kids, the social emotional learning culture. I feel like we've been focusing on the kids. As a district, they focus on the kids. As a campus, we're going to focus on the teachers.
Yeah, we got to.
There's a book that says if you feed the teachers, they won't eat the kids.
Yes, I got that one.
You got that book?
Yeah.
And they give you these points or whatever. And I'm going to go refresh myself on the points. But if you take care of them, then they won't hurt the kids. Because they're the ones hurting. They're the ones broken. They're the ones who feel like my promises have not been made whole. And they're comparing themselves to over here and over there. And, you know, they looking at the dynamics. I looked at a teacher who drives to my district all the way to Pearland. She lives in Pearland. You traveling past 6 districts to get here. So there's no shot you couldn't find a job anywhere near her home. She said, but I drive out here for these kids. She's already has her why. When your why starts to fade, when your why starts to, you know, not be appreciated, your why not. So then you stop losing your incentive to be there. So when you have teachers to work late and a high absentee rate, how many teachers you have in your campus?
Let's just say probably about 50, 60.
So if you have 5 to 10 teachers out on a Friday, that breaks y'all. That breaks you. Imagine a campus of 200, 225 with 40 people out on a Friday. 40.
I done been through it.
40.
I done seen it.
So you got 40. It at 20, that's too many. At 20, that's an alarm. And you need to, at that point, hey, what do we need to do? So that's when the attendance, you know, program, all those things come into place so you can change how that happens. So
Look, y'all. If y'all don't go to that session, y'all better find her, some email or call or do something. See how I can make sure that y'all get this. I want to say thank you for coming through today, and just giving me that knowledge that you just did, because it's always that one thing you need to kind of recharge and shape your thinking for the next new year. And so I'm not gonna lie to you, I had a lot of conversations today. But now you made me say, oh, okay, I got to go home and do some work. Because I've always been into that realm. Like I said, I'm doing the birthdays, I'm covering classes, I'm trying to do all those pieces, but look like I need a little bit more.
Do y'all have a family night? We're going to put together a family movie night with the whole family, like the teachers and their families come together. Go off campus. So one of our PD days, when it's teacher workroom day, hey, at 1:30, we're going to cut out of here as a campus. We're going to shut it all the way down, and we're going to go bowling as a group. Bring yourself.
Most definitely.
Bring on, come on. We're going to have some mandatory fun. Oh, yeah, we about to get it in. My boss is nervous. He told me on my email, he said, ma'am, you going to cost me some change. I said, I ain't no cheap chick. You got to bring your checkbook.
Come on, bring it.
I said, but this is what I told him. I said, I will be raising some money for you.
Okay.
I'm not going to cost you everything. I will be raising some money for it. But I feel like this, if we could cut our sub budget because of perfect attendance, you could afford some other things.
That's it, though. That's it. Pull that money from somewhere.
Your deficit wouldn't be so high if we cut that sub budget on Friday. So.
I just had to do that. Dr. Gage, I want to say thank you for coming through. For the life coaching, how can they reach out to you? Can you give us your information so we can contact you?
Absolutely. Coach Onita. It's on my shirt. Let me lean
Come
over
on now.
Coach
Look, Coach got this shit.
.com. I can give you my phone number, email address, Onita at coachonita.com. Phone number 713-705-5530. If I don't respond immediately, text me, let me know what you need. I can get right back with you.
Come on, that's it.
But yeah, I'd be happy to help. I love what I do.
Yes.
I absolutely love what I do. We have some AP positions on my campus, and I applied, but I led my letter out with, I absolutely love what I do.
Yes.
I just want to let you know I could be interested if you're available to have me. Yeah. My principal was like, okay, man. I said, I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
But if I can't take the SEL culture project with me into this role of AP, then I don't really want to, because this is where the fun is. I'm about to have a ball.
Well, I want to say thank you again. We're going to shut this thing down for the day, but just thank you, man. And I look forward to the work. I'll give you the information so we connect, and I want to make sure I get this shared out. And then I'll send it to you too, because this is going to be some good stuff. So just thank you, Coach.
Absolutely.
All right, y'all. Look.
Anytime.
You just covered it out. Man, if you ain't getting nothing out of that, I don't know. So I'll make sure we're going to share that with everybody. All right, y'all. We will be right back. HAABSE Conference, summertime 2023. Yes, sir. All right. Look.
I'm the gem of STEM.
Hey, there we go. What to do, KTTV? We are here, HAABSE 2023. Look, we got the conference going. We've been here all day just getting it in. So many interviews, so many great conversations with educators who are in this thing, all, like I said, in the same gang. We just doing it for the kids, baby, and the future, because I want to make sure that the people who gonna be taking care of me later in life can, period. So right now, we got Miss LJ Henderson. She still ain't telling what the LJ stand for. She had a good one though. She had me going. But look, Miss Henderson, how you doing today, Miss Henderson?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good. I want to say thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here. Thank you for everything.
You're welcome.
All right, so I guess getting into things, talking about the work. So first off, let us know the name and what are you currently doing in education at this time?
So I am LJ Henderson, affectionately known as the Gem of STEM. GEM is an acronym for Girl Educating the Multitudes. What I'm currently doing is I'm moving into the educational technology space to increase accessibility and equity for children of color, specifically in the area of STEM. And I'm doing that by way of educating other educators on easy ways to integrate that, regardless of their budgets and their resources, ways that we can start getting our kids engaged at an early stage.
Most definitely. Wow. And you know, when you think about the way that we're moving with this world, we have to get that STEM in. I think about all those project-based learnings and all these pieces and the importance of it. So looking forward to this conversation.
Okay.
Yeah. So now thinking about the I know we talked a little bit about the private practice and things like that. So with the speech, how long were you doing the speech?
So I started as a speech therapist in 1996.
1990.
Proud graduate of Willow Ridge.
Come on now, Mo City, baby.
So I graduated in 91, but I started my career in 96. And I started in the East End, I think, of Fort Bend ISD. But what I saw was I was in an area where kids were being over-identified and overqualified for special education services, particularly for receptive and expressive language delay. And after spending over 15 years in the profession, I did not see that number changing. All the art meetings I went to, they were initial ARDs, they were review ARDs, but there were no dismissal ARDs. So our kids, once they were in the system, they never got out. And so I felt, even though I went into private practice, business was lucrative, I felt that we were hustling backwards, so to speak. And I felt like we needed to do more to prepare kids on the front end during the critical period of brain development. So I closed my private practice and really started focusing on early childhood intervention. And that's what I'm doing now, because research tells us that a child's brain is at 90% capacity by age 5. So when you think about it, what age does a student start school? Most of them age 5.
Age 5.
So if their brain is at 90% capacity on the first day of kindergarten, we really only have 10% to work with all the way up to their senior year. But if we get them engaged early in pre-K programs with STEM, with critical thinking, with problem solving, we'll get them to show up in careers later.
Most definitely. Man, so like I'm elementary, so I've been doing that for a while after I left high school. So I understand totally where you're coming from and the importance of catching them right when they're coming in, meeting them where they at, but engaging them to grow them even further. But I also understand the difference between that kid who has that pre-K versus that kid who shows up day one and this is my first day of school. Like when you look at those two, it's totally different, right?
Yes, when I was working actually in early childhood intervention, so like during early childhood intervention, after a child's 3rd birthday, it now becomes a district's responsibility to provide services for that student. But there is a gap because there's only a certain number of Head Start programs that they can get in if they really need that continued service. So they send on waiting lists, or they're on their grandmother's couch, or whoever can keep them at low cost or no cost. So they're starting school behind because they don't have access to high quality programs.
Most definitely.
And it's mostly children of color.
Mostly, like you say, because it's low cost or no cost. And it's simply not what we choose, it's just kind of what we got to have.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, most definitely. So now, currently doing the intervention. So are you inside the school now?
I have my own school. So
Okay,
I am the owner, founder of Little STEM Academy. We're
now.
located in the Pearland area. We have a 24-hour center also in Pearland. But during the pandemic, the school districts were sending the kids home.
Yeah.
Because the parents still had to work, they had to go somewhere.
Yep.
So they were coming to me.
Okay.
And because, like I said, I had spent so much time in the early childhood space, now I had these school agers that were there all day. So it wasn't just after schoolers that I could go to snack to and do homework assistance. I was now trying to learn their Nearpod or their Zoom or their Google Meet. I was actually responsible for their academic education. We had about 9 students.
Yeah.
And I found that they had severe gaps in their learning. And not all schools were doing the same thing, even in my own neighborhood. We all paying the same taxes, but not all schools doing the same thing.
Most definitely.
So we had first graders that didn't know basic addition facts. So during that time, I developed lab kits, which I thought was going to help parents help their kids. But parents are so frustrated. And they were trying to figure out the whole pandemic thing and going through changes with their jobs and all that. They didn't need anything else to do. They didn't want it. And so the lab kits were prepackaged experiments. And then I started selling them to other early childhood centers. And so for the past 2 years, I've been traveling nationally, talking to other early childhood centers, selling the lab kits. And now we moved into the ed tech space because we've gotten interest from around the country, different time zones. So we're like, how can we increase more accessibility?
Yeah.
So that's why we're now moving into ed tech.
Definitely. Wow. And well, so then when all that was going on, they shut it down. Y'all still putting in there work.
Yes.
Did y'all have any like breakouts or y'all had to shut it down or y'all was able to keep that thing rolling?
We kept that thing rolling because, the governor at the time shut down the state.
Yeah.
And you had to be an essential worker in order to be in a child care facility. So we pretty much had to legitimize our parents. And I don't know about going back and pulling the records.
Yeah.
But some people saying they was working at HEB and they was at HOUSE.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
So they a lot of the essential workers we provided childcare for and education for their students, and we continue to do that. And then when things kind of opened up, more parents started doing more homeschooling. And we've seen like a 30 to 40% increase in African Americans homeschooling their children now because of that. And so now they need those resources in STEM particularly as well.
Yeah. Okay, that's it. And so then how are y'all? Man, I guess y'all got it going on. And so with the school, what's the age ranges again?
So we start at age 3. We go through kinder.
Yeah. Okay, that's good then. And y'all picking them up. Wow. And how do y'all make it I guess affordable, or how do parents kind of be able to pick up that slack? Because like you said, we was all looking for that lower note.
Yeah.
And so then thinking about that same population, is that the population y'all serve?
So right now, the way we've been able to give the accessibility to students that may not can afford to actually come to us physically, regardless of their geographic location, they still can have access to STEM. Now, those that come to our program, because we are private, is straight cash.
Okay.
So it's no government, it's mama can pay or she can't.
Yeah.
So if she can't pay, then we still find a way to support those students as well. And then we also do like STEM with Stanley activities, which is like our lab experiments. And then we also do a lot of community events like STEM Saturdays. Okay. And we invite families to actually come in and do STEM experiments with us as well.
Okay. And so now are y'all speaking here at the conference or just attending?
Yes, I presented this morning at 10:45, the algorithm of academic excellence in STEM education. So yes.
Talk to us about that session. I love that name.
Yeah. So algorithm is just a process, but if we really want to look at academic excellence, we have to look at what I call the AEIOU, and that is for accessibility, equity, innovation, opportunity, and unique experiences for our children.
Talk that talk.
So yes,
but and when you said a mouthful at that end though, because those unique experiences are what we got to have, because that's where the exposure comes from, right?
Yes.
And so I need you to know those things. Come on in, man.
Yes.
That's it. And so like what what was the meat of the step? Well, don't give me the whole session. Are you presenting tomorrow?
I'm presenting actually for Region 4 tomorrow.
Okay.
So I'm doing their summer conference.
Oh, well,
tomorrow.
Give me a little bit of meat about that. Talk to me.
So pretty much what I do is for one, I found that a lot of teachers, based on their own background, upbringing, or biases, they feel like they can or can't do certain things. So if you were not good in math and you were an English teacher, you like, oh, I can't teach math. I teach English. You know, I'm right side of the brain. I'm not left. And so when we're looking at cross-curricular approaches or what districts are asking us to do now, a lot of teachers are like, oh, I can't teach that. And so a lot of it is mindset shifting. And so I find a way to show them, take this particular assignment, this particular project that you did, and I pull the STEM out of it. So if we're all talking about the life cycle, how can we bring more science into it? How can we integrate technology into it? What can the kids create? Can they create or design their own habitats? That's engineering, right? Now, what math can we incorporate? So I actually walk the teachers through the process of looking at STEM and everything that they do. So then things that they're automatically doing, now they begin to look at it a different way. And I try to use basic household things that they can put their hands on that are probably in their kitchen or already in their classroom. So regardless if they have a major grant writer on their campus or not, regardless of the budget, everyone can still do STEM. And I show them an easy, simple way to do that and still meet their TEAC objectives and their guidelines of their district.
Well, look, I just want to say, look, do y'all see that name tag? Like, I told her I gotta give me one of them, man. I just want one. I'm gonna just wear it in school. Like, I'm not gonna play with them, but that is so awesome, though. Just getting in the community. And so then you saying, like you say, national present?
Yes.
Okay, good.
I just left the SD conference, which is the International Society for Technology and Education in Philly last week, and I actually spoke on the T-Mobile stage.
Come on now.
Because you know T-Mobile has a initiative for connectivity. So their goal is by 2025 to reach 10 million students, and the project is called Project 10. So if you know of a school district that services students that may be free or reduced lunch or meet those low income qualifications, what T-Mobile is doing is giving hotspots to all of those families' homes so that they can have connectivity. Because sometimes the cable get cut off, but the lights stay on, or vice versa, whatever. So T-Mobile has pretty much found a way to do that. And so that's one of the things I shared in my workshop as well. And I spoke on their stage last week in Philly about STEM education and where it's going, and also made some connections to see how we can get STEM into more devices on these campuses.
Oh man, that's it right there. And so now with the sessions, how do you think it was received? Did you see a lot of engagement?
I saw a lot of engagement, a lot of positive feedback. One of the things that I do, because I'm a teacher by heart, they actually had a activity where they had to actually go up, and I showed them pictures of students from my school. So we had career day, so all the students got to choose what they wanted to be when they grew up. Most of them chose STEM stuff. We're STEM school. So let's just say if they wanted to be a doctor, I said, what kind of doctor do you want to be? Do you want to be a botanist? Do you want to be a veterinarian? What type of doctor? It's not just like medical doctor if you have to go to the hospital. So we talked about that, and I gave them different pictures. And then I challenged them to think about what exposure or opportunities would your student need to have in order to become what you see in the picture. So then we divided it into a quadrant, and they were able to pull it out. And one of the pictures was actually a singer, but one of the gentlemen that's actually standing right there, he gave me really positive feedback, but he talked about how artificial intelligence is going to impact singing. He talked about contract negotiations. He talked about the sound engineering, and these are things that we don't really expose our kids to. We don't think beyond just the same things that we see every day. And then I also shared to them the economic impact of STEM. 47% salary higher than non-STEM degrees. Imagine what a 47% increase would do on your check. What is it going to do for our kids in their communities? They'll be able to have a better quality of life, provide for their family better if they're starting to get engaged.
That's it.
So I talked about that as well, because STEM related careers pay 47% more than non-STEM related careers. And that can be a game changer for our kids.
Most definitely should be. Wow. Okay then. And so now, how do people find you? How do they contact you? How do they get just a part of everything you got going on?
Okay, so you can go to littlestemlabs.com to contact me directly for any of your professional development or ed tech needs. If you want to just kind of take a look to see what we're doing on all social media platforms, go to Little STEM Academy. And you'll see our kids. We post every day the things that they're doing. The unique thing about our program is that our instructors are actually skilled professionals. So we have engineers on our team that work with our students. We have medical students that work with our students. And we also have early childhood professionals and a technology specialist. So our kids are even learning coding at 3 and 4 and 5 years old. They're already introduced to Scratch
And you
Junior.
think about how far ahead that puts them. Right, just
Yes.
to be able to come into that school because at my elementary school we did have something with Apple where
Uh-huh.
they were doing coding and all that, but kids were just learning it then.
Mhm.
But you think about coming in with that already prepared, that's a whole different game.
Yeah, our students, 87% of our students that finished our kinder program tested directly in the first grade, and we're already on a second grade level in math. So,
Man, thank you so much for that
Thank
work.
you. Thank
I
you.
look, y'all heard it, man. We talking that work over here. Lil Stem.
Little still doing big things.
Doing big things. Come on, man. All right. Well, I sure appreciate you coming through, taking some time out, and just giving us some info. I hope we can get connect, so that way I can have you on and we can do like a longer interview. Just for the podcast and talk about the work.
Cool.
Look, y'all heard she said agree. So y'all looking for Lil Stem coming through with LJ. We'll find out what the LJ stand for when we get to the next podcast. All right, y'all. This is the KT. We'll be back. Y'all HAABSE Conference 2023. Pull up. Come on, man. We're closing it out on a high note, man. What to do, KTTV? Look, we are here, HAABSE 2023. Man, it's been a good day, y'all. We had a lot of great conversations, a lot of great connections. And so we're gonna close it out with my last one. And man, my elementary that I just left was Hicks Elementary, man. So to be able to talk to you in this thing, Mr. Hicks, is gonna be a good one, man, as we get ready to land this plane, man. So first off, thank you for taking some time out before you get out of here, man, and come through and talk to us about the work, man.
You're very welcome, sir.
Yes,
It's a
sir.
blessing,
So, man, we're gonna
Appreciate
look
being here.
at man, we gotta have it, man. Hey,
Yup,
let's
yup,
look,
yup,
man. Hey, we crunk. Don't look over here like that. Yeah. So then, man, brother, talk to us about, man, you give us a little background on you and your role in education at this time.
All right. Well, so my name is Central Hicks, and I've been in education a little over 20 years. I started off actually as a substitute teacher. I wasn't looking to go into education. I was one of the people where it's like education found me kind of thing. I was working in corporate society, corporate America, doing that, and ended up walking into a building for education. I said, it was kind of one of those things where I was kind of leaving where I was, and I said, okay, let me try to figure out where I'm gonna go next. And I tried to go into education, and it was really interesting because when I walked in the door, presented my resume and such, and they said, oh yeah, we've been waiting for you. I was like, it's impossible you've been waiting for me, because I didn't even know I was coming here to this now. So in any event, that's how I started in education. And I've been and I've actually was teaching Spanish. I've taught journalism, communications, world history, ISS. I was an ISS teacher. I kind of went through that way. So yeah, I did all those. And when I taught ISS, I wasn't just the ISS warden. I actually taught some things in there. And it led me to teaching for over 20 years. And then I got into AVID through the course of my education, being AVID stands for Advancement via Individual Determination. And it's a college readiness system. And I got into that, and I began teaching the AVID elective. And I was blessed to be able to actually ask my principal at the school to have an all-male AVID class. And I was able to do that and keep all young Black and brown young men together using the AVID strategies. And we did that and actually walked with them through the course of their high school life. And I did that for several years. And I'm also an AVID staff developer. So I've been doing AVID, teaching AVID strategies to teachers all over the world. As a matter of fact, been blessed to go to Australia a couple of times doing it. And I've been doing that since about 2007. So did that for, like I said, for several years. I have 4 of my own children. All of them went through AVID with me and my wife. My wife is actually here presenting with me. And she's been an AVID teacher, AVID coordinator, et cetera, all through AVID as well. And right now, I just finished my 2nd year as an assistant principal at a middle school. So I did 20 years at high school, and now I just finished our 2nd year at a middle school.
Man, that middle school, man, God bless you, man.
Yeah, them folks different.
Yeah, man, different, man.
They hilarious though. I mean, like every day I know somebody's gonna say something or do something that's gonna cause me to laugh to the point of tears. And they're gonna be dead serious about it.
Yeah, man. And then you gotta go in and you be like, man, I can't believe it just happened.
Yeah, exactly. So that's kind of a little bit about me overall. I'm in a nutshell with regard to education. I love what I do as an educator. Like I said, my teachers in college, my professors were like, you need to be a teacher. And I was like, no, I don't need to be no teacher. I said, I'm not dealing with these crazy kids, all the nonsense they do. Because I'm gonna forget I'm in school and I'm gonna knock somebody out. And that was my first one. I said, for real, going into teaching, but
especially in their high school.
Yeah,
they gonna try.
And it happened.
Yeah,
it really and truly happened. And I had to keep myself together and really understand why I was there. And now that I understand my purpose, I'm called to kids. The Lord said, but you are called to kids. There's nowhere I go. If there's kids there, we're gonna connect. And I don't care if I got on a full 3-piece suit or whatever. If there's kids there, I might be on the floor playing with the kids, and I'm good with that.
That's what it's about, brother.
So that's just a little bit about me with regard to what I've done in education.
Now, for me, I'll tell you, in high school, I did know about the AVID, but I never did really get plugged into it. But once I got to elementary, as assistant principal, I think it was 2016. They was like, okay, well, we're gonna do our first year AVID in elementary. And so they sent us to San Antonio. We went, got the training, and came on back. And yeah, man, when I seen it, it was crazy at first. Because now these kids got these big binders,
right.
Stumbling
around,
trying to carry up. But when you see people who really took pride in what they was doing and the organization that it helped them give, the note taking, like you say, the slant, all that good stuff, man. Everything was on point, and you could see how important this was. So I remember we started in 3rd grade, and then we moved on out to 4th grade, and then that next year we kind of brought it and seen what pieces we could put in for second grade to just kind of build that culture on up through
Definitely.
elementary, man.
Definitely.
So awesome, man. So now the session, kind of talk to me a little bit about the session today.
Okay, so our session is a little different because what we're talking about doing is taking the AVID strategies that you use in the classroom and marrying them with athletics. And to me, it makes perfect sense. I'll give you a little background. My wife and I were at an AVID National Conference. And we were leaving the conference, and I said, babe, I think the Lord just gave me an idea for a session. And she said, what? And I said, AVID in athletics. She said, my God. She said, ain't nobody thinking about that. I said, for me, it makes perfect sense. It's one of the things I didn't say in my introduction. I've also been a coach for over 20 years.
Okay.
And I've coached varsity girls soccer. I coach football. I coach cross country. So I've been a coach.
Yeah.
So when it hit, it just made sense to me. So our session is talking about how we can marry the high yield instructional strategies that AVID has, marry that with the athletics component as well. Because we have a lot of kids. I don't care if he's a 5'2", 98-pound dude, young man in the 9th grade. I bet you if you ask him, he's gonna tell you he's gonna be D1.
Oh yeah.
So he already in his mind is like he already is thinking about
he gonna
college.
do whatever it takes.
Yeah, he's gonna never thinking about college. So what we have to begin doing is taking what we're doing in the school, because like you said, we're doing these organizational strategies, we're doing these note taking, we're talking about sitting in the front of the class, focusing, we're talking about all these skills, but they end in the state of Texas. We talk about the field house where we got all the athletics take place, but they end at the schoolhouse.
Yeah.
We don't carry those over.
Yep.
So what about taking those same strategies and carrying those over into the athletic realm, into the basketball court, the volleyball court, the football field, and showing them how these skills that they use in class can also be used in athletics as well, and really beginning to help them to understand that it's a marrying composition, and once those two things are put together, they're pretty much unstoppable. So my session talks to teachers and coaches and says, hey, this is how you can use these strategies, because almost every teacher wants their almost every teacher wants their kid to be successful.
Most definitely.
Every coach wants their athlete to be successful. However, we run into the problem with, okay, my athlete's not passing their classes. What can I do? Now, the thing about the coach is the coach has sometimes a lot more influence because the kid wants to be in the sport. So if Coach Brown is saying, hey, I need you to take these notes we have in our coaching session, we've gone over film, and these are the same notes I expect you to take in Miss Jones's English class. Now the kid is like, oh shoot, they're talking to each other. They both know the same knowledge and understand it. Man, now this might be important because the coach is telling me about this as well. One of the things that I often think about, and again, this goes with the session, is the fact that coaching is one of the few professions in education. And it's crazy because the Lord hit me with this the other day. Coaching, maybe the superintendent, assistant superintendent, positions like that. The success of the coach's work life is dependent upon the student's success.
Yes, sir.
Period.
Yes, sir.
So if the kids are doing well and they're winning games, then the coach can go to another place and get a better job. As a matter of fact, people will actually come and recruit that coach.
For sure.
That for that reason. Now you are dependent on this 12, 13, 15-year-old kid to be successful. So what are you really doing to help that kid to be successful? And when you leave them behind to go to your next thing, which is fine, because that's how the system is set up. How are you leaving them academically to be successful? And when they move on to their next stage in life, what does that look like?
Yeah.
So that's kind of what our session is talking about. But the flip side of that, and I'm sorry about this part, is that it also says, okay, classroom teacher, how can you use what's happening in the field house in your classroom?
Most definitely.
Can we use some athletic examples? Can we start talking about the way that they celebrate in the field, celebrating like that in class? Can we talk about the same way that a coach says, all right, this is the play. I'm drawing this play up on this paper, and then we're going to walk through it. How do we use that inside the classroom as well? And then so that in the classroom, the athletic student is like, oh, I feel at home because I'm kind of doing the same thing. And they begin to see the connection between that. So that's what I'm looking at. Yes, sir.
Get to the moon.
Yeah, it's unstoppable. Yeah. Because then they understand that what they do outside is transferable inside and vice versa. And they don't just see it as, well, I'm only good in athletics. And again, this plays directly to our young black kids, our young black men, because you put them on that field. If I told it, and I used to tell my kids, my students this, if I put you up against in the 9th grade, I said, if I put you up and I said, hey, there's this varsity player that's coming out here, and he said he could stop you, you would break your neck to beat that dude. But if I also brought you in my classroom and I said, all right, I need you to take advanced English. Nah, coach, I can't do that.
Yeah, I can't.
Why can't you do that? I said, but so you want to be in the 9th grade, you want to go up against this varsity dude, but you're afraid to do that. So it's almost like I want to be on varsity as quickly as I can, but athletically, but I want to stay in the 9th grade on the JV level academically as long as I can. One of the things I often tell kids is you do realize that if you go to a D1 school for D1 athletics, they do have D1 academics as well. And if you can't do that, sir, then you're going to fail out. So it's really kind of, and again, it's a lot of thought processes being able to pull these things together. But like I said, to me, it just makes perfect sense.
Yeah, most definitely does, brother. Like I say, I'm a former football track coach myself. Just understanding the importance of, we might have to get down here, watch a film, take some notes, because I need you to know that reconnaissance, and we're looking at that.
Yes.
You got your sheets. But yeah, man.
Well, let me say something. Let me hit you on something regarding that. I'm sorry, I don't know monopolizing. Just let me know if I need to be quiet.
You're good, brother.
It's about teaching them a critical thinking skills. So if you're watching film, if I'm the coach, I already know what I need to, what I see on the film because I've watched it beforehand. So if I walk in the door and I have my athletes there, I'm walking in the door and I'm telling my athletes what I see on the film. I'm not teaching them how to think critically about what they see. So the flip of that, again, using those AHAABSE strategies, critical thinking, as I walk in the door and I give them a piece of paper and I say, all right, for the next 10 minutes, I'm gonna sit in the back of the room. Y'all gonna watch this film and y'all gonna tell me what you see. So now I'm forcing them to be more critical thinkers because that's gonna cause them to be better thinkers on the field and understand what they're looking at, as opposed to me just telling them that. Because we say that in the classroom, the kids are just sitting down, the teacher's just telling them information. Well, now we have to get them, if you want your athlete to truly be better, teach them to be a critical thinker. And you can do that just by having them taking notes and doing that. Then you as the coach come back and say, all right, tell me what y'all saw. Now they're beginning to tell you what they saw. You already know that, so you can add to what they're saying. Then you can also see what they're truly looking at, because you really don't know. All you know is what you see and then what you're telling them. The other part of that is, are you checking for understanding? Again, another strategy. Are you checking for understanding that what you're telling them that you see, they really understand and know? How do you know that? Just because they're nodding their head? But that's the same dudes that's always doing the wrong thing. Every time we get on the field, every time we're doing something, they're always going the opposite way. Like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Well, he really don't understand, or she really doesn't understand.
And so that's part of that. What is it? Wicker?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, oh, you're still on it. You're still on it.
Man, come on, man.
You're still on it.
Yeah, man. I'm
Yes,
just big
sir.
look, man. No, man.
I'm sorry, I got a lot in my head.
No, man, but I never thought about just connecting those two. Now, I always think about that connection from the field to that classroom, because you got to know that these people communicating, and we not gonna go for that. But at the same time, it seems like that's a more intentional way of connecting that classroom and that field too, man.
And one of the things that I find out when I talk to people about it, they usually have that same kind of response. They're like, wow, never thought about that before. And to me, like I said, it makes perfect sense. So it's my job, my duty, my mission right now is to really dig into this and to really lock this down and say, okay, I need to present a project. I need to present a product and say, this is how we're going to do this. Because as you said, in my head, it's an intentional focus. And it's really intentional because I've done it. I did these things with my girls soccer team. Like, for example, and one of the strategies in AHAABSE is a Socratic seminar. We had a Socratic seminar about a Baylor University soccer game that we had just watched. And the Socratic seminar basically is you take text and then you refer to the text as you're asking questions and you're having a conversation about it. Well, the question comes up, okay, so what is text? Text is anything academic. There's academic definition. It's anything you receive information from in any way, shape, or form. So it can be a game. So they kept going back to the game and say, well, in the game, I saw her do blah, 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 blah. Well, why did we do that? Or why don't we do that? And they're having this conversation, this real deep conversation based on what they've seen.
Getting them to reflect.
Exactly. And they're doing it and I'm just loving it. And they're getting deep into it. And you know what it did? It changed our practices forever. Because it wasn't me doing it, it was them having the conversation. I led it every once in a while as I should, or facilitated it, but I allowed them to do it. And then the flip side of that is when we talk about what is text, every time a coach draws up a play, that's text. But a kid don't realize that that's text. And in the classroom, it's the classroom teacher saying, hey, I want to show y'all some text. And they show up a play, a basketball play or football play. Our kids play PlayStation all the time, play Madden. What are they looking at? They're looking at information in text in the form of plays. And they have to learn how to decipher that and understand what they're looking at. The same way they would in a poem or an essay or anything else. So they have the prerequisite skills to be successful. They just don't realize that they can use those same skills academically because they always just use them athletically. And because they learn in silos, they realize they don't think think that what I know out here, I can use in here. So somebody has to bridge that
Gotta
gap.
bridge that gap, man.
And that's what we're doing.
Come on, man. Is this your first time presenting on that topic?
Well, it's my first time here. I've actually presented this topic at the AVID National Conference twice.
Okay, what they say? How was it received?
It was received extremely well. I had a lot of coaches coming up to me later on. I had a lot of people calling me saying, hey, can you please explain this to me again and how you do it? One of the things I wanted to, I was telling my wife this yesterday, is I want to try to present this at the Texas High School Coaches Association meeting, and then also the Texas Girl Coaches Association. So I'm going to try to find out ways to do that as well, as I continue to kind of flesh it out and figure out what this looks like. Because again, nobody else is doing this. Even nobody in AVID is doing this. And AVID is national, it's worldwide. And every time I bring it up, everyone is like, I never put that together. And again, another part of this, I'm going to tell you, another arm of this is using your athletes at school to boost and bolster your AVID program. Because if you say at your school, we're going to have our athletes as coming in the door, let's say ninth graders. Well, every ninth grade athlete is going to be in AVID. Let's just say you decide to do that. But what does that do? It starts getting them. It's almost like taking a freshman. What's the freshman class? Like the freshman class you would take in college. That freshman 101. Yeah. So it's pretty much like that. So it's like that. You take that walking in the door. So now you're getting the organization, the reading, the writing, the inquiry skills coming in the door, straight out of middle school. And now your AVID program is growing, and also your athletes are being squared away because they're in this and they're locked in. And then the coaches are locked in together with the AVID teacher. And then again, my wife is a guidance counselor, so school counselor. So taking the school counselor and them being able to have those conversations and coming either in the field house, talking to them athletically or wherever the athletes happen to be, and or the classroom, and say, okay, you want to go to college to play this sport. What does that really look like? And let's kind of break that down. And when you have that partnership together, then the athlete is looking around like, okay, wow, they're really taking care of me, looking out for me. And then also now I have a plan and an understanding of what I need to do in order to achieve what I'm talking about doing in my life.
Come on, man. That's powerful, brother. Man, that's it, bro. Look, man, we got the short time here. But man, I'm gonna give you the card. Bro. I want us to take a full podcast, man, because this is some powerful information. And I think I want to be able to have some of my coaching friends, man, come on and just to be able to hear us kind of talk about this, because like I say, I think any way that we can bridge that gap from that field house to that classroom without it always being your teacher called and told me this, go hit the field. But now a more intentional, proactive way of we still got a good relationship and it's on a good note and we helping you versus I'm punishing you for something she told me in our relationship. So
yes, sir.
Come on, brother, let's do that.
I'm with it. I'm 100% with it because again, like I told you, I've been in this education thing for a minute, so I'm committed to what I'm doing.
Yes, sir.
And I'm committed to seeing these students be as successful as possible. I got 4 kids, man, and we've been blessed. I got 2 D1s, I got 3 D1s and a D2 came out of my house.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I mean, and so I understand the athletic part of it as well. My daughter was a state champion twice, and she was a state qualifier for 3 times. My other daughter's a 4-time district champion. My other son got a scholarship to Prairie View for band, as a matter of fact, because he didn't want to play football. He wanted to have a band, so he got a scholarship. My other son, did track and field. He was a number 9 javelin thrower in the state of Texas. So I mean, I have these athletes in my family, so I understand the athletic part of it, not just from the standpoint of being a coach, but I also understand it from the aspect of being a parent, and again having those D1 athletes as well. So I know what that takes. So looking at it, and again, my kids even like, Dad, when I leave, I'm not gonna do this AVID stuff no more. I was like, all right, cool. Then they called me, hey, Dad, remember that stuff you taught us in school? Yeah. Okay, I need to use it again. And this is in college now. So if you give them those skills, they're gonna carry that with them all the way through. Yeah. So that's how I look at this.
Say, man.
And I'm gonna tell you this, and you ain't even talked to my wife yet. That's just is killing it. Yeah. As well.
Man, I'm just thinking like that's a whole different. But I think it's so powerful, man, because the strategies are proven. We know they're gonna work. So now let's move them into other avenues.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What I used to do with my girls, again, I don't know how our time would have it, but what I used to do with my girls is after, and okay, let me tell you what I used to do with my football kids. So we have a game on Thursday because I had the freshman football. So Thursday we had our game. Friday, we don't have no game. We're getting ready for varsity, but we still got practice that day. What I would do on that Friday is they would come in the field house and I would have a list of question stems for them to do. It's called a learning log in Avid.
Okay.
And I would tell them and I would have them write. I said, all right, you got the period. Go ahead and write these questions. How did I do in the game? How did I think my teammates did? What do I need to work on? And I told them, I said, you're not going to get in trouble for anything you write. I just want to hear from you. So I took it as the head coach, looked at everything, and then I gave it to the position coach. That gave us a position. That gave us a situation where we knew where these kids were, what their deficits were based on what they thought. And it also, what I found is kids will write what they won't say because they'll be afraid of how you're going to respond to them, but they'll write it on a piece of paper. So we got all this paperwork telling us all this data we're collecting in the form of a learning log. And the kid is reflecting on what they did the day before. And they're listing out all the stuff that they say they need to work on. So we could take them in, again, small groups and say, okay, we can work on these things because these 5 kids say they still don't know what this is. So now let's work on that particular skill. It worked perfectly. And it was too easy.
Look, man, I'm gonna give you the card in a few seconds. Man.
Yes,
so
sir.
We read this here. Look,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My fault.
Yeah, no, it's all good, man. We gonna wrap it up for the day, but I just want to dig a little bit more into that, man,
Yes,
because you dropped something on me today, pretty heavy, brother. And so even though I'm not in the coaching realm any longer, I think when I reach out to my boys and kind of give them a little bit of this. Yeah, man, I think we're gonna be all right, man. That's a good one, brother.
That's good. I appreciate
man,
that.
Come on, man. Look, man, that's
Appreciate
it,
that.
man. Look,
That's
y'all,
all I want, man.
we came here today, had a little fun, but this one was real right here. I know we talked about those average strategies. I know that classroom work, but whole new perspective. And so, yeah, man, really looking forward to digging a little bit deeper on that,
Yes,
man.
sir. Yes, sir.
So look, day 1 is in the books. Y'all, we did HAABSE 2023. I'll see y'all in the morning for this one, man. Give us your information one more time and how we can contact you and all that good stuff, man.
All right, so my name is Central Hicks. Again, I'm in Killeen Independent School District. If you want to contact me, my email actually outside of my school email is the letters mytesigma@gmail.com. Again, that's Mighty Sigma, as spelled mytesigma@gmail.com. I'm on Facebook as Central Hicks, and I'm on Twitter as well, but I need to change my Twitter handle because right now it's Central Hicks, but it's at SHS Soccer Girls because I got it when I was a soccer coach, and I just never changed.
For sure.
But I'm working on stepping my game up.
That was it though, man. Look, boy, y'all stay locked in. Man, we're gonna shut it down, but awesome conversation at the end of the day, brother. I appreciate you one more time.
Thank you
brother.
as well. I appreciate you.
All right, y'all. Look, KTV signing out. HAABSE Conference 2023, day 1 in the books. 100.